You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you be, it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be, come catch that light. Oh yeah.
Like that, but it still wasn't like that. So you know what I did? I bought courses just for my wife to support her business. No wife beater supports their wife that way. Let me give you another example. I went into Photoshop because of that. I saw what leading interior design photographers. I'll give you some pictures to display of what I do, what I did for my wife. So I did Photoshop, Lightroom, learned photography. I went ahead. That's when I was learning cinematography. So all my equipment, all the thing, I only did cinematography for my wife, for her business. I support my wife. I stand by her business. I will forget about my own business. And if she needs me, I am there in a pinch. And she knows this, so she regards me as an asset. And there was one time that an interior designer called her and said, Kai, could your husband come and take photos for me? And my wife said, hey, you could do this to earn money. I said, earn what money? I learned photography because of you. I ain't doing it for your competition. Let them look for their photographers. And my wife cherishes that about me. Now tell me, does that really? My wife goes for all interior design shows. Last year, she went to Spain for 2 weeks by herself. Then she said she's going to Ibiza from there, from Valencia. So she goes and she's videoing me. I said, oh, have fun and everything. Can a wife beater let his wife fly and do anything? Then what's happening? She will now come back and now say, this. Even if the best punishment I can give a woman is malice. I can stay in the same house with you, I'll not talk to you. If you cross the line, my wife knows now, I am the king of malice. I'll not talk to you. I will be whistling with my children. Oh, I love you. I'll be doing all those things. I say, okay, daddy's going out. What do you want me to buy for you? I'll go out, come back late.
Whoa, man, amazing car. When did you become a millionaire?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger.
That is the beating that suffices physical ones. Why are you going to beat a woman? Then what? down the highlights, raise the shadows, introduce clarity and sharpness and stuff like that. But it still wasn't like that. So you know what I did? I bought courses just for my wife to support her business. No wife beater supports their wife that way. Let me give you another example. I went into Photoshop because of that. I saw what leading interior design photographers. I'll give you some pictures to display of what I did for my wife. So I did Photoshop, Lightroom, learned photography. I went ahead. That's when I was learning cinematography. So all my equipment, all the thing, I only did cinematography for my wife, for her business. I support my wife. I stand by her business. I will forget about my own business. And if she needs me, I am there in a pinch. And she knows this. So she regards me as an asset. And there was one time that an interior designer called her and said, Kai, could your husband come and take photos for me? And my wife said, hey, you could do this to earn money. I said, earn what money? I learned photography because of you. I ain't doing it for your competition. Let them look for their photographers. And my wife cherishes that about me. Now tell me, does that really? My wife goes for all interior design shows. Last year, she went to Spain for 2 weeks by herself. Then she said she's going to Ibiza from Valencia. So she goes and she's videoing me. I said, oh, have fun and everything. Can a wife beater let his wife fly and do anything? Then what's happening? She will now come back and now say, this. Even if the best punishment I can give a woman is malice. I can stay in the same house with you, I'll not talk to you. If you cross the line, my wife knows now, I am the king of malice. I'll not talk to you. I will be whistling with my children. Oh, I love you. I'll be doing all those things. I say, okay, daddy's going out. What do you want me to buy for you? I'll go out, come back late. That is the beating that suffices physical ones. Why are you going and beat a woman? Then what? I don't do that. So anybody that says from any corner, crack, or crevice that brings out the proposition that I beat women, so the person is a big fool because I support women. Let me give you an example. I was doing Wants to Be a Millionaire, the first one. So I went to City Mall. So I'm standing there with some guys. Suddenly I see a girl. She's crying. I'm with my friends. I'm like, I do a double take. She's crying. So she's crying. And she looks at me. She recognizes me. I'm like, what's wrong? You know, she wants, that girl, I don't know if I still have her number. She runs to me and gives me a hug. I hug, and she cries on my shoulder. And my friends are watching. You know, I told them, hey, let her cry. Then I said, hey, sweetheart, what's wrong with you? What happened? Show me the guy. Just show me. He said, how did you know it was a guy? I said, so what did he do? He didn't touch you. No, okay. What's wrong? He said he's going to break up with me because he feels that this is always suspecting me. I love him. Now he has broken up the relationship with you. And that's why you're crying. I put him on the phone. I kid you not. So I take the one. Hi. I say, hi, my name is Frank Edoho, the guy who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Your girlfriend is here crying. Where are you? Get your ass here and come and give her a hug. Are you stupid? Look at this beautiful girl. She's crying because of you in City Mall publicly. You are there feeling like it. You guys say, we're stuttering. Okay, sir. I say, come and meet her. What are you talking about? I know she's beautiful and you have to be jealous and this, but don't take it over. But you want to break up. The next fine girl you're going to go out, you're going to break up. You're going to be doing break up. And the guy said, okay, give her the phone. And the girl talked to listen. So when they finished and hung up, I said, you better now? Yeah, better. All right. I hugged her, left. I defend women. It's just a pity that this thing about wife beating and everything will come up. And why would I beat a woman?
Where did that come from? What was the flint of a spark that even gave it any sort of life?
This is my second marriage. So in the first one.
Wow. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
There were some. You see, when you are married, don't involve friends, acquaintances. Don't. Because look, let me tell you something. In marriage, there are quarrels. There are even some quarrels that are overboard. You'll be shouting and everything. If they film you quarreling with your wife, people will say you're a wife beater. Even though you didn't touch her, because there are some things that you are just exasperated about. And that's marriage. You will quarrel. You will have misunderstanding. You see, most people mistake the selection of a partner to be, all the good things. You have to look at the bad things and accept them, for better, for worse. So if both of you are...
All right. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching. How you guys doing? You're welcome back to You Behind the Roof Fam. I hope you're having a fantastic day. All right, if you can hear me loud and clear, please drop a 1 in the chat. If you can hear me, drop a 1 in the chat. Let me know that my voice is clear and you can actually hear the podcast voice. You know, this is Uncle Beno. Let me know if you can hear my sexy voice, people. All right. Oh, Babes Wins, thank you. Abby, what's up, mommy? Mr. Dari, thank you, everybody. I see you're here. Sister Janet, I see you. Arike me, my own fine sister. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Auntie Ngozi in the building. And of course, Uncle Dayo in the building. All right. I'm not going to waste time on today's show because we have a big party coming up shortly. And in case you haven't noticed, today is the day we're going to celebrate our one and only Uncle Phil's 60th wedding anniversary. All right. So we're going to celebrate Uncle Phil's 16th wedding anniversary to this, my lovely sister, Auntie Timmy. As you can see, Uncle Phil is a handsome man anytime, any day. So while we're waiting for the celebrant, we're going to talk about Frank Edoho. This bro has been making a lot of rounds lately on social media. I don't know what led to this recent buzz, but people are dragging him like there is no tomorrow. I don't know. I don't even know where the matter starts and where the matter go end. It's just crazy. So we're going to talk about Frank Edoho. And Frank is just the reference topic here. What's really going on, what this is all about, is actually affecting a lot of marriages because we're going to talk about malice and silence treatment. This topic has been covered variously. I think Auntie B did a couple of shows on silent treatment. I think Man of Prestige also did some shows on silent treatment. Many other relationship experts out there, they've spoken about it at length. So we're just bringing it back to see if there is a way we can walk around this in our marriages. So that's why I'm bringing this back today. Now, as usual, over here, we're not just going to go with the popular rhetorics. Yeah. So my intention is for us to give recommendation on how to resolve conflict with a stubborn wife. We got to talk about how to resolve conflict with a stubborn wife. And how to resolve conflict with a gatekeeper of malice. As you can see on the thumbnail, Frankie, the malice gatekeeper, lessons for men. So I'm all about the lessons. I'm not interested in, men do this, women do this. Let's just figure out how to make this work. And the reason is because silent treatment is an effective way of communication at times, depending on who you are married to. Let me say that again. Silent treatment is not good, it's not okay, it's not all right, but depending on who you are married to, sometimes silent treatment is an effective way of communication. What really make it become toxic is how long will the silent treatment last. And in most cases, men who resort to silent treatment are usually men who don't want to lay hands or put hands on their wives. Sometimes there are some men who are naturally gentlemen, and it goes both ways. Don't think only men are the only one doing silent treatment or keeping malice. Men and women, they do it. Now only person we won't lie. Now you go say, nah, everybody, you do it at one point or the other. So what make it a dangerous mechanism is how long is the silent treatment? And when do you resort to silent treatment? You're going to have to ask yourself, have I actually deployed every other effective means of conflict resolution and it's not working? Or the person you are dealing with, is he or she very, very stubborn that it's only their way or no way? Please take note of that. I know people will have pushback, but I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of people do silent treatment. In marriages, sometimes, depending on the issue you got going on, if you are really peace, sometimes you just feel like, you know what? Day your day, let me day my day. However, what Frank described is nothing close to the effective silent treatment I'm talking about. He actually said it boldly that he is the king of silent treatment. He didn't even call it silent treatment. He said malice. And I think malice is different from silent treatment. So we will dissect all of that as the show progresses. You're welcome, everybody. I see Uncle Dayo is in the building, and as well as Sister Janet. So I'm going to bring everybody in so we can quickly go through this, and then we celebrate Uncle Phil as soon as possible. Here we go, people.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. You're welcome back. I'm adding Uncle Dayo, Sister Janet to the show right now. Anyone else who want to be part of the conversation, you're welcome. Let's just take it one at a time so that we can have clean and clear conversation on this one. All right, what you see on my screen right now is shared on our blog, UBROF. If you haven't followed us on Instagram, please try to follow us on Instagram. I promise you, you will love it. You will love it. So follow us on Instagram, UBRealFam. That's our handle. And I guess one of my ladies shared this morning. And I don't even know who shared this. Maybe it's Bflex or Tosin. The caption says, feminist Obidi blames Frank Edoho for his broken marriage as she digs up an old interview where he revealed he keeps malice with his wife. Take a listen to this.
Oh, I appreciate God for people like Chike. Lolo. So I say my career use it go again. May Lolo give Chike award though. Because now only Lolo fi give Chike award. Only Lolo now fi give Chike award. Why all this men is swell up? They thought say I don't date old women. As an old woman, you are inspired. Kiniko. People like Chike, they specialize in the expired ones. The women you call expired, now those ones Chike bring and come. They remember that short video where we say the food don't spoil. When they say the food don't spoil, say now the kind of food that they bring the food. Chike is specialized in all those women you call expired. People like Chike and Chike, they love older women. They chop them like sardine. They chop them like shawarma. So what you doing? You actually pursue young. You stupid man. People did like Chike when they pursue old. You are keeping malice.
All right. You can go and listen. You can go and listen to the rest of her take on our Instagram. I'm sorry, anybody who's parading themselves as feminists and they are more or less like they have issues with men. I really don't appreciate listening to them. So that is on me. That is just me. I don't see what they want to talk. If people are bitter, they need to go and fix themselves. You cannot bring your bitterness to the internet and you'll be claiming what is not there. So I'm so sorry about that. Now, real quick, I got Abby in the building, my co-host and Sister Janet. Let me shout out to my ladies first. Abby, what's up, mama? Sister Janet, how you doing too?
Uncle Ben, how are
Abby.
How you doing, Uncle Ben?
I'm trying to survive, Abby. I'm just kind of a little bit tired, but I'm good. Trust me. Sister Janet, what's up, mama?
Hi, how are you doing, Uncle Benno?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm good. I'm just so sorry. I'm going to apologize in advance that you're just going to have to deal with a feminist again today. So my apologies in advance. I'm sorry.
No. So far, you are positive feminist. I don't have an issue. The people I have an issue with is the people who believe is their way or no way. People who don't want to listen to men. People who just believe that men are wired against them. People who believe that, oh, all men are this, put all men in one basket. Those are the ones I really don't roll with. But so far, you are a feminist. You can highlight your points, you can articulate what you want, and then you can listen to other people to also express themselves. I don't have issue with that. Abby used to claim senior feminist now, and yet he's the body.
It's not used to. I'm still a feminist.
You are still feminist, okay?
Yeah.
But, yeah, girl. So yeah. So I'm saying that for you to know that it's not like maybe I have this negative energy towards feminists, but I just don't listen to people who actually have some other things going wrong with them, and they just want to see the whole world from their own lenses, and those are the one I can deal with. But
it's funny that you say that you see the world from your own lens, and you're not prepared to change. So why do you criticize other people who are just like you, but just on the other side of the coin?
Yeah, if you say I'm not prepared to change, it depends on what you want me to change for. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it depends. We all change at one point or the other. Ife was her name, Ife Dang. Was she not shouting, I'm feminist, giving all those stupid negative advice years back? What happened when she found a man now? Is she still singing the same thing? So people change.
Yeah, but she changed, but you haven't though.
You say what?
What have you changed? You haven't changed anything.
Me? Okay, it depends on what you're talking about. All right, to get the show started.
Let's get the show started. Okay.
No problem. So to get the show started, let me put a break here and we discuss.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm looking at the likes right now. We have just 10 likes and almost 30 people watching. So please, everybody, let's give the video a like. Please, let's do that, okay? That is cheap. It's not money. All you have to do is just tap him, and then you're here. So let me start with my girl, Abby. Abby, sorry, I saw a lot of messages on the backstage, but I've been dealing with some shit, and of course I work overnight, so I don't really have time to read through, but I just see that Cece was yelling. I'm just like, I peep and I'm like, what is happening again, Cece? What is it again? Oh, and Cece was like, see them. I'm like, okay. Then I see you tag me like, what have you done to Cece? I'm like, well, Abby, I have not spoken to Cece since yesterday. Oh. I don't know what my offense had been again. Oh. But you know how Cece could be. She just want to come and drag me. My funny sis. So, Abby, what's going on with the Frank and the conversation at the backstage?
Well, basically, there's updates from 2 days ago, yesterday, when that video with the comedian guy, I can't remember his name now, said to make the rounds, right? And he's now talking about how he's like chief malice keeper, which you already pointed out, Uncle Ben. There's silent treatment and then there's malice. Malice seems very deep, doesn't it? So he's now claiming he's very proud about the malice. Basically, the idea of that interview was to debunk the allegations of DV, which is what the wife accused him of. So he went there to debunk that, and he said actually he doesn't even have to take it as far as hitting a woman. All he needs to do is keep malice, and his points is made, and his wife even knows that he's a chief malice officer, pretty much, the ambassador of malice. And so that's basically what we're talking about. So I said to Sissy, have you seen the update? Sissy's like, no, I haven't. So I tagged Sissy in the video, which Sister Natsu already dropped. And then she's like, see, I knew it. So pretty much what we're talking about. Sissy's like, she's coming for you today because she knew that it was with Frank.
Oh, that was it?
That is pretty much what happened.
Okay, why would Sissy be coming for me now? Am I Frank? Frank?
No, because the other shows, you claim that you basically were more on Frank's side and making it seem like the women are just crazy. But Sissy's point now is that you see that it did not start from somewhere. This woman cheated. Women just don't cheat. That has been Sissy's point from the start. Women just don't cheat. There's usually a reason. And like I said on the backstage, my comments was, you keep malice with a woman and stop giving her attention. How long did you do that for? Now another man starts giving her attention. Where do we go from here?
So does that justify cheating with another man?
No, it doesn't justify cheating with another man. Okay. But we have to remember that our values are not the same. As a husband, you went to go and keep malice. Another man, then how long for? We don't know. Another man gives your wife attention, but making it seem like it just started from nowhere. It started from somewhere. That's my point. Doesn't make it right.
No matter how it sounds, a married woman sleeping with another man is a no-no. Let's just call it what it is. And on the last show, my point was exactly about that a woman cheating with a married woman cheating with a young guy or another guy is no. It shouldn't be done. A married man cheating is also a no-no. That's all I was arguing about. Now, if they have issue in their home, that's a different ball game. And since this video is there where Frank was saying he's the general overseer of keeping malice, I don't even know, maybe, I don't know what was his thought process when he was saying all of that. I don't really know. But sometimes
he wanted to run away from the DV accusation so much.
Okay,
not realizing that it was opening another can of worms. Do you understand?
Okay.
That's what happened.
See, here is another thing. Here is another thing that I think people should admit to. If out of anger, if you are not the type who puts hands on people, if you were frustrated and you get to a point whereby you put hands on them, so far, even if it's a slap or something, own up to it. Condemn it as a public figure. Okay, it happens. I shouldn't have done it. It is not right. Nobody should do it. In that moment, I just went mad. I lost it. And I did it. Nobody go kill you. Let's call it what it is.
Public figures can't say that though.
I mean, they're not talking now. Maybe they are dealing with the consequences now.
Public figures can't say that. I mean, we're talking about Nigerian markets. Maybe they can even go past it. We've seen footballers and all sorts lose their careers over stuff like this. They can't admit to stuff like this. They can't.
That is their own problem. If I'm the one, I will admit to it. I don't send anybody, Papa. Because
I mean, no way you're Arsenal's top player. Maybe not. You probably wouldn't.
Okay. Well, it's still part of their mistake. They are the one who are marrying people who can press their button to the point whereby they will put their hands on them. And they also have to blame themselves. If somebody provoke you real bad, especially your partner, your spouse, to the point that you can't walk away, you can't do anything, you put your hands on them, that's your problem. But if it happens, for me, if it happens, I will admit it happens. And I will take responsibility. That's all. Who anybody will want to talk say na headache, make the person continue to deal with them. Like Jesus said, who has never thrown a stone, make a stone the woman first. You just have to condemn the act that this act is not okay. Don't do it, period. So that's just what I would say anyway. Now, Uncle Dayo is here and Sister Janet. But before we go deep down, let me quickly highlight this for those who are watching. We're talking about Malice because Frank admitted he's the custodian of keeping Malice. And from my monologue, I said, Malice is a no-no. Silent treatment, depending on who you married and the situation, silent treatment sometimes can be an effective form of communication. I am ready for that argument. However, I said, what makes silent treatment dangerous? Because silent treatment is still within the confine of keeping manners. However, what makes it dangerous, what makes it to become an ineffective way of communication is the period. How long is the silent treatment? So for those who don't know, according to what the definition online, malice is a hostile, lingering intent to cause emotional harm or punish someone, often lasting for days. The silent treatment is a specific passive-aggressive tactics used with malice or as a temporary defensive tool to withdraw communication, ignore, and exert control. Uncle Dayo, Abby, you want to say something?
Yeah, just one thing. I'm going to go downstairs for a bit, Uncle Ben. I want to just say that I get this thing because I'm very emotional. So most of the time in fights or in quarrels or misunderstanding, I go quiet. I sleep on it and then I talk about it the next day. What this allows me to do is make sure that I don't say the wrong things that I can't take back, right? And I think that really comes from my upbringing as well, where my mom my mom is someone that reacts on the spot. And I feel like that was one of the things that I did not like about my mom. And I knew that I had to correct it, if that makes sense. So for me, I don't react. I'm not a reactive person. So if anything happens and somebody offends me, I sleep on it. But I don't go weeks or days or whatever. I just need to make sure that in that moment, I am not volatile. In that moment, I'm not crying because I'm just really upset, and then when I cry, I can't get my words out. So what's the point? I'm not helping anybody. And I just come across as overly emotional or overly touchy. So I'm just even explaining that I'm not opposed to walking away temporarily to calm down or to cool down. But how long are you doing that for? That's the major question. That's all I want to say.
Thank you. The duration matters. Uncle Dyer.
Yeah, Uncle Beno. Good evening, Real Fam. Good evening, Sister Janet. Good evening, Abby. Good evening, everybody on the platform. Once again, it's good to be here to share ideas and to be able to discuss on this matter. When I watched the video by Frank, I could see, when it comes to things like this, everybody has a kind of a mechanism that they put in place to either to regain control or to get back at their partners in the home. Women does it, men does it. And in this case now, we are talking about silent treatment and malice.
Yeah.
I want to take it in both ways because first off, when we're talking about silent treatment is supposed not to be more than a day or two maximum, no matter what, no matter how you want to go about it. Because at that moment that you are silent, the moment your partner notices it, he or she will know that, oh, something is wrong. And in an healthy relationship, the next thing will be, babe, what happened? When both of you are calm, then you can talk about it. Silent treatment is to draw attention or to send a signal to your partner that, hey, I am offended or I'm not happy with something. So in a marriage, if you're in a marriage and all of a sudden you realize that your partner has suddenly gone quiet, giving you silent treatment, it's a call to attention that something is wrong. And you may even know it because the moment that thing happened, you may notice that, oh, this argument that we had does not really go down well with my partner. So when he or she is not going silent on you, you know automatically, oh, it was the argument that we had in the morning over breakfast that really caused this. You can pinpoint it. So when both of you are calm, the most senior one out of the two of you, when I say seniority, I don't mean by age, I don't mean by status, I don't mean by gender. The most senior one out of you will be the one that will not make the move and say, can we talk about this? It takes maturity for anyone to come out after a conflict and say, let's talk about this. And then both of you will not sit down. You do not talk about this in a much more calmer way that both of you will not be able to resolve it and move on. But in case of malice is detrimental because a partner is doing it to get back at the other partner, to punish them, or to show them that they are in control. And either way you look at it, it does not always bring good results at the end of the day. Because for a man to come out and say that he's the king of malice, I used to believe that women are the ones that keep malice most because it is surely the woman that when you are fighting with your partner, even in the other room, when it comes around you, don't touch me. In fact, they may even not sleep in that other room. They just carry their pillow and go and sleep in the guest room. And the man also will not even go past his boundary. So far, they are having issues in the home. In some marriages, the other room is a dead ground at that period. But to me, it's supposed not to be so. In a marriage, both partners should know the signal that each other gives when something is not right. And I think the clear difference between silent treatment and malice is there. But no matter what, silent treatment should not be more than a day or two maximum. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Okudayo. Sister Janet, what are your thoughts?
Wow. Okay. I know everyone's trying to split hairs between silent treatment and malice, but they're both birds of the same feather, in my opinion. Both signify that there is a breakdown in communication, period. Silent treatment is not a way of communicating. It signifies that there is a breakdown in communication, and it is done to punish. Because the thing is that you can easily, if you're having an argument with someone and you just think, okay, things are a little bit heated, babes. Can we table it and discuss this tomorrow? Can we talk about it tomorrow or day after or whatever? That's fine. You're still communicating to the person that, look, we're just having a bit of an argument right now. But our emotions are high. And so once our emotions calm down a little bit and we've slept on it, we can now address the situation. See, there's no break of communication there. You're just saying you're postponing the discussion until a time where emotions have calmed down. Silent treatment is suddenly just being quiet. The person is saying hello to you, you ignore them. They ask you, do you want to eat? No, you pretend as if that person doesn't even exist. That's hostile intent. You kind of like, you just literally, you deaded the person in your mind, if I can use the word deaded. But you just suddenly just decided that this person no longer exists. You pretend that you don't see them. You pretend that they're not there. You just walk away when they're in the same room. If he goes in one direction, you make sure that you're going in the opposite direction. That's not an effective way of communicating. That's a tantrum. It's a very passive aggressive kind of way of behaving. Now, to Frank as a person, when he was talking about it, the pride in which he spoke that he was the king of malice shows you that he actually thought he ate. He actually thought he was making a point. He actually thought that, yes, this makes me a good person for me to say I'm the king of malice. It also shows that this is repeated behavior. This is not something that just happened once or twice. It's something that he does on the regular. It is a tool that he uses to punish his wife. And the annoying thing is that he makes his kids a part of it. You know, imagine being in that room where you know your dad is speaking to you, but is intentionally ignoring your mum. What is he teaching his kids? Do you know, I've never supported cheating from either side, but he deserves exactly what he got. Because what message was he actually giving to his children? He's disrespecting his wife, the mother of his kids, in front of. No, man. No, I'm sorry. I can't. I really can't. I have no pity for it. I think he's reaping his just desserts right there. And the thing is that you can't say, okay, I'm not a DV person. I don't do DV, but I'm the king of malice. As if that's a better thing. It's just a different form of abuse. Slapping someone is physical abuse. Malice or silent treatment is emotional abuse. It's abusive behavior, and he's just walking around like it's that is all right. No, he got what he deserved. I'm sorry. That's it. I've got nothing more to say about it. Thank you.
I see the passion in which you are speaking. Have you experienced this before, Sister Janet? You can answer.
Yeah, I have. No. I've experienced people doing the silent treatment. For me, it's not something I do because I just can't. I can't. But the thing is that if you decide to ignore me, I'm like, okay, you decide to ignore me. What can I do? I'll just find, okay, I'll just keep my distance. When you're ready to come back and talk to me, you can come back and talk to me. But it's not the kind of behavior that I will tolerate or inflict on someone. I'm too much for that. I've got way too much class. Thank you.
Uncle Ben, somebody has done this to me before, and I blocked him. So by the time he came back, he was already blocked. Clock it. 3 weeks.
Well done, Abby. Well done, Abby.
3 weeks.
But it's just that you can't block your own brother or sister.
Uncle Ben.
Or relative, though.
Yes, Uncle Dio.
I just want us to quickly clarify something, okay? There are two sides to these things, okay? Because of we are trying to extract lessons from here. We are trying to see what are the vices that are not good in the home that should be avoided. And as Sister Janet rightly pointed out, both malice and silent treatment, they are not good vices, but in some cases, they may be an escape route, depending on who is applying it. I've never advocated for malice, but sometimes silent treatment, sometimes it may restore order in the home as you use it momentarily. Somebody like me, let me just be vulnerable here. When I'm hungry, I don't talk. We were talking like this. Once something pisses me off, or maybe when something got me hungry, at that point where I know that I've been pressed and I'm really angry, I'll just go silent. Because over time, I've learned that when you act under the influence of anger, 85% of the time you are bound to make a wrong mistake. So I don't talk. When you see me suddenly go quiet, it's because I'm pissed or something has triggered me. So to me, it's a defense mechanism for me not to misbehave. Then after I'm calmed, when I'm able to control my own emotions, then yes, I can talk about it. But for that period that thing is boiling in me, I go quiet. So that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about silent treatment. I'm not going to say anything to you. I'll just keep away. And that was what Abitu was saying, that she has learned to walk away, to go and calm down for some time. At that moment, she will not talk, and then she will not even make any comment because she was not in the mood to say it. People are like that. Some of us are like that. When we are hungry, we don't want to talk, we don't want to do anything. We just want to get control of ourselves before we do anything. So to me, it is not a breakdown of communication. It's a defense mechanism, sort of, so that we don't escalate matters into the wrong situation. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Welcome, everybody. Sister Yinkus, Sister Rose, I see you. My Sissy, troublemaker. I see your Uncle Patrick in the building. And of course, Pet Skew is here. Everybody is in the building. Now, why do we have almost everybody in the building? I see Mom Shim. Everybody almost there here. And yet, Juliet, how you day? I see you, Juliet. We have 50 plus watching and we only have 14 likes. You know, I've said it so many times. Me, I'm a very easy person, easygoing person, but I don't like when people do some things that is not okay. And we just feel like, wait till they there. If you are watching and you are not liking the show, you are not supporting it. And when I look at most of the people who are here, majority of you, I've seen you one way or the other, like multiple times. Not the one in the chat currently. The people in the chat, these are all strong members of Real Fam. But for those who are watching, not liking, you are not doing us a favor. We have a lot of issues in our community. And the reason we created this channel to be having this difficult conversation is because on most platforms, the platform owner will be looking for views, will be looking for crowd, and they won't push limits. They won't say some stuff so that people won't get mad on their platform. But thank God, here, we're not really looking for money or views like that. So that enables us to be able to tackle those difficult areas of relationship and other issues that other platform might not want to tackle. So in case you haven't realized it yet, that is the uniqueness of this platform. So please, if you are watching, always hit the like. Okay, thank you. Now, I see CC is in the building. But before we move on, to make this more interactive, more engaging, I have a poll here. I'm expecting everybody to take this poll. Don't worry, there is no right or wrong answer. But take this poll because we want to highlight something. Here is the poll. Have you engaged in silent treatment in your relationship at least one time? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for it depends. Now, let me define the silent treatment we're talking about here. This silent treatment can go for like 2 or 3 days. It can go for like 2 or 3 days, depending on the issue at hand. So drop your answer in the chat. I don't like people who pretend. Me, I will tell you, I be chairman managing director when it comes to silent treatment. In fact, the way I define my own is I shut down. Like NEPA don't take light. I shut down. So if you know one time or twice, or you are the type that when you are engaging someone, especially your partner, it's always huge argument. You get frustrated. It could be like your partner is doing something you don't like. Women, I will say this now, and I know I go vex. Do you know that women apply silent treatment more than men? Let me explain. Most time in marriages, men are the one who are usually dragging their feet. Sometimes the wife might say, oh, can we do this? Or can we do that? Can we do this? And men will be, oh, I'll do it. There could be some important issue that the wife has been complaining about. You know, I will tell you now, it's not happening in most homes. But generally, men tend to be the one that will piss their wife off the most. And as a wife, when you talk, this man no change, or you see that he's heading nowhere, sometimes you engage in silent treatment. So make anybody not even pretend, say, hey, I need to do it. Anybody will tell you, say, you know, they apply silent treatment. Now, if you say the person marry angel.
Oh, I don't do silent treatments. Uncle Beno, I don't do it. I really don't.
Okay.
Let me I will you. Say I would just table it, yeah.
Let me engage you for like 1 or 2 minutes. We're not gonna fight.
Okay.
All right. Have you ever been with someone that you are having issue in your relationship with that person? Most time, either argument, either the person is not listening, either the person won't even treat you how you want, or is not taking correction or something, and you always try to communicate with them, but they are not forthcoming. Have you ever experienced that before, Sister Janet?
For them not to be forthcoming, that they don't want to talk to me.
Maybe that they don't want to talk, or you are trying to talk to them, they are arguing and everything, you are not getting anywhere or something, and then the relationship break down. Have you been in that situation before?
It never, no, because I never let it get that far. The things that I'm someone, and I'm not trying to brag. It never gets that far. Once I start to sense that this person is not receptive to what I'm saying, I read social cues very well. Once I know that they're not receptive to what I'll say, I'll just say, "Yo, let's just agree to disagree. We'll revisit this another time." That's all. It's really just one sentence.
So
Let's revisit this.
you never get to a point where you stop talking to the person you are with.
No. The only time is if they decide to inflict silent treatment upon me, that's when I would keep my distance, because I would never beg someone to speak to me. I will never beg. I believe that me speaking to you is a privilege that you can decide to abuse. That's
How
the
do
way I
you
see
know?
it. You might say, "Okay, I feel too much about myself," but the thing is that if I'm talking to you, I like you. If I'm not talking to you,
Okay, Sister
I don't
Janet,
like it.
how do you know they are inflicting silent treatment on you?
If I say something and they don't respond, if I ask a question and they don't respond, then I know they're giving silent treatment. If
And
I
then
say,
ignore.
"Oh, okay, what do you think about this?" and they ignore me, then I know that, okay, they want to do the silent treatment. And then I'll say, "Okay, well, you're not interested in this conversation. Let's pick it up another time."
Do
That's
you
it. But I would
recognize,
never put
Sister
it on
Janet,
someone.
do you recognize that you both have unresolved issue before they decided not to respond to you when you talk to them? Do you
Oh,
recognize that?
recognize how? Because we didn't
Wait,
give context to this conversation that we're talking about right now.
it's
We
very
didn't give any
simple.
context.
It's very simple, Sister Janet, because I know other people
Mhm.
might be listening and they can also take your side saying, I have never done silent treatment before in my life. Let me tell you, Sister
Okay.
Janet, silent treatment is not a one-way street. From what you just said right now, you are a chief managing director of silent treatment, and I will explain.
How?
Yes, silent treatment takes two. One person will instigate it. After 1 day, 2 day, by day 3, the other person will start giving the first person silent treatment in return. The only reason,
but you're wrong. You're wrong, Uncle Bevan. You're absolutely wrong, because no, it doesn't happen to me. And I've told you why it doesn't happen to me, because I read social cues. I look at your body language. When I'm speaking to you, I am looking at your body language, and I could see whether you're receptive to what I'm saying or not. And if I sense that you're not receptive, I will say, let's table this for another day. That is not silent treatment. We're just not discussing that particular issue. We'll go on, do the rest of our lives. We'll have dinner. We'll talk to each other. We'll probably watch a movie together. But that particular issue that is causing a bit of acrimony, we table it for another day. I do not inflict. I put it in the comments. Number 3, I don't do it, because I just don't see the point. It's unproductive. It's not my nature.
I think you are an
That's it.
angel. Your case will be an exception, Sister Janet. You're an angel.
I'm not
Okay?
an angel. I'm not an angel.
Sister Janet.
I'm sure there are people who will agree with me. I'm not you. Thank you.
No, you are an angel. Because the point I want to make is this: everybody does it, especially silent treatment, and I can defend this anytime, anywhere. Sister Janet, for instance, don't you have some
Can I say
YouTube?
something quickly?
Yes, ma'am.
It could silent treatment. I think we're overthinking. It could just be a case of, okay, somebody has sent me a text message that has annoyed me. I'll get back to it in a couple hours. I'll get back to it in the morning. I think that's what Uncle Ben is trying to say. I think we're overthinking it as, oh, just some prolonged thing, or maybe we're even using the wrong term. But I know for a fact that's how I'll get a message and be like, wait, let me just breathe. I'll reply you in a bit, because by reply immediately, it'll be a problem. Do you know what I mean? So maybe we're overthinking silent treatment a bit. That's what I want to say. Uncle
Yeah,
Dayo,
thank
camera
you.
is on, sir.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm seeing somebody is sending a message. They want to be part of our political roundtable. Okay.
Uncle Dayo, your camera is on.
Uncle Dayo is probably working. He don't even know that it's on.
Okay, just in case.
All right. Let's keep it moving. This is what I understand about silent treatment in marriages, mostly or in relationship. Once you have unresolved issues and one spouse or one partner is taking it to heart, and the partner is beginning to be angry because you guys have not resolved the issue, and if the partner decided to apply the silent treatment, when that silent treatment goes for 1 or 2 days, by day 3, depending on who the partner is dealing with, if the other person is a stubborn person, the person will say, okay, you don't want to talk to me. Well, me too, I leave you alone. You do your thing, I do your thing. They are now both practicing silent treatment. That's what I'm saying. Anybody who say, I don't do silent treatment, I always iron issue out, then I think the person we should learn from the person. Make I not talk. But anyway, coming to the question
Yes,
that
you
I
should,
asked.
Uncle Benno. It's not hard.
It's hard.
It
I don't
really
want
isn't.
to. You are my sister. I don't want to drag you with you. There are some questions I will ask you right now. To answer those questions, you will get angry. But let's not go there, okay? There are some questions I will ask you, and by the time you answer the question, you will see that you are the chief managing director of silent treatment.
You're just projecting that on me. It's not going to happen.
There anyway. So to answer this question, have you engaged in silent treatment in your relationship at least one time? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for it depends. Abby, let me know if Uncle Phil is around so that we can do his celebration. Because I'll be leaving in about 30 minutes. All right. So to answer that, hey, Sister Natu, yeah, Beji. Sister Natu said 1. Mom of 5 said 1. Atimgozi said 1. Hey, Kenny, how you doing, sir? Kenny said 1. Sister Toby and Tribe said 1. Sister Janet said 3. Okay, those are all the answers I see. Okay, Uncle Dayo said 1. Sister Akinye said 1. Arikemi said 1. All right. Now, like I said, there is no right or wrong answer. Silent treatment is actually a form of communication. What matters is how you apply it and how often or what type of issue do you apply it to. In a marriage, you are not supposed to have issue that we quickly warrant silent treatment. It's only where something is really getting out of hand, is becoming dangerous to either one party or the entire family, and the other party wanted to like show to the partner that, hey, something is not right here. We need to resolve this issue. That is where sometimes they apply silent treatment. But before we move on, Sisi, what are your thoughts about Frank Edoho and silent treatment? And why are you coming after me? The early morning, I just wake up today. I see people tagging me. What have I done?
What have you not done is the question.
I do nothing.
What have you not done is the question.
Don't let me speak American English. I do nothing.
Hey, real fam. Uncle Ben.
Hi, Cece.
What are we in? Happy hump day. It's hump day today, isn't it? Wednesday.
Yes, it is.
It's happy hump day, Cece.
What does that even mean, hump day?
It's the hump. It's the hump in the middle of the week. Because if the middle of the week is the hump. That's the highest point of the week. Then it starts to wind down afterwards. That's why it's called the hump.
All right, Abby. Sisi, your thoughts. Yeah. Frank says he's the managing director of Keeping Malice.
No, he said he's the king of Malice.
And you can't stand that.
I can't stand that. Why are you saying that with your full chest like it's a good thing? Remember, I told you.
Thank you, Cece.
99% of these problems that men are having, they're usually the cause of the problems. I said this at the beginning. The man is usually the cause of the problem. There's no woman that wakes up from a happy marriage. Your husband is doing everything right. He's providing. He's doing A. He's doing B. And she comes out and starts cheating. Or she comes out and just leaves you. Or she comes out and just starts acting mad. You are usually the reason. You as the man. I'm sorry. I've said it to you several times. And every single time, when things come out, when we get more and more into the story, I'm always proven right. Myself and all of the ladies on the platform that I've been telling you this from time immemorial, right? But you refuse to listen. So lo and behold, after Uncle has been doing his social media rounds, oh, this, that, looking for sympathy everywhere. Now we come and see that, aha, look at the type of person that is looking for sympathy online. I'm the king of Malice. I keep Malice. If it like it's even I don't even need to beat her. It's the malice that I'm keeping. And you're proud of yourself. You feel like a man when you do these things. Is everything okay with the guy? Are you not seeing a problem with the guy? Even in his response, even in the fact that he's saying it with his full chest. No, even the guy that's interviewing is even looking like awkward, but he's not saying anything. Like he even feels like, you know what, it's actually not a good thing that I should be doing this, but it's a trait that I have and it's something that I'm working on. No, it's the best thing that you do. And then, like Janet said, you even drag your kids into it. So there's a difference between somebody keeping malice, right? And somebody taking time to maybe having a quiet time to manage their emotion. Those are two different things. If you have an argument with your partner and one of you becomes withdrawn, one of you becomes quiet because you don't want to escalate things, or in that moment you are like, you know what, I'm not even going to entertain this. I want to just keep quiet. My partner's pissed me off or whatever. You go into your corner, you keep quiet. Fine, you can take a day if you want, right? But keeping malice is not the same thing as we have an argument and I take a minute to regulate my emotions so that I don't say something that will escalate the argument that we're having or the issue that we're having. Those are the same thing. And I feel like people on Uncle Ben and maybe other people are not really grasping that, or a lot of men don't grasp that. What he was doing was intentionally being mean, right? It is intentionally being abusive, because not only are you making sure that what you're doing is hurting that person, you're also weaponizing your kids in that to make the person feel less than. What was the point for that? And then you're also going further to say, you know what, in the midst of keeping this malice, on a normal day, I might come home at 5 o'clock. But because I'm in my malice keeping era, I'm going to come back at 1 a.m., 4 a.m. You can't tell me nothing. What is the reaction that you want to get from your partner when you behave like that? That is no longer taking time to regulate your emotions. You're doing something to trigger a reaction from the person, and it is not a positive reaction. It's not something that you're trying to resolve. Pretending that in that moment that you're arguing with your wife, now your kids are the loves of your life. Oh, I'm going to go and buy you the whole of Disney World. Let me take my children to Disney World. Let me do this. Let me do that, so that you can rub it in your partner's face. What is the intention behind that? That is no longer taking time to regulate your emotions so that you don't offend your partner by saying something hurtful. You are intentionally going out of your way to hurt that person by withholding your emotions and your affection from them. So it's two different things. And what this man does, and when you do that for a prolonged period of time, it is abuse, plain and simple. And that's what this man was doing. Thank you.
Can I ask you a question?
Ask away. Ask away.
All right. I want to believe everybody that is on this show, nobody supports Frank based on what he described. Do we all agree? If you agree that Frank is wrong, drop a 1 in the chat. The way Frank explained how he keeps malice. If you agree that Frank was super wrong, drop a 1 in the chat. If you think Frank is not wrong with his explanation, drop a 2. Because for me, I think how he explained it is completely wrong. Malice, I don't do malice. But for me, I would do silent treatment, especially if the issue of contention is very important to me and you are not ready to have the conversation so we can resolve it. I will just leave you where you are. Now, there is another alternative to silent treatment or malice. And I see couple do this. Me, I do this. If I'm still pissed, I still do this. So don't judge me. Everybody, you get what you
We're judging.
So the other alternative is withdrawal of romantic activities. And I know a lot of couples do this. Again,
Uncle Ben.
Now that is extreme.
Uncle
That's
Ben,
extreme.
don't confess so.
Are we
Don't
going to
tell
have
us.
this conversation or
Don't tell
not?
us so, because it's not different from withdrawing Kirewa. That's not.
Are you going to have this conversation or not? Because one thing I
Uncle,
found common.
Uncle
Okay,
Ben,
yes, sir.
could you please come again? What did you say? I didn't get it. My wife was like a little bit distracting me here. What did you say? Please, you can repeat.
Let me guess. Yeah.
Hello,
Auntie is having argument with you right there, right?
No, not really. but you know the woman stuff now. Please, can you please come again?
No, I said what Frank did, the way he explained his alternative to beating woman, I say it's wrong. And I asked everybody who think he was wrong should drop one. If you think he's right, drop two. I think most people are actually voting one. That what Frank explained is terrible. So I now said there is another alternative to malice or silent treatment. And that alternative is withdrawal of romantic activities. I haven't even explained it. CC, Janet, and Abby, they are already fighting. There is something about.
I've not said anything. I've been quiet.
She's not said anything.
CC, even when
Abby
you
didn't
don't
say
talk,
anything. I was the one who said something.
I can hear your thoughts, CC. Even when you are not saying nothing, I can hear you.
Uncle Ben, do you know why? Do you know why they are trigger? It's like you want to trigger the sisters now, because I'm sorry, this is not general. Most people that does that are the women. Most women uses that as a show of showing their partner that they are hungry at something. They use that other room as a kind of as a weapon. That's why it's not.
That's after the silent treatment. That's after the silent treatment. If you treat someone, you decide that you're going to be silent treatment with someone, and then you want to carry on after that.
No, it's not about that.
What are you on?
Sister Janet, do you know that you can be having silent treatment with somebody, with your partner, and then when it comes to the other room, you two will still do your duty, and then you still continue with the silent treatment?
That's possible. No way. No, absolutely not.
I'm telling you, it happens. Believe it or not, it happens. And I want men or women that have experienced it to please come online.
Hold on, everybody, please. When we are talking over each other, people can hear. Let one person just land there, another person can push back. So, Uncle Daya, what are you saying, sir?
What I'm saying is simple, Uncle Beno. Even though you're having silent treatment, I know of a couple, and I know, because I'm talking from experience, that even when you are having this bad boost between you and your partner, when it comes to the other room, both of you will still come together and do your marital duties, and then afterwards continue with whatever malice you are still having. I'm telling you, some couples practices that. Whether I believe it or not, that is not, but I know if you can put it on poll, so either person has personally experienced it, or maybe they know one or two people that are doing it. They don't allow whatever they're like having between themselves to affect whatever happens in that other room.
Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir.
Depends. All of you did not even allow me to explain it. Everybody just jumping and bam. I did laugh.
Uncle Ben, explain.
Okay. Now, here is my explanation. You see, malice, silent treatment, and withdrawal of romantic activities. To those immatured people in relationship, they use it as if it's nothing every now and then. But to people who are really matured in relationship, especially couples or those who are in committed relationship that have take time to understood each other. First off, they know themselves, then they know their partner. They hardly have issues that will result to either keeping malice or doing silent treatment or withdrawal of romantic activities. So let me make that clear. Those who are immature are the ones that use it all the time. The matured one, before they get to the point whereby they use any of these tools, it means there is really a big issue ongoing. An issue that both of them can't agree on, and it's affecting them seriously. That is when they resort to all of this. I see a lot of immature people in relationship these days. Any smarty, hey, you did text me yesterday. Bam, I'm not talking to you. Okay, so husband, how come? Hey, I call you in the morning, I said this, you did talk to me. What is wrong with you? Am I not the other? Bam, silent treatment. That is not what I'm talking about. I don't know what you guys are reacting to.
Uncle Beno, can I just say something?
Hold on, please.
Uncle Beno.
Hold on, please. Because to me, putting all of those together, you are immature. If any small thing, you are using malice or you are using silent method, or you are immature. I'm talking about when you are making crucial decision, critical decision, something that is really hefty.
Give us an example.
I'll give you an example. Let's say a wife make a huge financial decision without the knowledge of the husband.
Okay.
Then the husband comes and be like, babe, I just check account. I see you bought something of $7,000 and you don't even tell me about it. What's going on? What happened? And the wife like, well, I was going to tell you, but I will tell you later, Sha. And the husband be like, why don't you tell me now? What is it you use the money? I will tell you later. I will tell you. Don't worry. Okay. First day.
Okay.
Second day, wife did not mention it. Third day, husband be like, hey, babe, you still don't tell me. You spend $7,000 is a lot of money. You still don't tell me what you do with it. And she's like, am I a baby? I said, I will tell you. When it's time, I will tell you now. Gradually, something is brewing now. Let's say a husband build house for maybe his parents in Nigeria, and the wife is unaware. The wife finds out.
Oh, please continue with the other story. You've pivoted right now. I just want to hear the continuation of that example of the $7,000.
You asked me to give you an example, and I'm giving you an example. I'm simply telling you that probably what you guys are thinking, situation you guys are thinking that they apply a lot of this, maybe if they are flimsy. Sorry, I've been in this game for a while. Many of the things I see couple fight upon, it's not something to me, and that is in my own.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So for me, when people use all these tactics, is when you have a major issue going on that you are supposed to
It would be nice if
resolve.
you actually followed that scenario to the end.
And now one person is trying not to have that conversation until he triggers the partner. And the partner is like, you know what? Instead of me going heaven ahead, fighting, doing basketball, everything, I'm not happy until we talk about this. That's what I'm talking about. And talking about withdrawal of romantic activities, let me also put this context. For married couples here, any married couples or people who are in a really good relationship where kids are involved, even if you are not married, but you and your partner, you have a very solid relationship and there are kids involved. Maybe your partner have kids, you have kids, and somehow those kids are around you guys. You and I know that whenever you guys are having issue, you don't want the children to know. So you can still go about your daily activity at home. You talk, you chat, you eat together, everything. But there is an unresolved issue. So that is when withdrawal of romantic activities can come in. You can be at home with your wife. Maybe somebody you've been tapping bum before. Because this issue is going, tap bum. You don't allow her, make she carry her while they go. Those are the things I'm talking about. Not the flimsy one that any small thing. Because I see a lot of babies getting involved in relationship these days. So that's the point I'm making. Am I clear now, ladies and gentlemen?
Then stop shading me. Stop shading me.
How am I shading you now? Is there something I will say and I will not?
I'm the one that said that if somebody does not, if a boyfriend does not reply me for 6 hours with no tangible reason, I'm going to block him. You've been shading me this whole show. I'm the one that said it. Stop shading me.
So, Sissy, my question to you, if we remove Frank Edoho and everything, if your partner really pisses you off, you need to have a conversation with him, and you can notice that this person is invading this thing. And probably this thing is really disturbing you. What do you do?
We're going to have that conversation.
He's not having the conversation with you.
We're going to have
evading.
it's not a matter of if when he wants to, we're having that conversation. What that means, I'm waking you up in the night, you will not sleep, we'll have that discussion. I'm the type of person, I'm not good at sleeping on issues. I'll be very honest. That's just my personality. If I have a problem with you, I need to get it off my chest, because I'm not going to be able to move forward, and I don't like to hold things and carry things on for like, so all these people that like keeping malice for even silent treatment for one, like after a few hours, even like after an hour or so, to be honest, if I'm really, really pissed off, I'll be quiet. That's how you know that you have really upset me. I'll be very quiet and I'll be in my own zone, right? But that's only because I want to recollect my thoughts, so that in that moment it will not come out in a very horrible way. So it's better for me to just take my time, right? However, it will not go past that day, because we're going to talk about it.
But he's not forthcoming. He has already drawn the line. That's the point I'm making. How can I say this thing for you to understand?
I don't know.
We all know. Go ahead.
So if you cannot resolve the issue and the person is ducking and diving, then what's the solution?
That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm asking you. What do you do?
Yeah, but you're not going to keep malice. You can just move forward with the situation and then keep on bringing it up until the person resolves the issue. I'm not going to keep that. But I'll just make a note, like, this thing, we're going to talk about it. So whether you want to act like it's not an issue, I'm going to bring it up with you. Like, last week we had this issue. We have not spoken about it. We need to resolve this thing. But I'm still going to go about my
day. Are you not getting what I'm saying?
Go about my day as it is. You're not
the person that is not ready is the abusive one.
I'm not going to allow that person's emotion or to put me in a funk for a week or whenever you're ready to resolve it. It's not happening. So for me personally, I just like to resolve things. And even my partner, he knows, like, we hardly argue, right? Even in the moments when maybe he will say something that'll be annoying, I'll be like, babe, you know you're crossing the line, right? I'm not happy with you. And then after a while, he'll be like, I'm sorry. And we've moved past it. Truth be told, I don't even keep it in my head, right? And even that thing of, even if you're upset, maybe at most, if the person really, really annoyed you, you'd maybe keep quiet for that. The way that you react or relate with them normally, they will already know that you're not happy with them and they will try to resolve it, right? So me, if you come in the house, I'm playful, I'm hugging you, we're always like, we're always you're always playful, you'll touch the person, you'll sit close to them on the sofa, you'll be playful. Once you've pissed me off and I'm not happy with you, you're not going to get that playful side of me. I'll just be there, oh, hi. You yourself, you'll be uncomfortable. You want to resolve the issue because you'll miss that thing. So it's not something that I will carry on for 1 week, 2 weeks, or 6 months. I don't know how you people do it, man. No, I don't.
Did you, when I asked the question, if you have ever applied silent treatment or something before, did you answer yes or no to that question?
I've said yes. Silent treatment is not. It's not.
No, you are cool. You are cool because
I said my own silent treatment is literally a few hours. It doesn't go past 24 hours. It's never happened.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. You just don't want to.
But my silent treatment is. My silent treatment is, Uncle Ben. My silent treatment is, I'm still gonna do everything that we're gonna do, but the playfulness that me and you have together is not. We're not gonna have that rapport.
So
that's my version of silent treatment.
Thank you. So now you see where withdrawal of romantic activities comes in.
But what's romantic activity? If the silent treatment is only for that day, after tomorrow we'll be back on track. There's nothing like romantic activities.
You guys are not getting this thing. You see, this is the problem with women.
What you mean the playful
with women?
You mean playing with somebody?
You see how, Sissy,
no, you see
how difficult it is. Even when you are, so you see how difficult it is. Okay.
It's not difficult. Uncle Beno.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Beno, yeah.
Because I wanted to go to Uncle Dio.
Yeah. The thing is that you can't do silent. My point is, you can't do silent treatment with someone. When you're with someone, you talk, they talk, to you. I mean, you're talking to someone is talking to you and you're ignoring them. They bring food for you, you refuse to eat it. You ask them how was your day at work, and they pretend like you're not there. And then at nighttime you expect to have sex. Is this what you're saying? The same person that is ignoring you, that won't eat your food, that won't even acknowledge your presence, is the same person that's gonna want sex afterwards. Is that what you're saying?
The person is actually the person who don't want sex from you. One way or the other, both of you will end up doing almost the same thing. That's the point I'm making.
Doing almost the same thing.
To be fair to Uncle Ben,
when somebody treats you somehow, after you made attempt, 1, 2, 3 attempt, and the person still act the same way because there is an unresolved issue, you will start paying that person back.
But no. No, what you're doing is keeping your distance. The person who is instigating
all of them. I love
of course, because I'm very clear in my communication. I am very clear in my communication. Whoever instigated the silent treatment is the guilty party. That is the abusive person. You can't then gauge the other person's response to that as being abusive as well. No, if someone says that they don't want to talk to you, and they make it very clear that they don't want to talk to you, all you can do is keep your distance for your own safety, because that person can attack you if you're going to them all the time. They say, let sleeping dogs lie. You don't go and poke the bear. If someone is visibly angry, visibly not giving you the cues of someone that is safe to be around, you, for your own self-preservation and mental health, it is best that you stay away. But that same person should not then come and expect Kerewa in the bedroom.
He's not even expecting Kerewa. This person is not expecting Kerewa from you.
The victim of the abuse should not definitely be asking the person who is the abusive person for sex. That's rewarding bad behavior. You shouldn't be doing that. If anyone's doing that, if someone treats you with that level of disdain, you should be avoiding that person. Like the freaking plague.
Mr. Janet,
thank you.
Mr. Janet, anybody who is angry with you because there is unresolved issue, he doesn't even want to have sex with you. So don't even thinking that, he wants you. Nobody wants. I don't know. It depends on the kind of man. Anyway, if I have issue with you until you go your quikus, I owe my Ebola. Until we resolve it.
That's fair. That's fair. That's okay.
Yes.
I want to say. Thank you very much. I want to say something. I think these are some of the things that you must discuss pre-marriage when you are in courtship. That is conflict resolution. I want to drop this for people that are just planning to marry, or maybe they are thinking of getting married anytime soon. Part of the discussion that you must have with your intended partner is when there is conflict, how do you resolve it? And this way, both of you have to be open. If you're a type that wants time away to get yourself, like Sisi have said, you must tell your partner, this is the way that I am when I'm angry, or when there is a conflict, I like to do this, I like to do that. And for the man, if you're the type that you have kind of an anger problem, like some of our uncles that we know here, you must tell your partner also, so that you know that this person once is angry, I'll just let him be. So you know how to manage yourself. So when you now enter marriage and something happens, once you know yourself, it will be easier for you to know how to manage yourself. But like it's not that Uncle Ben is trying to paint, that there's a conflict, a partner is willing to talk, but the other partner is not ready to talk. That means there was no understanding between them as per how both of them react on that situation, which I don't want to believe happens in a real marriage. You must have had that discussion before. And if you have had that discussion before, then once there's a conflict, both of you know what to expect from the other party, because you know that, my wife is a very, very bitter person. She gets angry easily, blah, 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 for instance. So you say, once she's angry, let me let her be. After about a couple of hours, or maybe after about 24 hours or so, when she's calm, I can bring up the topic and then we can talk about it. And I like what Sisi said. And I like what Sisi said, because what the angle that Sisi is coming from is that for somebody that could not afford to keep things in their mind. Sisi and Sister Yinka were in the same WhatsApp group on this. They just want to get it off. They don't want to keep matter pending. If you're the type of husband that once something is still boiling in you, you don't want to talk about it until maybe after about 2-3 days, then you cannot marry somebody like them, because they will bore you with the matter. Because they want to get it off their chest, and you are not ready for it. How do you correlate that, Uncle Ben? That's the point.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Dayo. Sister Yinkus.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
take Sister Yiku, then we celebrate Uncle Phil.
Is Uncle Phil in the
Then I'll go to
building?
work. He's not, Uncle Phil is not here yet, but we have to celebrate him anyway. So that, because once I leave for work, I won't be able to be on the keypad in the studio. Sister Yikus, your thought, ma'am.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody.
Good
So
afternoon.
I just wanted to say that when you're talking about malice and the issues that you can have in marriage, I think we're kind of going from one extreme to the other extreme, right? Like I said in the comment section, if my husband and I were having issues, yeah, he's the kind of person that sometimes he needs time to process. When we first got married, I would think that he was keeping malice with me, but he wasn't. He actually just needed that time to just be quiet and process the information in his head. Meanwhile, I'm trying to talk about it because I'm like, let's just talk about it now. But he needs time to, put his thoughts together. That's where we differ. I wouldn't count that as keeping malice. But when we first got married, I would think he was keeping malice with me because I wanted to talk and he didn't want to talk. And that could go for like maybe a couple of hours or in a couple of hours in the day, maybe during our work day or something. But usually when we're in the same space, it's really kind of hard for us not to kind of, maybe at the end of the day, we'll come together and talk about it. But he's the one that can hold down. And I also noticed that if I didn't say anything and I kind of held back because he was holding back, we could easily go days and not talk because he may need that much time. But because I'm the kind of person that actually let's talk about it now, it won't go past that day. Now, that's for regular, marital issues that we may have. Now, we've been at this game for a while now, so it's gotten better, where I understand now that if there's and it's usually a big issue, if there's a big issue, he will need time, and I'll just give him that, and then we can talk about it later. But when we're talking about somebody buying a property or doing something like blowing 7K and stuff like that's huge. Now, like I said before, if we have that kind of issue, maybe I did something wrong or he did something wrong. If I want to be intimate with him that night, I will do what I want to do. We'll do what we want to do. And then I can continue and say, okay, let's address this issue the next day. It will bother me, but it's not, they're not like big issues. Maybe not to us. But for someone blowing like 7K or building a house, and then your spouse finds out, and then you're trying to withhold information on top of that. Come on. I mean, so I feel like we're going from one extreme to the other. Even me, as I'm saying that I've never been one to keep quiet. That would actually, I don't even know how to process that. Like I will shut down for a while, like you build a house and I have no idea what's going on. You better don't touch me because there's no.
Sister Janet will not shut down.
No. I mean, everybody is different with the way they handle things. But for me, that because of the way that we talk and how much information we share between ourselves. Yeah. For me to find out that he's withholding something like that, where you build a house, I had no idea, and then I find out, and then you're withholding information on top of that. That's gone past, everyday marital issues that you may have. So even if I want anything, that's not the time for me. My head can't even get to that point where I even want you to touch me, because it's like you're hurting me twice. You built a house I didn't know anything about. Now, if you're a couple that you do things on your own, you don't really share information. So you didn't share that because you didn't think that it was a big deal, but the other person is that's different. But when you're in a relationship where everything, like you share pretty much everything, you drink water, you tell me, if that's how we are, and then you do something like this, then it's totally different. So I would say that it depends on the kind of relationship that you have with your spouse. So what may get me upset or him upset in ours to act a certain way may not be the case for somebody else. But please, not like Mr. Frank here.
No, the Frank situation is actually an old issue. But I just feel like since he's trending again and we are still having more people with divorce, more people with, I can't marry him, I can't marry that. You know what is even raining now is, I don't want to be married. Both man and woman, they are so crazy now. I can't get married. I don't want to be married. I won't do it again.
But it is a choice, Uncle Benno. You don't need to force people. Not everyone has the right emotional intelligence to be married, and they're better off being single. I don't understand why everyone wants to force marriage on people who are not qualified to marry. It makes no sense.
Sister Janet, let's correct one assumption now. You just made an assumption, and that assumption is everyone is forcing marriage on people. Nobody is forcing marriage on anybody.
Yeah, but why are you the fact that you're kicking up against people who make a conscious decision not to get married? It has an implicit say that people should, you're saying people should get married. That's what you're saying, and I'm saying not everybody should. That's all. That's what I'm saying. Is that not everyone should? There's some people that really should not be in a relationship because they will be harmful to whoever they partner with. They should not be in a relationship. And that's a fact. It's not everyone is qualified to be married.
They should not be in a relationship, or they should not be married. Relationship and marriage is not the same place.
Well, the thing, if someone has, for instance, maybe suicidal tendencies, they shouldn't be in a relationship. They should get therapy. Go and heal yourself. Go get the help that you need from a professional. Sort yourself out. Then get into a relationship. Don't use a relationship as a trauma dumping ground and expecting the other person to be cleaning up after you. That's just wrong. Sort yourself out. And that's it. And that's it. You know?
Okay, but what I'm saying is nobody is forcing marriage on anybody. I'm not even talking about relationship. Nobody is forcing marriage on anybody. It's the way those who say, I don't want to be married, is the way they run their mouth on social media that is making this topic to keep on going.
Well, they have every right to express their opinion the same way you've got the right to express yours.
No, they are running their mouth against people who are married. That is the problem.
Okay, yeah, I have a problem with that. I do not run my mouth against people who are married. Please enjoy your marriages. Enjoy your marriages. That's fine. But do not. But what I find is that a lot of people who are married are the ones who look down on us single folk and tell us there's the reason why you're single is because something is wrong with you, and not that because I decided I am not getting married. That's the problem. So you can run your mouth. If people have every right to run their mouth either which way. What I don't believe is that people should have to look so condescendingly upon people who have not taken the step or who have decided not to take the step. That's why I got a problem.
Excellently. People have their reason for saying they don't want to be married. It's okay. But how they present it online is what matters. When people who decide not to be married come online and they try to shade those who are actually married, that is where, for me, I have an issue. And when those who are married come out, and when those who are married come out and now talking about what marriage looks like, so some people who are not married will pick offense. I've said this before and I will say it again. Nobody as a child growing up in a home where there is a peaceful husband and wife growing together will say, I don't want to be married. It is usually when they get to certain age, either what they are seeing happening in the society or what has happened to them personally that will make them to decide, okay, I'm not going to do this marriage thing.
Yeah, but not every marriage is healthy, Uncle Benno. There are toxic marriages out there. There are toxic families and dysfunctional families out there. So you can't blame some kids if they decide, okay, I do not want to repeat this pattern of dysfunction because that's all they've seen.
That is their own cup of tea. They should deal with it.
Oh, well, they should deal with it. Exactly. And not marrying is their way of dealing with it. And that should be acceptable. That should be okay.
It's okay for people not to be married. Nobody is saying people should be married, Sister Janet. Not everybody have the time. Promise. Let me put it this way. No, let me put it this way. And I'm not being sarcastic or something now. Right. It is not everybody, both man and woman. It is not all of them that have the quality to be in marriage. Let's get that straight up first.
Absolutely, I agree.
When most people say, I don't want to be married, it's because they know they don't have what it takes to be married.
Absolutely, yes.
Thank you.
And so they should be left alone in peace.
Now, let me bring that to the conversation we are having here.
Leave them in peace.
Marriage, let me bring that to the conversation we are having here now, please. The reason why people struggle in marriages is part of what we are discussing now. Resolving issues. Most of the people who back this, I will say it anytime, anywhere, and I'll stand by it. Majority of the people, both man and woman, that said, "Oh, I don't want to be married. I don't want to be married." They are usually the one who want this done their own way.
See, this is another thing that you're saying. People can consciously make a decision. This is the problem with married people. This is the problem I have with a lot of you're projecting on people, and this is what I don't like that married people do, who decide that they have the right to be the arbitrators of the value of the people who decide not to get married. If they decide not to get married, that's their choice. Respect their choice. But the lack of respect for their you don't.
I don't want to go that route, but since you are pushing me, let me do like
I will push you, sir.
Promise me one
give
thing.
Me 5 minutes.
No. What? Promise me one thing. You're not going to get angry. We're just going to have this conversation. Do you promise me that? If you say something
that doesn't, if we keep the conversation civil and respectful, then that's fine.
No, it's civil and respectful, but promise me you're not going to get angry. We just want to have a conversation, right?
Let's have the conversation.
Why do you decide you don't want to be married?
Oh, I didn't want it to be. That's an interrogation. They're my personal reasons. I'm on the internet. I'm not going to give my personal information out there.
I respect that.
Thank you.
I respect that. I'm just trying to prove a point because you said I am projecting. I just wanted to prove to you why I'm not projecting. And for me, when people said I don't want to be married, I respect that. Do you know why I respect that? Because it's either they know who they are and they know the way people are moving in marriages. I can't cope. So let me be. That's why I said most time when people who got married, they make conscious decision to be married. And that's why sometimes when they get married and they begin to see the boss in the marriage, they'll be, I can't be. They jump out and stay their own. That's the point I'm making. So let's not look at it like, oh, there is bullshit going on in marriage. That's why it's nasty. Because that is what I see on social media a lot. People coming out to project that marriage are terrible. Marriage, yes, it's like that. But how about the millions of people that make it work? I was watching a video. Was it yesterday? I don't know if I shared to the backstage. They were showing videos of couples who have been married 62 years. I was shocked. 50-something years. White, Asian, African root. They compiled their video. I was shocked. Now, I still stand on my ground that there are more people enjoying their marriages than people who are having issues.
No one ever disputed that. Yeah, no one ever disputed that. So the fact. So what do you want to get from me?
No, my what I'm asking is, or you can agree or not or disagree, so we can celebrate Uncle Phil. Do you agree that people who decided they don't want to be married, they have done a self-evaluation of themselves? They have seen that I don't think I can cope with marriage based on what is required to keep a marriage going. Therefore, they choose that, okay, I can have a very good, loving, caring relationship with somebody, but we're not going to have this commitment of we are going to go and swear somewhere that you are mine, I'm yours forever. But let's just keep it on the side. Do you agree with that?
No, that could be that's one option. The other option is that you've got to a point in life where you have found your peace and you've not found a relationship or not seeking a relationship because you're actually content with where your life is right now. You're good. In fact, the relationship, the mere thought of a relationship means that you're likely to introduce an agent of chaos into your life to disrupt the peace that you have worked so hard to attain, and you don't see the point in that, or you simply just don't see the importance of the value of the institution of marriage. It is very possible that you just don't see the point. There are many people who think it's a scam. Many people who think it's a scam. So do you want someone who thinks it's a scam to go into it? Whether or not they form relationships that are
If you think it's a scam, don't go into it. Just stay where nobody will scam you.
There you go. There you go. There are something exactly. So you only named one scenario. I have given you three more. I have given you three more scenarios, Uncle Bernard.
You are still emphasizing my point anyway.
No, I'm not emphasizing your point.
The people who see marriage as a scam, they've done a self-assessment, they have assessed marriage, and they say, oh, marriage is a scam. I'm not going into it. Let me stay. It still boils down to they don't have the quality to be married. And I respect that. That doesn't stop them from being successful. It doesn't stop them from having relationship with someone else, and they can have kids together and they will be blossoming. It doesn't stop it. When it comes to that marriage institution, it just means that based on their personal
some people decide not to go through it. No. Okay, Uncle Ben, can you just give me a minute to just land my points?
All right, land it.
Scenario number one, the person decides I am not emotionally qualified to marry, or I don't have the means, the financial means to be married. That's another thing. Three, they say that, okay, fine. I'm content with my life the way it is. I don't see the point in it. Number four, I think it's a scam. That's another scenario. Another one could be, I don't see the financial benefit of it in tax. The tax benefits, there are no tax benefits for me to do this, so therefore I'm not going to do it. There are a plethora of reasons why people decide not to get married. It is a personal choice. But to say that it's because these people who make those choices are inadequate, are inherently inadequate, that is where I have a problem with your assertion. Thank you.
All right. I will come back if the show is still on. I will take you on that. It's like you will be the first person who will get my attention on this because I have. Let us celebrate Uncle Phil first, and then we can move ahead with the conversation. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, give me just 1 second so we can have some party.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you all with this first of all. Are you ready?
Yeah, real fam in the building. This one is a special dedication from the real fam to Uncle Phil and Timmy. 16 years of love, 16 years of grace. Let's celebrate.
I hope you guys are dancing.
Don't get it twisted. Love is a beautiful thing. When a man finds his woman, he has found a blessing. He who finds a wife finds a beautiful thing. Uncle Phil and Timmy, your love still they shine like bling. To the highs and the lows, to the rain and the sunshine, you both stood together with the love so divine. This love is blessed and then forever. Hand in hand you keep moving, stronger together. Real fam celebration with joy in our heart. 16 years of marriage and forever.
All right.
Happy anniversary.
right, ladies and gentlemen, tell me you are not dancing already. Uncle Phil, ladies and gentlemen, help us, join us to welcome the celebrant in the building. Uncle Phil, how you doing, sir?
Thank you very much. I'm doing very well.
Uncle Phil, you will speak louder today. We don't want that pillow voice. We don't want that.
Bedroom voice.
Wow. Uncle Phil, congratulations to you, sir. Everybody, in case you don't know, we have actually 2 dedicated songs for Uncle Phil and my lovely sister Timmy, and those songs are right here on our YouTube channel. You can go listen to it. And Uncle Phil, please remind me. I actually made how many songs I made for you, Seth? It's like 4 or 5. Yeah, I don't want to be convinced. That's why I didn't share it, so that people will not pick, because they are all good. I even make one that sounds like Yoruba beat for you, because I know Uncle Phil, it's not easy. So I want to congratulate you, sir. It's not easy. I want to congratulate you and my sister. 16 years of marriage, no be moi moi. And that is why I like to give people credit when they are able to can I say accommodate each other for that long. It means they've tried. They never buy each other. It means Uncle Phil has not been the custodian of Malice.
It's our work.
And then I saw a video yesterday also where two old couple were asked the question. The host was asking the woman, 60, I think it was 62 years of marriage. The host was like, 62 years of marriage. How did you do it? Wow. Is there any time you thought of divorcing your husband? The woman said, because at the time the husband placed his head on the woman's shoulder and he was snoring. He was just being sarcastic anyway. The woman said, divorce? No. What about murder? Every day I'm thinking of how can I murder this man? The bottom line is marriage is not easy. Marriage takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of quality. It takes a lot of understanding. And more importantly, marriage requires that you find your own person. You find the person that gets you. And then you both decide you're going to do life together. Uncle Phil, I'm happy for you. And again, I want to congratulate you for embarking on this journey. I want to thank you for living by example. You have been sharing a lot of stuff with us on this platform. And every time where you speak, it shows that you are a man who have come of age and a man who have an understanding of how things work, both in marriage and outside marriage. Please send my wishes to my lovely auntie. She's so beautiful. In fact, at a point I said, let me choose who fine pass, but I no go lie. I can see that our sister is glowing, and a huge thank you to you. In fact, let me thank you on behalf of our sister. Thank you for taking care of her. She's glowing. Uncle Phil, congratulations. All right, real fan members are here, Uncle Phil. We're going to move it round. Let everybody congratulate you first before we go ask you some questions. Are you ready, sir?
I am.
Okay, let me start with my Wala friend, Sissy, first. Sissy! Where is Sissy? Sissy, you're the one who's looking for Uncle Phil all the time. What are you going to tell Uncle Phil right now? You are muted, though, Sissy. Maybe she's even at work. I don't know.
No, I'm not at work. I'm just supervising. My son is making dinner.
You don't cook dinner anymore. My boy is the one making dinner. Say.
Hello, he's making his dinner that he wants to eat today. Free me from the kitchen. Thank you.
All right. What are your messages for Uncle Phil?
Uncle Phil, congratulations.
Thank
Wishing you many more blissful years ahead, good health, not malice keeping, being a present dad, present husband, and just an all-round lovely guy. We can tell that you seem like an amazing person just from your contribution. So no doubt that you're making a perfect husband as well. And thank you so much for the love that you pour into our auntie. True, for real, she's looking beautiful. So 16 more years ahead, 30 more years ahead, 50 more years ahead for the both of you. God bless you both.
That's God, Taris. Thank you very much.
All right. Baby girl of the house, she's going to take over now as I'm getting ready for work, but I'm still right here. We're going to move on to Uncle Dio, and then we go to Tayinka, and then Sister Janet, and then we take some comment, and then we are going to put you on the spot briefly, sir. We want to learn from you. Uncle Dio, over to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Uncle Ben. I really appreciate it. I am happy to celebrate wedding anniversaries because it's a landmark. It's a land of all celebration. There are some celebrations that I take specially, and I think wedding anniversary is one of them. I celebrate birthdays. I celebrate child naming ceremony, and I celebrate wedding anniversaries because it depends on the person that knows what really went down in marriages. For you to clock another year in marriage, in peace and in love, is a milestone. So Uncle Phil, I say congratulations to you and to your wife, and I pray that God shall renew the oil of gladness upon your marriage in the name of the Lord Jesus. And I also pray that this 16th year anniversary, by the time you shall be doing your golden anniversary, your grandchildren shall surround the table. In fact, they are the one that will sponsor it.
Amen.
They are the one that they just say, Grandpa, don't worry, Grandma, don't worry. We've got this. Because that is the essence. And I am always happy because this will show that despite we have a lot of bad feelings about marriages out there, we see our marriages that are working. And we see people that are married and they are happy. Apart from the news that we have on social media that this one comes out today, marriage is a scam, marriage is this, marriage is that. That does not truly represent what marriage is all about. Ironically, people that are enjoying marriages, they hardly talk. But when I see an occasion like this to celebrate marriage anniversary, it's a great scene of joy for me. That's why I pray, sir. We shall live to celebrate many more years of anniversary like this in Jesus' name. And your marriage shall be getting sweeter and sweeter on a daily basis in the name of Jesus. The understanding, the love, the peace, the joy of the Lord in your life shall never cease in the name of the Lord Jesus. And every enemy of your union, they shall not die, but they shall live to see the goodness of God in your life and your marriages in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. In fact, by the time you shall be celebrating this, they shall have no choice but to come and celebrate with you in the name of Jesus. Because this marriage is blessed by God, and nothing shall come asunder in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus. You are blessed, so my dear brother. And I'm so happy because when I see the way you talk, the way you behave, the way we try to let younger men know that marriage works, so just learn the dynamics and learn the rope. It will be easy. And I pray as many people as are maybe aspiring to get married, they can take a lesson or two from here and know that marriage is actually sweet. God bless you, sir, for being an epitome of hope to people and to couples out there that if you have God at the center of it all, marriage truly works. Thank you so much, sir. God bless your marriage in Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen. Make me hear good more.
To the highs and the lows, to the rain and the sunshine.
All right. Uncle Phil, your music are so sweet. All the four of them sweet. I don't play them like playlists or house. I will send the rest of them to you. May you just play out for my sister.
Is it my network?
What happened? You know they hear anything?
You are doing like a robot.
I'm doing like a robot. Can you love my friend?
Abby,
celebrate Uncle Phil, Jare.
Abby, your network is failing. Maybe Chuck want to enter the studio. Check very well, I beg.
I'm not at home. I'm away for work. Remember, Uncle Dio. So my network
Over to you, Sister Yinkus.
Okay.
Yes, so Uncle Phil, happy anniversary to you and your beautiful wife. We celebrate you today. 16 years of marriage in today's world is truly something honorable and absolutely worth celebrating. So I am glad to be celebrating with the real fam today. thank you for showing that healthy marriages still exist, because a lot of us know that they exist, but the voices that are louder make it seem as though they don't. And that thank you for showing that love, commitment, patience, friendship, and intentionality still matter. And Uncle Phil, thank you again for the many valuable things that you share with us in this group, about marriage, about family, leadership, and just everything. A lot of us genuinely learn from your wisdom. And I pray and I hope that, so many young men too have the opportunity to listen to the ones that you've shared so far, your perspective and your experiences. They're no lies in that, because we've seen them. And it's refreshing to really see a man speak positively, intentionally, realistically about what marriage is, especially in this generation that often highlights only the negative. So thank you so much, Uncle Phil. And I pray that God will continue to uphold your union and preserve your peace and even your friendship, because I know it's number one. The Lord Almighty will continue to uphold your friendship, and He will bless your home with many, 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 many more beautiful years in the name of Jesus. Happy anniversary, Uncle Phil and Auntie.
Amen.
God bless you.
Amen. To God be the glory. Thank you very much.
Amen.
Sister Janet. I think I see Sister Janet here.
I'm here.
Where you at? Where you at?
I'm
Have you
here.
run away?
I did not run away. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you just eating. What are your message for Uncle Phil?
I know, Uncle Phil, I know the last discussion that I had with Uncle Ben might make you feel that I'm against marriage. I am definitely not against marriage. I'm actually with my sister right now. She's been married 20-something odd years, and I'm happy for her. Even my parents were married for 40 odd years, and before my dad passed away. So I am a supporter of marriage, and I am so happy for you that you and your lovely, beautiful missus have had 16 happy years, and I wish you many, many more to come. Congratulations, all the love and happiness for the future.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Together, real fun celebration with joy in our heart. 16 years of marriage and forever is the start. Happy.
All right. Let us yield to Abby. Abby is usually our hype man, our DJ, our everything, and the interviewer. Abby, are you ready to grill? Are you ready to grill your uncle? Grill your uncle on what 16 years of marriage looks like.
Uncle you're the only one that can grill. Everybody else, I can't.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
We can hear you, sir.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Thank you.
You're the only one. No, I don't grill any other uncle.
Why am I the only one you are going to grill?
Because you are the one that claims Gen Z, uncle.
So, what's wrong with you? Okay, can you take the messages? Everybody has been wishing Uncle Phil happy marriage, and can you take the messages and then we can ask Uncle Phil just like 4 or 5 questions. We just want to know what it feels like to be married 16 good years and they are still looking so good. I don't even know say Uncle Phil will look so young like this. I think you saw the first AI image I created of Uncle Phil. Where I go put
salt and pepper. You know what? When Uncle Phil sent me pictures, I was like, actually, this uncle looks like Uncle Phil. I don't know how to explain it. But
because he looked gentle and calm.
I don't know how to explain it, but as soon as I saw his picture, I was like, yeah, this is Uncle Phil. I can see how it's
I've been a troublemaker. All right, Abby. By the way, Abby, the Uncle Phil music is the last one. If you go to our playlist, Uncle Phil music is the last one. You will see 16 years forever there. That's Uncle Phil's music. So read the comment and then let's do some Q&A with Uncle Phil. And you know that game they used to play? We go play the game with Uncle Phil today. That game where they go play, say, which person is the good cop or the bad cop with the children? We are going to play the game. I will say my sister even there around. Now the two of them we supposed carry sit down, come play the game. But over to you, Abby.
All right, thank you, Uncle Ben. Okay, let me read a few comments. And Ngozi is saying, congratulations, Uncle Phil and his beautiful wife. Forever to go in Jesus' name. Happy anniversary. And Tinku is saying, happy anniversary. Plenty flowers and plenty love. And Grace is saying, congratulations and happy anniversary, Uncle Phil. Sisi is saying, I love celebrating wedding anniversaries. Sister Nati is saying, 16 no be beans. Congratulations, sir. Sister Chinye is saying, Uncle Phil, happy wedding anniversary. May God bless your beautiful union. Sis Peanut Girl, which is Sis UD, as well on the backstage, saying, happy anniversary, Uncle Phil and Auntie T. Sister Nancy saying, Uncle Phil, thank you. Even though we get on your nerves sometimes, we are grateful for your gift, for the gift of you, sir. Absolutely. Mom Shim is saying, happy wedding anniversary, Uncle Phil. Wish you more blessings and happiness in your marriage. Sis Effie Girl is saying, happy anniversary, Uncle Phil. Please leave me. Number 5 is saying, happy 60th anniversary. May the fine wine flow in your marriage never run dry in Jesus' name. Amen. And Uncle Dario is saying, happy wedding anniversary again. And Mr. Dario is saying, happy 16th anniversary. Let your heart sing joy. And more happy years anniversaries are waiting. Amen. Okay, Uncle Phil, over to the question. Uncle Ben, grill.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I'm using the word grill.
Uncle Phil.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Phil, are you ready, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Let me give you the clue to what is coming. Listen to the music first.
What music? I've probably hearing the music. I don't know.
Love is a beautiful thing. Don't get it twisted.
I just hear you typing at the background. I don't hear the music.
Oh, Uncle Phil, you are not getting the music, but you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Well, I can.
Okay, maybe because you are in the studio. Sometimes if you are in the studio, you may not hear it, depending on your device.
Okay.
But anyway,
sorry.
We're gonna play a game right now, Uncle Phil. I don't know if my sister is around. You can allow her to answer for herself, or you will be the one to play. So, Uncle Phil, first and foremost, who is most likely to get traffic ticket from police when it comes to driving? I know it can never be you, but let's go.
Discrimination. How do you know it can never be Uncle Phil?
Because women are the one who usually get ticket, Abby.
You want me to answer honestly?
Answer honestly, sir. Answer honestly.
I will answer in this way, and I hope you can help me interpret. Everybody native, now the person with the cash na barrel.
You don't finish. So who did they catch, Uncle Phil? Who did they catch? Is this you or our auntie? Now who did they catch first? We need to know.
Well, I want to understand. I would say she had more tickets than I do. To be honest.
Uncle Phil, we already know the answer. Now women they get ticket more. Sister Yinka, are we lying? Sister Janet, 50. You people should come and defend. Who get ticket the most? It's usually women.
That is not to mean that.
I will not talk. But
that is
we are
not to
still
mean
paying.
that.
I'm sorry to bust your bubble, but in the UK, male drivers and internationally receive significantly more traffic violation tickets and fines than female drivers.
Okay.
And that's why men pay more in driving insurance than women.
All right. Thank you. Sister Yinkus.
But to clarify, I think it's time and place, right? It's time and place. Maybe we know how to, like, in a covert way, like, pull ourselves back when we see. Maybe I know how to spot where they are, right?
Okay.
Then that doesn't mean that.
Don't worry, Uncle Phil. I see what you are doing. You don't want to go sleep for couch on your 60th anniversary. Sister Yinkus, do you agree with Uncle Phil's answer or you disagree?
I still have some tickets here, so let me be quiet.
I
can't remember the last time my husband got a parking ticket or any kind of ticket, but
Sister Yiku, we're gonna do a show of this thing. Things women hide from men. My madam too, they hide police ticket. And they catch her when she go court to come back. I say, you see, you don't get another ticket. Why me? I know they get ticket. Anyway, Uncle Phil, my second question, sir. Are you ready?
Go ahead, sir.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. God help us.
Uncle Phil, between you and Sister Timmy, who is the better dancer?
I think she is.
Uncle Phil, we know you can dance. Your voice shows say you can dance. Make I no lie.
I think she is. So I'm still learning.
Abby, what do you think of that answer? Who do you think will be a better dancer between uncle and sister?
Of course, he's dancing now. The proof is in the pudding. Even from this picture,
Abby, you nailed it. I was going to say, look at her body language in that picture. She looks like she was even dancing or something.
Now, exactly. You can tell.
Okay, Uncle Phil, third question. Between you and Sister Timmy, who say I'm sorry first? When Kasala boss, when Baz boss day, who usually said I'm sorry first?
I think it's on a balanced level, if you ask me. It's
you sure, Uncle Phil?
balanced. I'm very sure of that. It's balanced. We cancel each other out on that. So it's 2/2.
Let's do judge and jury here. Abby, if you look at the way Uncle Phil and Sister is smiling, who do you think we say I'm sorry first, Abby? Abby, whatever Abby says is what we go with.
Who do I think will say sorry first?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Uncle Phil.
Why do you think that?
Uncle Phil does
because
not
he's
like
gentle.
He does not like wahala.
You get that one. You get that one.
I agree.
You got that one
on
right.
average, let's be honest, women, we have more wahala on an average. Let's just be honest. Even if it's just because of shakara. My auntie looks like she likes shakara. So Uncle Phil.
Okay, my last question for Uncle Phil, and I will yield for Abby. Uncle Phil, when it's time to go out for Owambe, who takes forever to be ready?
Me is bath and go.
Uncle Phil, no, I disagree, Uncle Phil. Now my sister and they ready first. It can never be you, Uncle Phil.
Okay.
It will be Sister Timmy. No, I don't want my sister. Sisters don't they come for me for all of these days. I want to make I be their friend today.
Well, that's general knowledge. That's general knowledge. Unless
women are usually the faster ones, sir. Women are so fast, sir. Please. Men they don't come for me today.
Maybe things has changed.
That's not true. You know it.
Sissy, am I lying? Women are usually the faster one. Let me get Sissy verdict. Sissy, I trust. Sissy no go agree with me. Man, I don't even waste my time, sir. Anyway, Uncle Phil, happy wedding anniversary to you once more. Thank you very much for spending time with us here. Now, let me allow Abby to ask her own question, and then we can wrap it up. Abby, over to you, Mama.
Alrighty. Okay, so Uncle Phil, my first question is, what has been the greatest lesson you've learned in 16 years of marriage?
Greatest lesson is to be gracious to one another. That's the greatest lesson, I would say. For me, that covers everything. You have to be gracious, and you have to listen more. Laura Latifisi. No, yeah. Yara Latigbono. Laura Latifisi. That is, be quick to hear and be slow to respond. That's what I would say. That can make or mar a lot of things. And be gracious. Try to understand the perspective of your partner. Hear from their from their own perspective. No matter what the situation is, it may not make the situation like right or wrong, but at least that will help you to understand your approach on how to figure things out to get that. And don't have a mindset of winner takes it all. No, you're not gonna get anything. You're not gonna get any trophy out of that. It's us versus the problem. The problem should not be in the middle. Problem should be in front, and both of you are on the same side. And try to share responsibility when you are trying to resolve a situation. So it's like you in a canoe, and you're rowing together. Both of you will have the paddle. Is it the oar, or what they call it now? Our English people should help me. That thing they used to paddle the canoe. They call it oar or something like that. So at some point, both of you are rowing together in the same direction. And when problem happens, or when there's a situation, that's like a hole in your boat. So at that point in time, both of you should be able to decide who should paddle and who should be bailing the water in the canoe. Because if both of you continue to paddle while there's a hole in your boat, the boat is going to sink regardless of your motion or your movement or your moving forward. But one person has to drop the paddle while the other person is paddling. The other person should be bailing the water in the boat. So what am I saying? You should be able to share responsibility when you are approaching a situation or tough time or circumstance. As one person is bailing the water that is coming through that hole, which could be the circumstance, into your boat, that person is helping the boat to stay afloat, while the other person that is continually paddling is also helping you to make motion away from where you are, where that circumstance, where you find yourself in that circumstance. So, and as you continue that way, you will find yourself in a dry land where both of you can now sit down and observe your boat and figure out, how did the hole get into the boat? Did we run into a rock? Did we change course? Did we take a very bad, rapid area, as we are rowing the boat? Then if we figure that out, we learn that lesson, then the next step is, how can we fix this hole in the boat? Because we still need that boat. We're not going to stay on this island. We are just on this island to fix the problem, which is figure out the mistake and fix the boat. And we're going to look together. We're going to look for what we need to fix that boat. And once we fix that boat within whatever area we are just trying to make use of the dry land, we make sure the hole is well patched. We go back and circle back and check what the circumstance is, again, how it got to the boat, how it made a hole in the boat. And we're going to go back and check our boat. Is the boat okay for us to go back on the water? If it's okay, then we get back on the water and we continue to paddle in the same direction. So that would be my submission.
Oh, thank you so much, Uncle Phil. I'm going to have two more questions. Let me see. What would you say? How do you balance marriage, work, family, and personal growth?
We do that by working together, and we need to help elevate each other. So we don't try to see things in a competing standpoint. We try to stoop for each other to conquer. We learn to take turns and understand why the other person is waiting for the other person to get ahead. And we don't use that as as a rod. At the end of the day, if you got ahead of the other person because the other person is stooping for you to conquer, you don't turn around and use that as a rod against the person. You identify that this person is there to elevate me, and now that I'm elevated, it is now my job to pull the other person up. And if you pull the other person up, doesn't mean that you're pulling that person up to the level where you are. You might even pull that person up beyond the level where you are. And when you do that, the person will also be there to pull you up from wherever you are to over and above where the other person is. So that's how you keep pulling each other up. But when you keep elevating and pulling each other up to the same level where you are, it's going to be very hard to really climb out from that level. So if you're trying to elevate your partner, elevate them beyond you, so that when they're going to pull you up, it's going to be pulling you from where you are above where they are. So that way you're going to be climbing the ladder. It's like putting one step ahead of each other, right? I pull you up beyond me, you pull me up beyond you, and like that. We keep elevating, and that's how we apply it to work, and that's how we apply it to balancing the home front, and career-wise too. That's how we pull each other up and we elevate each other. So yeah, that's my submission.
Absolutely. Thank you. If you could relive one moment in your marriage, which would it be and why?
The day I met my wife.
Oh, and I remember that story. Oh, anybody that was not here that day, sorry, oh, I can't tell you. That's so
Yeah,
beautiful.
you have to go and listen to it.
Go and look for the episode. I can scroll through maybe 6 hours and find it. Anyway, thank you so much. Oh, I have one last question actually.
Okay.
Last question is um what would you let me see. I wrote it down now. Something about yeah. What advice would you give young men preparing for marriage? Young men
Young man,
preparing for
you have,
marriage.
you have to you have to be ready to do some work, and that work does not.
Could please can you help us to increase your voice a little bit,
Yeah,
sir?
yeah. You have to. You can you hear me? You have to
Yes.
be ready to do some work, and that work, the day you start it, you never know how it ends, and you're not gonna stop doing the work. You have to continue to do the work, and also you have to. There's something fascinating about teachers. When I was growing up, I used to think teachers don't die. That is as strange as it is. I still had that type of will I call it opinion or the way I look at teachers. Because at the time, I remember going to primary school, secondary school, and all that. I still see my teachers and I still see them through the same lens. They still look the same. So I used to think teachers don't die. So what am I trying to say is that you should try to be a teacher. And one thing about teachers that I've realized is that they they get better. They might be teaching the same subject over and over again, but the thing is, they continue to get better on that same subject because when you, it's just simple thing in life. Like when you teach something, you're not only teaching the person you're teaching yourself too. You're also learning certain things about how you're teaching. You're learning what you're teaching. One, two, you're learning how to teach in a different way. You're learning how people perceive your teaching. And also, you're learning. And that way you never grow stale. You never grow like obsolete. Because your teaching will revolve around what was, what is, and what is to come. So that way, to young men, there will be evolving circumstances in your relationship. The day you met is not going to be the same way when you date in like 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, you married, and start having kids, start having situations, start having circumstances. You keep teaching yourself and keep teaching each other. You have to learn to be gracious, learn to be forgiving, learn to know how to rebound from when you make mistakes quickly, and how to identify those mistakes. And this is across board, vice versa, right? You have to learn that, and you have to learn to give room that you're not perfect. You have to understand that really from the get-go. Don't present a front that you're Mr. No. Where everybody's there, everybody's work in progress.
Yeah.
Everybody's work in progress, and we have to learn that, and that is very important.
All right.
It's very
Thank you so
important.
much, Uncle Phil. I appreciate you. Let me play some music and then we go to the next stage. Thank you so much for celebrating your 16th year anniversary or bits of it with us. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Abby, can you hear me?
Just ask them
Yes,
where they're
Uncle Ben.
going tonight. What are they doing for their
Abby?
anniversary? I'd like to know.
Yes, Uncle Ben. Yes, I can hear you. It's working. Uncle
Yeah,
Ben.
thank you. I don't know waiting that they do for anniversary. Sister Janet. Hey. Okay. Uncle Phil. Okay, sir.
I'm
Yeah, I
here.
want to know what they're doing for their anniversary. Tell us what are you doing for your anniversary? Try and inspire us unmarried people. What are you doing for the missus?
Well, what we're doing, number one, we're reaching out to people in prayers.
Okay.
People that we know that God is helping them. People that we know there's nothing God cannot do. We're going to reach out to them in our prayers, in our advice, checking on them, giving those listening ears. And at the same time, we're very simple people, to be honest. It's nothing really elaborate, but I mean, it's midweek, right? What's today? Today's Thursday. So as you can see, our backup battalions are just coming in from school.
The Rugrats.
So
Wow.
I have to continue to sit with them, just see babies. We sit together on the same bench and continue to sit together like that. So yeah, we have something planned out, like coming, my missus told me this morning that we're going to find time to just to have a me time, but
Okay,
right now we're
an
staying
extra
busy.
special date night.
Yeah, it's not something so well. What's more important is how far we've come, reflect on those things.
Absolutely.
Yeah, going forward. So yeah, we are really simple people.
Okay, well, whatever you do, have fun
Thank
doing
you.
it, and don't be naughty. Okay, try not to be naughty. Wink, wink.
No. I try.
Okay,
Thank you.
congratulations once
Thank
again.
you. Um,
Uncle Ben.
oh, Uncle
Yes,
Dio.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I have a question, please.
Yes,
Just
sir.
one question, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
I want you to do us a favor, sir.
Okay, sir.
I want you to like help to like help our ministry. What will you say are the secret of a happy marriage? This is for people that are in marriages, or maybe people that intend to get married one day. What will you consider being 60 years in this same decision called marriage? What are the secrets of a happy marriage? Can you just give us an highlight or the points 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Because I don't want us to go deep. Just what are the secrets of a happy marriage? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think it's a good question. Number one, you have to see the us in both of you, not the me and you in both of you. So the us is very, very important. What are we going to do about it? You know, this is for us. This is not for us. You agree together, you disagree together. And when opinion differs, you're trying to find the middle ground. So that's one thing I want to really off the bat I throw out there. Secondly, secrecy. Secrecy starting from anything from, I don't know, whatever it is, you you have to be open. That's very anything that make your partner speculate. That will take the us away from it. You know, when you go into FBI mode and CIA mode and all this stuff. You know, that's not good. That's going to take the attention away from you. Then thirdly, you have to be gracious. You have to be gracious. You have to be able to identify and take responsibility. There's a difference between admitting and taking responsibility. You have to take responsibility for how you participated in anything, whether positive or negative. And that responsibility, don't wait for someone to mention it. In fact, before you approach any issue, come from the standpoint of, we see this situation and this is what I have contributed to get it to this point. But when you wait for your other partner to be pointing that out, you will lock up and you go into defense mode, right? So be quick to identify how you, it takes two to tango, what you have done, what you've contributed to that dance. You have to first come up and say that. Then that way and vice versa, moving forward, I believe. And from a man's standpoint, like I said before, you have to be quick to listen and be slow to respond. Be quick to listen and be slow to respond. And also, as a man, from our standpoint, when there's something you don't feel like is catching your ear, just say it right out. Don't say, oh, wait, I don't want to say this because I don't know how she's going to feel. Well, presentation matters. Find a way to communicate it right off the bat so that tensions don't build up. And at the end of the day, you now know some simple matters and you explode on for no reason, right? So that's always very, very important. And
Thank
also,
you, sir.
what I would say the last point is it says, for this reason, a man shall leave, not just a man and a woman. Your priority should be your partner. Don't, in any circumstance or any case, give your partner that sense that you don't, they are not your priority. In anything, doesn't matter. Your spouse and your home is your priority. That's number one. Any other thing should follow. I don't know what that is. It is God, you and your spouse, and any other thing. No matter what. Nothing should take the place. Nothing should take that place. Nothing should take their place. Right? Because it's a sacrifice for someone to leave their parent and say they want to stay with you for 16 years and vice versa across board. And that person is making that sacrifice to be with you. That person should be your number one, should be your priority after God. That person should be your priority. It's very important. They could have said no.
Thank you,
They could
sir.
have said no. Yeah.
Uncle P. Oh, wow. Abby, over to you, Mama. Thank you, Uncle P.
Happy anniversary. Hola, hola, hola. Happy anniversary. Hola, hola, hola. Feel it to me. Hola, hola. 16 years of laughter. Yeah, 16 years of love. May your home be blessed forever with mercy from above. From the real family love to Uncle Phil and Timmy. Hola, hola, hola. Love is a beautiful thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for celebrating Uncle Phil and his beautiful wife on their 16th wedding anniversary. I pray that everybody else that is married, their marriage continues to grow from strength to strength. And those of us that are looking forward to being married, I pray that we get the flesh of our flesh and the bones of our bones.
Amen. Amen.
Amen to that.
And those of them that want to stay single.
Yes, so leave us in peace. So
Abby, why must you pray for that? Why must you pray for that for crying out loud?
why not pray for me? You see, this is what I'm talking about.
I don't want Sister Jess to feel like she's left out. That's why.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you for that, Abby. I appreciate that. You see, the married people don't even want to pray for me. See, this is bad. You need to pray
Sister
for me
Janet,
to have peace.
Sister Janet, you have peace in Jesus' name.
Thank you. Amen to that. Thank you.
Amen, amen, amen. Okay,
wait, Abby no vessel. Just imagine Sister Janet marry somebody who speaks calmly like Uncle Phil. Just imagine that scenario.
I'm not imagining anything with you, Uncle Ben.
Sister Janet must
don't imagine it.
Trouble.
Sister Janet must marry somebody like me so that the guys
Oh,
will
why?
Uncle Ben, fire plus petrol.
No, that's my worst
Fire plus
nightmare.
petrol.
Something said that's my nightmare. Please do not. I beg. This one. I can take you in small doses, Uncle Benno, and I'm sure you can only take me in small doses as well.
Don't worry, he's gonna work. He's gonna work. We will make it work. If I can deal with Abby, I can deal with anybody. If I can deal with Cynthia, if I can deal with Cynthia on the day, I can deal with anybody.
Abby is lovely. Anyone would dream to deal with Abby. Abby is she's gorgeous. She's sweet. She's smart. She's very a very effective communicator. She's loving. Abby's wonderful. No, yeah.
Abby spends a lot of money.
Uncle Ben,
Abby will finish our money. Abby will use our money to buy bulking bag.
Then you just need to make more money. You just need to make more money. It's simple.
Uncle Ben, you have 18 months max before I enter my husband's house. 18 months. All this shade I always throw in. Uncle Ben, you will miss me, oh. Uncle Ben, you will miss me. Anyway, I have witnesses. Let's go. Hey, Abby for president, Uncle Phil. Okay. So, where are we? Uncle Ben shared. There's a lady. There's There's a lady called, what's her name again? OBD. Feminist OBD. I can't believe somebody adds feminist to their, the way people say Mr. Mrs. Somebody adds feminist to their name. I'm sorry. At that one, I'm just like, ugh. If you're a feminist, you're a feminist. And that's one of the problems I
No,
have
she
with
doesn't add it to her name. It's people who add it. Her name is actually the real
She
OBD
refers to
or
herself as,
Chidi.
no, she does. She refers to herself as Presido, as feminist. She does. Like she actually does. Because I follow her, well, I don't really follow her, but I watch a lot of her stuff on TikTok. Mainly because I
Yeah,
found OBD very funny. She's very, very funny. That's the only
she
thing.
is.
But I do
I
think
like
that
her.
she can be quite extreme. I feel like if you have to always announce that you're a feminist, then I don't think you need to. I feel like if it's just a way of life, then it is a way of life for you. I find it very disingenuous. So I find that the message is lost when it becomes a brand. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. And that's what I don't like about a lot of feminists in quotes on social media. They make it a whole persona. And I say this on almost every other show. When you make one thing your personality, it can become problematic because we all need balance in life. It doesn't matter what it is. Some people make the gym their personality problem. You make Christianity your personality. You have to be able to say, I'm a Christian, but I can relate to this. I'm a Christian, but I don't look down on unbelievers. I mean, but if you make it your whole personality, then everything irritates you. Everybody else that's not Christian irritates you. That's kind of what I don't like about the branding of feminism. And that is why generally the message is lost and people don't understand that ways. We're not trying to be antagonizing, we're not trying to fight, we're just trying to get people to evolve.
Oh no, we're fighting.
So
No, nothing
when you
ever gotten for women has been given to us on a platter. Everything has been
I know,
fought for.
but I know, but I think we've come to a point as well where there's freedom of speech. People can do whatever they want, and
And she,
I don't think that
okay.
is effective. I think it's counterproductive to actually just keep fighting. And I think
Oh,
that's an issue that I have with feminism as well as a whole is there's a lot of things that we preach about, but we do the opposite in an attempt to be heard or to be listened to. So it's not like I don't know for me, and I see this a lot with even when we attack other women, there has to be a balance or a middle ground where even if a woman does something that we don't exactly like or accept, we should still remember that this is a woman, and we have to remember that a lot of things that women do is as a result of patriarchy anyway. Because at the end of the day, we're so, should I say, finished by patriarchy that a lot of us are even evolving. I'll give you an example. This whole idea of feminists even also wanting to be provided for, right? When they are in relationships and all. If you really think about it, that is also rooted in patriarchy. Why is that your thought process as a feminist in a relationship? Because even the best of feminists still have some patriarchal values that have been forced on us from birth, right? So I don't like all of those blurred lines.
because
We
we
want
still
to be
have to
equal.
navigate in a
It has
patriarchy.
to, yeah,
That's the
exactly.
issue. We still
So,
have to
so
navigate it.
if you know that, why can't you be more graceful in your approach, especially towards women that you don't like how they move about stuff? So that's kind of
Yeah,
general
but the thing is,
annoyance with
yeah.
feminism.
Okay, and that's fine. And like you said, there's freedom of speech. So she has every right to call herself whatever she wants to call herself. Many people do wear their activism as their personality because that is what they want to do. President Tinubu will always be President Tinubu. That's his personality. That's how he identifies. That's the work that he does. People can always call themselves whatever they want to. And as it pertains to, I follow her on TikTok, and she doesn't call herself feminist, OBD, whatever. She puts it in her title. That's part of what she does. But why is it? How is that any different from anyone who identifies as a developer and puts that in their profile, as an economist and puts that in their profile? That's what they do. That's her. That's what she
But
spent a lot of her
feminism
time
is not.
writing.
This is the problem. Feminism is not a job. It's not a job title.
What?
So
But
saying
but it's
President
not a job
Tinubu
title.
best of feminism, these
All
are the
right,
issues.
let's just move on. Let's move on. Let's forget about feminism with their wahala, I beg. Let's just focus on what can we learn from Frank. Ejo, at least Uncle
Wait,
Phil is not custodian of Malice. Uncle Dayo is
That's
not
fine.
custodian of Malice.
We can move on. Thank you. That's fine.
Please follow our Instagram. Thank you very much. Follow us on Instagram. You be real fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Uncle Ben, the video he sent me is the same video.
Yes,
Anyway,
ma'am.
let me
It's the
upload.
third one with the white this thing. But carry on.
Okay, so let me replay the video, right? And then we'll now talk about these points just to kind of refresh our memory. Pretty much.
Punishment I can give a woman is malice. I can stay in the same house with you, I'll not talk to you. If you cross the line, my wife knows now, I am the king of malice. I'll not talk to you. I will be whispering, oh, I love you, I'll be doing all those things. I say, okay, daddy's going out. What do you want me to buy for you? I'll go out, come back late. That is the beating that suffices physical ones. Why are you going to beat a woman? Then what? I don't do that. So anybody that says from any corner, crack, or crevice that brings out the proposition that I beat women, so the person is a big fool because I support women. The best punishment I can give a woman is malice. I can stay in the same house with you, I'll not talk to you. If you cross the line, my wife knows now, I am the king of malice. I'll not talk to you. I will be whistling with my children. Oh, I love you. I'll be doing all those things.
Oh my God. Do you know that? This guy is so petty. Do you know what? It just occurred to me that we're saying this man is saying he's the king of malice, but I'm just even realizing so many other things that he would handle in such poor manner. So to say, I will even hug my kids, be kissing them. Do you know how many saw a person to cook and not give you food? I'm not really trying to be funny. Saw a person to cook or the saw a person to be in charge of making sure that there's petrol in the car and just not doing it so that you can end up being stuck. I don't know if anyone gets the same vibe. He just seems like such a petty human being because come on, man. Anyway, so I think Uncle Ben wants us to talk about all of these points in relation to what's his name? Frank Edoho. So he's the context, right? Uncle Ben, you've unmuted.
Yeah, I came up with those points because those who are engaging in malice or what do we call it now, silent treatment, they need to know how this thing comes up and how it can affect their marriages. So these are the points I come up with. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Uncle Ben. So yeah, the guy is a very funny guy, I beg. He's very petty. Anyway, the first one on the list is emotional disconnection. Emotional disconnection. Okay. Uncle Dio.
Yep.
What do you think? Emotional disconnection. Remove from studio.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
As regards Frank Edo's assertion in that video, first off, before you can have malice with somebody, there must be some sort of emotional disconnection. Both of you are not emotionally connected again. That's why you can decide to go on a malice session with your partner, the one that you're living under the same roof with. So to me, emotional disconnection is one of the things that will set in motion first when somebody is having malice. And he even made it clearer. Because both of you are no longer emotionally disconnected now, a partner is now looking for an opportunity to get back at other partner. No, it's supposed not to be. In the proper setting, in a normal situation, in a normal marriage, no partner should be looking forward to hurting the other partner, no matter what. You are supposed to love each other. And even when the other partner does something wrong to you, the love that you have for that person will not even allow you to even be able to hate that person. So I think the number one thing that one will notice before malice setting is that emotional disconnection because of that conflict that happened. Immediately that conflict happens, bam, it's like a fish. Both of you have emotionally disconnected. That's why you are having that issue. You are still connected emotionally, there won't be conflict. But because you're already disconnected, it happens just like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. I don't know, I have a bit of pushback. Anyway, Sisi, are you still here? I haven't heard Sisi in a while. Sisi.
I am.
Okay. Do you know where we are at now? Or have you been listening to us?
I've been
We're talking
listening.
about okay. So emotional disconnection. In regards to what's his name, Frank Edoho. That's the first thing we're talking about.
Sorry, Uncle Phil voice is sleeping tablet for CC. Once CC
It's
hear you,
doing
CC will
what?
just relax. Sleeping tablet. Once Uncle Phil is talking, you're already on dreamland. I know that, CC.
That's true, actually. At least he can calm the waves. So that's a plus. Emotional disconnection. Are you asking me if the guy is emotionally disconnected?
Do you think that is why he can say that nonsense that he said?
Is he emotionally? Yeah, I think so. But I think for him, I just think I don't know. I just feel like he's just not good at, obviously, emotional intelligence is lacking, right? So maybe we can group that in emotional disconnection. But clearly, he lacks the ability to manage his emotions in an adult way. Because if you're on your second marriage, this is something that he should have already worked on in himself. Clearly, he knows he does this thing, and since he's so proud of saying it, right?
Yeah.
But if you're not able to manage that and think that, okay, this thing that I do, it's actually not a really healthy thing. It's actually not really, it doesn't get me the result that I'm looking for. It makes the situation worse, and work on those things. Then, of course, you'll carry that into your next relationship and do the same thing. So definitely, I think if we say lack of emotional disconnection, he displays that 100%.
Okay. Thank you, Cece. Says Janet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, emotional disconnection between the two parties, that is between Frank and his now ex-wife. Yeah, it's something that he seems to, it's a tool that he seems to run to. And it's the only way you can keep malice. I mean, you shut up talking to that person, looking at that person. You don't show them the real emotions that you're feeling on the inside. You just present this blank and and completely dismiss and cut that person off emotionally. Yeah, that's how malice silent treatment works. And it's deadly. It's very, very abusive, because especially when it's done with the intent to punish. Yeah, it's horrible, and it's not something he really should be proud of, because, like I said before, it's a form of abuse. Yeah, that's all I've got to say about that.
All right, thank you, sis. Uncle Phil. I don't know. First of all, Phil, have you been following us with this? Well, I just played the Frank video. So it's the same video we're talking about. I don't know if you were here from the beginning. I was already spoke about a couple of things, and it's basically follow up from the last video. Now, Frank, this video has come up from when he got his first divorce, and in an attempt to debunk the accusation that the reason that first marriage ended was because of DV, he came on to say DV is not necessary because I don't even have to go that far. I can just keep malice, and my wife knows that I'm the king of keeping malice, and that is it. So we kind of discussed how, of course, it's emotional abuse, psychological abuse. Why would he do that? And now realizing that there was a bigger issue outside of the wife cheating on him. So that's pretty much it. So we're talking about emotional disconnection in regards to that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, based on that statement, I think if you look into that question itself, it was more or less like, what is the biggest something?
Uncle Phil, we can't hear you properly, sir.
Yeah, sorry. Can you hear me? Can you
Yes.
hear me now?
Yes,
I was
better.
saying like the question was more or less like they're asking him question in the present. I mean, they were asking him question of the past, but he's answering the question in the present. I don't know if you got that part. So it was say the biggest something can give to a woman instead of touching, I mean, physically harming them is malice, right?
As if
So
he's advising even.
yes. So that's one thing I just see that is kind of really odd there, right? I mean, he's not talking about it in the sense that okay, in the time past, this is what his go-to way of resolving things, right? But he said it like that is how I used to handle it, and that is how I can handle it and going forward. So, but regardless, I don't know, maybe the other part, maybe because of this snippet, or maybe he has some other things to clarify that. But I mean, by and large, it's a huge disconnection. Like, why are you holding malice with someone? And clearly, there's an issue. At the end of the day, will the malice make the problem go away, disappear? No, it's still going to be there. There are two things you can do about it: either sweep it under the rug or talk about it. So, which one is better? Which one is better? So, I don't think there's no connection there. You have to disconnect from someone to really be able to go that route. In fact, that's a means to disconnect from someone. And now you are going to open doors for other things to fill that void you're creating by going that route.
Absolutely. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Do you know what I see? A couple shows ago, we had a laugh about how I think I said to Cece, and I don't know who else was on stage. And I said, I think Sis Dupsy was here as well. And I said, there's something that is very common in dating. I know we're talking about marriage, but there's this thing where it hasn't necessarily happened to me, but I hear it a lot where men start to act very distant, stop picking your calls, stop calling, stop replying messages. If they used to reply your messages within 20 minutes before, they would extend you to 5 hours. Just obviously start to distance themselves because they're no longer interested and don't have the confidence or the boldness to approach you and say, I'm done. So they do that in hopes that you would get frustrated and leave the relationship and leave the relationship. So my thing now is that emotional disconnection is not necessary for the other person if you're playing those sort of games, right? You're the one who is doing it in an attempt to one, punish the person. In other situations, even remove yourself from the relationship, right? So I feel like this emotional disconnection I don't feel like it's on both sides. I feel like it's just one person wanting to disconnect and leaving the other person in limbo, which is what the abusive side of things. Because when you leave someone in limbo like that, or you leave someone doubting themselves, questioning themselves, wondering what happened, and it's just playing over in their heads, rather than you just having a conversation with them about what has happened, or in other situations we want to end the relationship, right? So I think that is even the emotional disconnection. It's usually one-sided in my opinion when people use malice or silent treatment um to punish their other partner. The other person is still very much emotionally connected. You know they're emotionally connected, so you use that against them pretty much. That is what I think it is. You use that against them because you know they are connected and it will hurt them. That is what makes it abuse. That is what makes it a punishment. So that's why I see that situation. Uncle Ben, are you here to comment if I move to the second one?
Keep going, please. Keep going.
Okay. So the second one is resentment builds up. Yeah. Let's do the same thing. Uncle Dio.
Yes, of course, definitely resentment will build up. In fact, it starts from one before it spread to the other. Let me explain. The person that emotionally disconnects itself at first to be able to get back at the person, the the victim here may not initially have resentment, but if the first person continue to use that weapon against the victim, eventually he or she too starts having some kind of a resentment towards the person. So it's a kind of an environment that allows resentment to really build up fast. When you're using malice to resolve conflict in your home, you are writing letter to resentment, you are writing letter to bitterness, you are writing letter to hatred, in that marriage. It's as simple as that. That's why it is never a good thing for anybody to use malice as a weapon to resolve conflict. We are talking about resolving conflict, but he was saying it with his full chest that he's the king of malice, and that now there was a place that he even mentioned that the first strike, the first beating that he beat a woman is malice. That is, he's using malice as a weapon. So that means he's a DV guy. This man is an abuser by the words that he spoke in that interview, because he uses malice as a weapon to beat the woman. He said it by himself. So that means he's emotionally beating the woman already. That means he's an abuser. He's a DV man. So it is natural for resentment to build up in that relationship, because why? If you are doing me something bad that's hurting my feeling, I cannot love you. Even though we were supposed to be in love, and you continually do something that is hurting me every time, resentment will surely build in. I will surely resent you after some time. So I agree with that. It leads to the whole thing leads to resentment building up in the relationship. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Sis Janet, what do you think? Resentment builds up.
Oh yes, resentment builds up in the victim because they're constantly, like you said before, they're left hanging, and it's frustrating, and they can't seem to get through to the person who is doing this to them, and because that person has permanently shut the door on them. So what you're doing essentially is teaching that person. So sorry, let me rewind. They feel frustrated. Some resentment starts to build up, and it's constant. Maybe the first time it happens, they struggle with it, and then eventually the abuser throws them a bone, and everything is back to normal. Then the next time when it happens, the victim now becomes slightly hardened towards it, and so on. As the cycle keeps on repeating itself, it keeps on getting they become more and more resilient. And so the abuser has to either lengthen the time or the severity of this keeping the malice. But what's happening is that over time, the abuser doesn't realize that they're teaching that person how to live without them. They really teaching them that, you know what, that this, I cannot rely on this person for my emotional stability. And they start to find other ways to get emotional security elsewhere. Either they withdraw into themselves, read a book, have a hobby that takes them away from this person. And so, yeah, it builds up gradually over time, especially when this method is continually being used as a form of punishment, in quotes. Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you so much. Cece,
I'm here.
resentment builds up.
I mean, I think for me, resentment is a natural response to constantly being emotionally abused, right? Constantly made to, like Abby said, second guess yourself, or you've apologized, the person is not accepting, it's like you're groveling, they're still not accepting, you start to feel insecure about yourself. So of course, I feel like, and then if it's a situation where, for example, this Frank said, oh, he'll now start showering the kids with, like all that kind of displays of affection, that he will start overdoing it for his kids. Not that he doesn't love his kids, of course he does, but overly displaying it in a way that makes the person feel like, oh, okay, so clearly you just don't care about me. You don't want to show me that type of affection. I can see where resentment would build up, because who wants to be in a relationship like that? And I think it's a natural response, right? To being treated like that, especially when you're making the efforts on your part to appease the person, to apologize, and nothing you're doing seems to make them happy or is resolving the issue. and they just continue with this, this blocker of affection or like emotional connection or whatever it is. So yeah, I mean, it's a natural response, and I think it's not the right response, but it's natural, and it's what would happen in these circumstances.
Absolutely. Uncle Phil.
Yes, yes, yes,
Statement
yes.
built up.
Yeah, yeah, for there to be malice on its own, I believe it's an unaddressed trauma. If you like in this case, maybe you didn't know how to handle it very well. Maybe rejection or betrayal, that can transform into sadness and obviously bitterness and resentment takes over, right? So, and yeah, because that may be the genesis for him to resort to that. And maybe in his case, believing that he was treated unfairly and he now saw the desire to see the other person suffer instead of going back to really actually discuss about what the situation is, and that may also be like, we don't know, but I'm just throwing that all out there. That could be maybe he's hurting, others as a preemptive strike, just to protect himself from being hurt again. That could be the reason to why he's doing that. But regardless, and also, it could also be that he's obsessing over the other person's flaws, and until he views them as an entirely evil, or I mean really bad, like a devilish person, right? Because over time, when you keep doing that, it graduates you in levels to that point where you cannot see that person as a human again, and you keep elevating it, and obviously you would build some level of resentment, and also the person on the other side too will build some resentment out of that structure, right? But I mean, one person, just one or both of them just have to break that cycle one way or another. But it's better handled if you know in your heart that, okay, like he said it, he's aware of it. Oh, this, I'm conscious, this is what I'm doing. I think he can just take a step back and break that cycle and say, you know what, we have to talk about this, and be honest with each other, and go forward from there. So obviously, resentment will build up, and that can lead to another level.
Absolutely. Thank you, Uncle Phil. I mean, I don't think I have to comment on this. It is what it is. Of course, resentment is going to build up. Again, similar to what I said, people feel abandoned, especially in a marriage where technically, when woman man comes together, there have been promises made, right? And especially if you're dealing with a Nigerian Yoruba man, they can promise, hey, their mouth is always so sweet. Hey. So after promising heaven and earth, after telling somebody that, oh, you are the only one you are the most beautiful girl in the whole world. The world belongs to you.
Abi.
So if the world, so if the world belongs to her, where is everybody else in the world going to go? Where
I
are we
wonder.
going? After promising, you would not go and make the person feel abandoned and feel not cared for. Of course, they're going to resent you. The rules are very simple. I don't know what else to say. Come on. I'm right. That is you people's department. Yoruba men. That's the department. Sweet mouth.
You want Akuba to come for you now? You want Akuba to come for you?
Waiting happen
Why?
now.
Why must you say
Kilo
Yoruba
Shele.
men? It is all over the place, Abi. Not only Yoruba men, no. It's all over the place.
Uncle
Please,
Dayo, there are men
yeah.
and there are Yoruba men. There's levels to this. There's
Anyway,
levels
my
to
answer,
this.
Uncle Ben is coming for you.
He's not even here on the panel. Anyway, the next one is mental and emotional stress. Mental and emotional stress. Okay, Uncle Dayo, over to you. Mental,
Now,
emotional
now,
stress.
I want to say something over this one because this is what really triggers a lot of people. Because now I must say this one. First off, if you're in a relationship or if you're in a marriage, always strive to protect your mental health and your emotional health. Very, very crucial. Protecting it simply means don't allow anything to trigger you to the point of giving you mental crisis. See, many people don't know that even anger, resentment, bitterness can actually be damaging to your mental health. Many people don't know that. When we're talking about mental health, I'm also talking pari passu with your emotional health also. All these vices, they releases chemicals into your bloodstream that are not consistent with your well-being. So it is very, very dangerous. That's why sometimes you will see somebody passing through a situation, and before you know it, it begins to have mental issues, mental problems. And then before you know it, emotional stress comes up. So this kind of environment whereby Frank Edoho has kind of enumerated that we're talking about, if you're in a relationship and the partner is using malice as a weapon to punish you, please guide and protect your mental and emotional health. Very, very serious because everything the person does is affecting that your mental health and your emotional health. Don't allow it to get to that level. If you cannot resolve it within the shortest time, please take a pause from that situation because it definitely will lead to mental and emotional because all these things is a game directly played against your emotional and your mental health. You are living just like Sister Janet said earlier on in the conversation. How can you be living with somebody in the house? The person will be talking to you, you are not responding. The person will be greeting you, you are not responding. It's a direct blow on your mental health. So that is why it is dangerous. If you cannot enjoy it, please step out of that relationship or put it on a pause and protect yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Say, say. Say, say. Say, say. Say, say. Say, say. Say, say.
Sisi has gone to sleep again because Uncle Phil just
Say,
finished speaking.
say. Say, say. Say, say. Do you love me? Are you riding? Okay, I don't know where to see. Maybe she's on the phone. Sister
She's
Janet.
not she's sleeping. When she wakes up, she'll join us.
Even I've started falling asleep to Uncle Phil's voice now. He's like ambient. Yes. So
Mental and emotional
and
stress.
emotional stress, mental and emotional stress. Oh yeah, it is stressful to be with someone that clearly at some point gives you hot and cold. It's stressful. The same way hot and cold stresses metals, it stresses your mind when you're constantly being given. Someone will be all lovey-dovey today, and then at the turn of a switch, they could just be completely cold to you. It will throw you back for six. It's very hard over time. It will begin to stress you out, and you start again the doubting yourself, the second guessing, the constantly trying to figure out how to appease this person will take a mental toll. Over time it will, and that's why it's not uncommon to see people in with stress induced mental illness. It's very, very dangerous, and I really think that people will stop minimizing this silent treatment because it's one of those things that kind of like sneak up on you, that you don't see the damage because you think, oh yeah, well, I did it for a couple of days, or a week or so, and we got back together. But it is a very it's slowly eroding the emotional connection between both of you. Yeah, I would prefer, yeah, have an argument, thrash it out, talk about it, get it out of your system. You see, that silence treatment is a silent killer. Thanks.
Thank you, sis Janet. Uncle Phil, mental emotional stress.
Yes, for sure. It's gonna lead to that. But malice um, on its own has part A and part B script. So the part A is the person that is initiating that. The part B script is for the receiver, right? Or I say the responder, right? But I mean, my own advice usually is, you be the change that you want, right? Because someone that is going in there say, okay, I'm gonna hold malice. Have some grudge with you and build it up into malice. They are hoping that you fulfill the part B of the script, which is your natural response to whatever they're giving you from their part A. But I think, in my opinion, you should not play that script. You should play the opposite of the script they're expecting you to deliver, right? Obviously, you will know if someone's holding grudge against your malice. Okay, I know she's not going to greet me this morning because I'm having malice with her.
Okay.
And you turn around and you say good morning. They will be knocked off their script. They will scramble to go and check their script if their script is still intact. Right. Good morning. What are you going to eat this morning? I made this, I made this, I made that. Why are you talking to me? Am I talking to you? Okay. And leave it there. Go. You just do you. When I say do you, be the change, be the opposite of whatever it is that's going on in your home. And by so doing, uh, if children is involved, you are leaving some form of example. And before you know it, the person that's keeping the malice will have to answer to a lot of people. You'll be surprised if your kid walks up to you, well, Daddy, why are you like this with mom? You've been nice to you. If your kid comes to you, there's no how. Unless you have a heart of steel that you will
Yeah.
not rethink your strategy. You will rethink it that my kid with wisdom can figure out this what I'm doing to their mom and vice versa. Let me resync and change my approach. And before you know it, the session we just go out of the window. But for the most part, whether willingly or unwillingly, we allow this thing to fester because we are not taking charge of the part B of the script, which is not to respond the way the part A of the script is expecting us to respond. If we respond opposite, if we can figure that out really quickly, oh no, I'm aware it's keeping malice with me. Naturally, I'm not supposed to greet him, but I'm going to greet him, for instance, right? That's going to knock him off that script or the plan he had to continue that with you. And that's not going to happen. It's not a switch that you just flip on the wall like that. It's going to take constant and consistent, approach that way. And before you know it, that will become your own attitude and your way of life. And before you know it, you're protecting yourself, your mental health. You're living your life the way you should live it. That person will not have a choice than to come back around and
Yeah.
resolve the issue. My submission.
All right. Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. I want to play a video. What's it? Creates loneliness in marriage. Bad example for children. Turns marriage into power struggle. Okay, if I play the video, I want to say the mental and emotional stress. There's a common phenomenon in marriage or in relationships. The what's it called? The runner and the chaser. And I feel like that's what happens in these sort of situations. Now, I believe that the idea of punishment is for the other person to couple of things. The other person to start chasing you, apologizing, or in some situations, the woman just does the same thing, and then now you both are just strangers in your house, in your household. But if you have someone that is heavily dependent on you emotionally, and I believe that that is what abusers want. I believe that's what abusers, that is the aim, right? They're not really expecting you to ignore them in return when they punish you that way. They're actually hoping that you're going to chase. So they're going to be running and you'll be chasing, and that becomes a dynamic, right? And of course, eventually you get fed up, you get stressed out because you're always having to chase someone that doesn't show that they want you equally. So I think that that's very much can easily be the dynamic in these sort of setups. He keeps running, you keep chasing, begging, tears, and then it works, and then it becomes a cycle until maybe the woman just gives up, like sis Janet. She learns to stop needing you, pretty much. So I really do think that that is what could potentially be the setup in this sort of relationships. Frank could be running, the woman will be chasing, and then yeah, it's long for everybody. Anyway, I found another video. This Frank, you see, this is the thing. Similar to what happened to us the other day, where the more videos we watched of Chike, the more we realized that this person is not as straightforward as we think he is. That's what I'm realizing about Frank too. Listen to what he says here.
About your feelings. The fact is true that when a man cheats, a man can cheat and still be in love with this woman, not the woman he cheated with. But a woman, it is impossible for her to be in love with someone and go and cheat.
I disagree. Uncle, no.
Okay, tell me why you
I feel
think
like
that
there
is.
are definitely women that can cheat without any emotional attachments. They are just cheating for whatever reason. Because they want to.
And they also exude masculine energy
yes, exactly.
as well.
They're not
Let me
women
tell
exude
you,
masculine
energy.
let's talk about the aftermath. After you sleep, after the guy sleeps with the girl, after you sleep with the guy, and you find out that the sex was fantastic, like fireworks, like 4th of July fireworks and everything and stuff. Are you going to tell me that you will still be in love with that guy the same way and not have a little bit of that love go to the other guy? I rest my case.
No, I'm not answering.
Because you usually
pause and think about
you usually have an answer.
No.
Bam. It's true that when a man cheats, a man can cheat and still be in love with this woman, not the woman he cheated with. But a woman, it is impossible for her to be in love with someone and go and cheat.
Do you know what they told us? They told us that when you're favorite, because for me, growing up in Nigeria, watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and I mean everybody loved Frank. He always looked good in his suits and spoke well, all of that stuff. Just like this, we had the same experience with a couple of people as well, and we had the same experience with Bimbo Akintola and a few others. We love you. You are this OG, whatever, entertainer to us. And then all of a sudden you start going on all these podcast interviews and you can start talking and you talk and you talk and you talk. And people are like, this is the person that we once loved. What happened? Now you're talking and we're realizing that, wait, you're not as perfect. I mean, no one is perfect, but at least we had only, you were perfect to us in our eyes. And then all of a sudden you're talking, and you talk so much. And we're just like, what is this guy on about? Now, here's the thing. When Frank's marriage, I remember when Frank's marriage first ended, the only accusation really was DV. But in typical fan culture, you know how fans behave, there's always speculation. And even this period as well that he's been trending again, I've seen lots of like videos of like clips and all. The one time he held somebody funny, the one time his hand was a bit too low or somebody's waist and things like that. So there was also speculation, not from the wife, but from fans that is it normal industry situation where there was another woman, and no. So when I saw this clip, I just thought to myself, is Frank also trying to say something, right? Because a lot of times when all of these interviews, especially on podcasts, happen, these people are trying to defend something or put a narrative out there about themselves. Hence the jabber that he just had with the other situation where he was trying to defend DV. I did not DV my ex-wife, but in fact, instead of DVing, I would keep Malice. So for him, his calculation is that if I say this to the public, it will cover up the DV accusations and it's not going to be as bad. Not knowing that most of the public will also take it equally as bad, because yes, DV is physical abuse, but this Malice you're talking about now is actually mental and psychological abuse. So you're still an abuser anyway. He didn't realize that that was what was going to happen. He thought that he was just kind of making DV no sound, making a Malice and the whole keeping silence, whatever, better than the DV situation, just to exonerate himself from that blame or that accusation that was going around. So I feel like with this one, as I was trying to tell us something, right? I love you, but I can cheat. It doesn't mean I love the person you cheat on. So I kind of wanted to share that, really. Uncle Daya, what are your thoughts on that?
What's the question, Abby?
Your thoughts on what he said in the beginning of the video about men can love you and still cheat on you.
That's a difficult one.
I feel like he was saying something about himself. That's my point. He was trying to pass a
Well,
message across.
actually, that word love has become relative because many people does not really understand what the word love means. They just think that it's just a feeling that you have for somebody, and that's just all about it. They just believe that love is just an emotion that you feel. Today you are feeling it, tomorrow you may not feel it again. But real love transcends beyond all that. Transcend beyond your emotions, beyond your feelings, transcend beyond your main self itself, because it is deeper than that. And the only way I can explain it, I'm sorry, is to go back to the Bible. If you want to understand love, go and understand the love that Christ has for us, that he would buy it because of us, even when we don't even want him. Because it was not because we love God, that's why he want to buy for us. No. Even when we hated him, even when we don't love him, he went ahead and buy for us. So when people are talking that, oh, you can love somebody and then you can still go ahead and mess around with somebody else, does not mean that you don't love somebody. To me, they don't even understand what it means what that word love really means. You can't love somebody and do something that will hurt that person. It's just not possible. You will just be infatuated with somebody and you think that is love. Because the fact that you can still go and mess up with somebody else, that means you don't really love the first person. If you love that first person, you will never even consider it. That's my take.
All right. Thank you so much, Uncle Dio. Sis Janet, what do you think?
Sorry, can you repeat the question again? Sorry.
Did you hear?
Whether a man can love? Yeah, I can see about whether a man can be in love at the same time and cheat,
Basically, that's
whereas the opposite is the base for women.
yeah, that's what
I
he
think
said.
that's the most. I think that's the most delusional statement anyone can make. You know, you can't, if you claim to love someone, you don't cheat on them. You just don't. When you cheating is another form of abuse in my book. And you lie, you give your spouse or partner wrong information where you're going to be. You do sneaky things behind their back, and then you can claim to still love and respect that person. Absolutely not. And the notion that women fall in love the moment that they get in touch, they have fantastic sex, is also wrong. Women can compartmentalize almost just as well as men do, but we're just socialized not to talk about these things or admit these things. We're socialized to say, oh, when a woman has sex, it has to be that she's in love. No, because if that were true, we wouldn't have the oldest profession being prostitution. Women can be just as emotionally distanced when it comes to physical intimacy as men can, so that's the way I see it anyway. So he's delusional saying stuff
Yeah, but do
stuff
you
like
think
that. Thank you.
what I was even thinking is that he's actually, most of the time I find that when on certain topics, especially when there's an accusation out there, when you see a person doing media rounds, when you see a public figure,
Yes, it's telling. Yes, yes, I see what you're talking about.
that's
Yeah,
even why I
they
played
they
that.
they're covering something. Yeah, by the time he went around doing that press thing with the podcast, something was already brewing, and I think there's an attempt to preempt what was to come, to get ahead of it, so that people don't get surprised when they see
Or in
him
his
in
own
a
situation, he's
compromising
actually
situation.
debunking. In his own situation, he's actually debunking because the accusation from his ex-wife is already out there.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, debunking. Yeah, so people go on these yeah, you got to be wary when celebrities do their media rounds. There's either something brewing or they're trying to cover something up. Just you can take it for what it is, find it entertaining, but there's always a backstory to it, in my opinion.
absolutely true. Thank you, sis. Uncle
You're
Phil.
welcome.
Yes, yes.
Okay, what do you think about Frank's statements? Can a man
Uh,
love and still cheat?
I don't. I don't think so. I don't think so. But what I also understand is there's a part of falling out of grace, right? When I say falling out of grace, yeah, you could be in love, then things happen, then other things happen, like what he was talking about. Then you can now realize, okay, oh, these other things happening that I thought was, or I think it's better than what used to be with who I'm supposed to be with. You may think it's better, right? But then when you discover, oh no, this is not for me, then you retrace your step and you go back into the line of grace, right? So, I mean, I think that's the example that Christ gave to us, right? Right. Even on the cross there was someone that actually was out of grace, but he is one of the person in history that found a back door into grace in a very, very fast way. And it took a fast lane to heaven, in my opinion. Right. Remember those two people that were left and right of him on the cross, right? One saw it differently, the other person saw it in another way. So I want to believe for this to happen, I believe there is a falling somewhere out of grace. Things happen. Like I want to believe in the context of when he's saying all these things, he's referring to some relationship or some experience. So there's a falling out of grace part, right? But God does not mean it for everyone by design. That when you fall out of grace, you stay falling, right? He will channel that part. He will give you that option to retrace your steps and walk yourself back into grace. So, I mean, the love is not there when the other things are happening. But when you realize the love you used to have that is not present in these other things you're doing, the next step is for you to walk your way back into grace, and you're going to begin to experience that love that you once, just you are left to the side that you thought was not it, right? So I don't think both of them can be present at the same time when you're doing that. And yeah, that's just my submission.
All right. Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Uncle Ben is back. Uncle Ben.
Yo, Abby. Yeah,
Nobody
my
missed.
take. Nobody missed me.
Nope.
No, I will survive. So, shout out to everybody in the studio anyway. The video you played last, I think I agree with Frank. It's just that I don't like his nasty way. Yes, a man can love a woman and still cheat on the woman, especially those men that don't have self-control and discipline. So it's possible. We see it all the time. They love their wives. They will tell you, my wife is my everything. I can't even joke with my wife. My wife is my world. The next thing you see, they are into another weeks. Like I call her like daddy freeze. So that is possible. You cover everything on this list, right?
No, not yet.
So,
I have to deviate a
oh,
little
where
because
you at?
it was getting too repetitive. We just finished mental and emotional stress.
Oh boy, till later. Anyway, so
It
so
was getting
basically,
so long-winded, so I wanted to break it up
yeah.
a bit.
So basically, the reason why I actually came up with it is that for those who are still treating their wives or husband with malice and silence treatment. When you're doing that, it will result to emotional disconnection. Yes, resentment will build up, and then mental and emotional stress will now get involved. And that is when people begin to see each other as enemies. You know, there's going to be a vacuum. It will create loneliness in that marriage because all the things that you guys are doing, you are not doing it. You stop talking to your wife or you stop talking to your husband because there is an unresolved issue. Then, as it goes on, after a while, it will lead to bad example for the children. You see, when Frank was saying, "I can even pepper you, I can come in, I can kiss my children, I can do this," it's a lie. After a while, the children will also get the energy that something is not right between dad and mom, and then it will turn the marriage into a power struggle. And once you are getting into that range of power struggle and all of that, you don't approach divorce with that because you both of them will begin to look at each other that okay, I can't get my way, you can't get your way, we can't resolve this issue. All right, let part ways, you know. And in all of this, malice or resentment will prevent real problem solving. These are some of the things I was trying to emphasize when I started the show and when I was saying that, look, it all depends on when and how you use malice or resentment. Me, I'm talking mostly about resentment anyway. So if the resentment, or if the malice, if the silent treatment goes beyond 2 days, then you are already preventing how to solve the real problem. Okay. And lastly, it will damage trust and intimacy. That's when I spoke about withdrawal of romantic activities and things like that. So basically, that is what all this is all about. And to come back to your mental and emotional distress point, for couples who truly love each other, they use this silent treatment at times to quickly get the other person to come to the dialogue table. Because if two couples, like if husband and wife have good rapport between themselves, they play together, they are like best friend or companion, you know. As soon as one stop doing what they do on the norm, the other one will know that, oh, this is not my husband. No, this is not how my wife behaves. So that way they can quickly iron out whatever issue is going on and move forward. So that's my take, Abby.
All right. Thank you so much,
Yes,
Uncle.
man.
And can we do key takeaway? Because I think we're mostly done. And then we can just round off this whole segment on that key takeaway from everybody. Uncle Ben, do you have anything else on the agenda?
No, except for what the other thing that was trending, I don't really want to talk about it. People are dragging fancy Achunundu or what's her name? Alex ex-girlfriend or fiancé or what do we call them now? They are no longer anything
I
now.
told you yesterday now.
Yeah. So people are dragging her and I don't really want to talk about it because there's no way we can talk about that and not end up talking about Alex himself. So that is the other thing that I saw. But on this
And
topic, Mikey,
people are also dragging Vicky James. People are also dragging Vicky James because she announced the birth of her daughter today.
okay, yeah, we can talk about that. But
Her daughter-
just to wrap this segment up, my advice is this. Thank God we have elderly ones in the house too. My advice is simple. Dear women, if your husband engage in silent treatment, all it simply means is that there is an unresolved issue. You guys should resolve it. And as husband, if your wife also started giving you silent treatment, it simply means something is not right. You just have to quickly come to the table and iron it out. If you let it linger, it can, from that little we're not talking about, it can turn up to, it can result to something else. And that is why a lot of marriages are crashing up and down, because both parties don't want to recognize that something is wrong. They misinterpret what they are saying. For instance, husband stop being himself, stop playing for a whole day. Wife should know, a good wife, good, let me emphasize good. A good wife will know that this is not my husband usual self. What's going on? Is it what we spoke about yesterday? And then they iron it out. And at the same time, a good husband, you came in, your wife is giving you attitude. If I a good man, you will know that no, this is not my wife. Is it because of the conversation we had yesterday? So that is when you apologize and you keep it moving. Okay, baby, what do you want us to do? You know, I was gonna, if not because we actually have to celebrate Uncle Phil, I was gonna push it to the area of, all right, how do we settle issues when you have issues that both parties will not agree with each other? That was where I was gonna end the show. How do we settle it? Because that is the main reason people are divorcing each other. I don't know if you agree with me, Abby, or any other person on the panel. Do you
We
agree with
agree.
me on that one?
There has to be a bigger person, unfortunately.
Exactly. Okay, so
And
how
as
do we now
as
resolve
the
it?
head of the household, that should be the man.
You've started. Sissy, you've
Yeah,
started.
but it's true.
Love you,
I
Sissy.
don't have
My
energy.
God.
I beg. I don't have energy, Sissy. Why?
It's
You
true.
see, you see what Sissy is trying to do now. Sissy want to make me look bad.
But Uncle
No, I just
Beno,
feel like as the head of the
you don't believe
household,
that?
you should be the bigger person and just be like, you know
Absolutely.
what?
No, I
Sissy,
don't. I don't think. I actually don't think so. I think that there should
thank
be.
you, Abby.
I think there should be equal give and take, because I want you to think about this for a sec. If one person is always the person fixing issues, does the other person actually? Would you believe that the other person really wants to be in that marriage or relationship? It has to be equal give and take. I feel like if even as a person, if I'm the one that keeps going to you to say, "What's the issue? What's the issue? What's the issue?" Would you feel like you want to be married? The other person wants to be married to you. It's not be as if I'm the one that is begging for a relationship now, begging for
Yeah, but
marriage.
that's if it both but if it's one person that is consistently instigating the silent
Yeah,
treatment.
that's different.
And that one is a
Yeah.
constant abuse. Now you're in an abusive marriage. That's your choice to stay in an abusive marriage if one person is constantly
This
Okay.
Abby is
So at
wise.
least
Oh.
we
So
agree on
Abby,
that.
you know,
Yeah.
Abby, you know all of this, and you were stressing me all day long since the beginning.
No, Uncle Ben, I'm not wise,
Yes,
oh. I'm Gen Z, oh. I'm not wise. Please, let's maintain our roles on this channel.
Exactly.
I'm not wise. I'm not. Let's maintain our roles. I am Gen Z.
Yes.
Thank
Yes.
you, Uncle Ben.
We're talking about, it's not a constant thing. We're saying that if there's an issue that both couples are not willing to back down on, in that moment, who should back down? And I said, I feel like it should be the man, because at the end of the day, you're the head of the household. So take the lead and back down on that argument and just take it as one for the team, isn't it? I'm not saying if it's a prolonged incident of every time you're the one backing down, you're the one backing down. No, we're saying if there's an argument between two people and both of you are unwilling to come to an amicable solution, then as the man and as the husband, you should take the lead and just be like, you know what, it's not even worth it anymore. Let's just move forward from it. You back down.
How many lead will the husband take? Because let me understand this.
You should take the lead all the time. You're the head of the household. So what's your position then?
Sissy,
People are just
Sissy,
feeling like they're being taken for granted now, Sissy. That the man will start feeling like he's being taken for granted. No?
this Abby is wise. Oh. Abby,
Because
you should say you never chop breakfast
Uncle
because
Ben,
this
don't
kind of statement before.
compliment me. Uncle Ben, I refuse to collect your compliment because I know it's a setup. Because
No, Abby, you are such a wonderful girl.
Uncle
Such
Ben,
a lovely wife
no,
material.
Uncle Ben, I know what you are doing. No.
And
Because
I'm not saying
What am I doing?
I'm not saying every single time. I'm saying this is just like normal disagreements that
when
you
no
have.
one can
You're
back
both
down.
unwilling. But if it's a continued and prolonged thing, then you both just need to go for counseling or end your marriage. Clearly, you're not good at conflict resolution, right?
Yeah, but you see, there's something that's, as aunties have told me before, there's things that as a woman you just chill, right? And obviously we can correct it now. There's things that as a woman, if the man is just going on and on about an issue, especially in a normal situation where you're not in an abusive marriage, you have to wonder, why is it that normally our quarrels take 12 hours? This time is taking 5 days. And I remember how I don't know if it's my mom or older people have told me that sometimes women will just say, you know what, today I'm going to prepare his favorite meal just to break the ice. Right. And that's why I'm saying that it doesn't even always have to be direct communication. It could just be body language. It could just be a gesture in a sense. So that's what I'm saying, that if it's one person that just keeps approaching, won't the person feel like, oh, it doesn't even matter if it's man or woman here, won't the person feel like they're being taken for granted? And as a woman, is there no ways that you can just say, you know what, me too, I'm being sick of this, let me cook his favorite meal? Even if you want to do shakara, you don't want to come.
But personally, for me, I don't like when people do not apologize. I need you to tell me you're sorry, and you need to also tell me what is it that you're sorry for. Don't give me blanket, oh, I'm sorry, baby, I'm sorry, baby.
It will lead to that. Remember, did you see the chat where I was saying to Uncle Dio and I were joking in the chat where I said,
Uncle Ben, what's your problem?
Where I said, I don't like the idea of like kerewa. You know, those kind of couples that they never talk about anything. They just have steamy hot sex and move on to the next thing. And then that issue reoccurs, right? So I feel like it's the same thing where even if you end up in bed or you end up eating your favorite meal or whatever, there's still a time where you're going to hold hands and say, baby, that thing that you did, Sha, it really hurt my feelings. He to blow, yeah, mabinu, sorry. You know, I feel like generally, Sha, if both people are emotionally mature, you will get to a point of conversation. However, I'm talking about breaking the ice. Breaking the ice, you may not be able to converse to break the ice immediately or realistically.
But then in that circumstance, then what should happen? You go for counseling because you can't resolve your issues. It's not really a healthy.
See, it's not everything you go for counseling.
So what do you do?
We've had this conversation before.
You're not compatible.
Straight up, Abby,
It's abusive. That's what I'm saying. Sorry.
Listen. It hurts my thing about all of this.
Why would you not go for counseling? What's your solution? Walk out of the marriage.
Sissy, I said this before. I think I said it on Man of Prestige show, and it drew a lot of bad blows that day. All the sisters, they were like, "No, we go fight there." I will say it again now. If third party got to intervene every time you people cannot reach an agreement, you can't strike a balance. Third party must intervene. Oh, let's go to therapy. Oh, let's go to counseling. Oh, then you are not supposed to be married. That's the point.
Period.
Husband and wife must get to a point whereby, yes, sometimes wife may be stubborn or husband may be stubborn about particular topic, but you both of you must learn to yield. Sometimes husband will yield, sometimes wife will yield. What I find common mostly with people who cannot keep marriages these days is that both husband and wife, they don't want to yield. Everybody want to have it their way. So you want to have it your way all the time. You go to counseling today. Another issue come up. We can agree. You go to counseling again. If I'm the counselor, one day you people will come police. I will call police on you people that you are supposed to be jailed for.
That's not the point of counseling.
For being married.
Instead of, it would be pointless if you. Your marriage is till death do you part, right? If you take your vows seriously. It shouldn't be an issue of not being able to communicate effectively. You're going to a counselor to give you the tools to be able to do that. And then maybe in that environment, one person can talk without like the other person interjecting or interrupting or whatever. And the other person is the counselor is there as a mediator. They're not your family member. They don't know you people from anywhere. They're not really concerned about your matter really and truly, but they're just an impartial person to at least to lend an ear, right? So they're also giving you the tools to be able to express yourself so that you learn how to communicate effectively so that when you have your own disagreements and arguments in your household moving forward, which is natural, you're going to do that, right? You have the tools to be able to resolve those issues without having to go to a divorce. Why would you not try and put in the steps to try and resolve the issues? Clearly, both people do not have the tools, right? It's upbringing, it's your environment, it's maybe how you've done things before. People don't always have the tools on how to manage relationships, and those people are there to help you. So if you don't want to end up in a divorce with splitting your things 50-50, fighting over custody, why not just go and see a counselor? There's nothing wrong with it.
I agree with Steve Chancellor. It's the way you presented it from beginning, CC. The way you presented it was like, oh, you are the man, you be the bigger, you be the bigger person. I don't want to be the bigger person. I want to go to the rabbit hole with you at times.
Wow.
If you are too stubborn, that's what I'm saying.
Can I ask a question though to everybody on the
You
panel?
sound a little bit toxic, Uncle Bruno. I have to say.
Can I ask a question to the panel?
UB has toxic tendencies, definitely.
Man is not there. Can I ask a question? Nobody, Uncle Ben, no answer.
Go on.
Can I ask a question?
Okay. I hear you, Abby. I won't answer. Abby, I've spoken.
Because you're about
Sissy
to
is fine.
1 hour. And I don't have energy.
I was just going to explode instantly, but
Oh my God.
you are a good baby girl, Abby. I will listen to you. Only you will be the
She's
one
a good
I
baby
listen
girl
to now.
because she agreed with 1 point today.
1 point today. Thank you.
Abby is the best.
Don't tell me. Okay, Ben, don't tell me I have
Abby,
wisdom. I know what
Abby is the
tomorrow I will not
sweetest
have
ever.
wisdom again. I know. Okay, tomorrow now when everything is, I will not have wisdom. No. Let me. Okay.
Yes,
So
Adike, I will call police for everybody.
My question though is, at what point is counseling important, right? Is it after 7 years of trying? Is it after 1 year? Because my thing now is, Auntie who's made a comment in comment section, we can't go to counseling for everything, right? So at what point do you need a mediator? Is it when things have piled up? Is it that one issue you can't agree about? Should counseling be a regular thing? Do you know, and as I'm actually, this is a genuine question. How regular should counseling be? Because how many times are you going to get to a point where you can't resolve your issue in a marriage? Especially if the intention is to be married forever, right? So year 5, you go for counseling, year 7, counseling. Like, how does this counseling work? In my head, I'm thinking 2 people agree that actually wants to make this work. So let's get help, right? 2 people have to agree first. But how regularly will counseling now be a thing, especially since the major problem here is both people can't even resolve their issues? That's even a bigger problem to me. So now you need a mediator. Yes, Sissy, I agree with you. You can't just wake up in the morning and say divorce, except it's something that's an absolute deal breaker for you, of course. Because we've chosen to get married, we have children, we have property, we have this, our lives are intertwined. So why would we just wake up and not try every avenue to fix things first? But at what point is counseling just doing too much? At what point is it necessary? That's really my question.
I know people that when they got married, they, like, for the first few years of their marriage, they were regularly seeing a counselor because they never lived together, they don't know each other, and it's an ongoing thing. I don't see there's anything wrong with that. I think it's just like you may go to church, you'll speak to your pastor if you have problems. If you have an issue with your husband, you might speak to your friend. So to avoid those external third parties that can become quite toxic with their opinions, it's better to go to somebody. And if it's a regular thing and you need that, then do that. If it's after 5 years and you guys find that, okay, we're in a different season, maybe we're butting heads more, there's issues in our marriage that we're unable to resolve, all of a sudden our communication has been fine up until now, and something is happening or there's been a shift, we need to go and see a counselor. But I think personally, newly married couples, I think you should be seeing a counselor regularly, right? It's not that you're going because you really have problems, but you should be going. If it's every 6 months, if it's 1 year, but that's depending on the type of partner that you have. If you have a partner that you're able to communicate, why would you need to go and see a counselor? But if you have a partner that you guys have started living together 2 months into the marriage, you're always having problems. Okay, there's teething problems in a relationship when you newly get married. Fair enough. But if it becomes more than just teething things, like, okay, we're still getting to know each other, he might be annoying, he drops his socks here, I've complained, he's not listening. But when it becomes serious and prolonged, things of like miscommunication, always not wanting to resolve issues, all of this malice keeping, just go and see a counselor and get somebody to resolve the issues that you guys are going through. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, personally. If you need it, go and see the person,
Yeah.
What's the
I
issue?
agree with you, Sissy. I know people, especially like younger couples, that are in like constant therapy, individual and then couple. So they do their
And then
own
couple therapy.
and couple therapy. So I'm not opposed to it, but I wonder I'm asking the question based off of the bigger picture of what it means if you have to constantly be in therapy. Does it mean it's not working, or does it mean you just want things to be easier? You know what I mean?
I feel like if you're constantly in therapy for, like, if you're like Uncle Phil now, if you're like 16, 20 years in marriage and you've been going counseling to resolve how you communicate with your wife the entire duration, then I'm sorry, there's a problem, right? I feel like it should be something that should be used to set you up, to give you the right tools, and then through that lesson, you go on and you use those tools and apply it to your life. It shouldn't be a forever thing unless you really have a problem. Counseling, maybe therapy for yourself. Therapy is different, and maybe counseling for yourself is different, right? People have their
Okay.
things that they need to work through. Let that be however long you want it to be. But as a couple, I feel like you should use that to be able to get the tools to apply it to your marriage to be successful. It shouldn't be something you will use forever and ever. 30 years, you're still counseling every month. For what?
Oh yeah, that's definitely overkill. You don't
That's
need to do that.
overkill.
That's overkill.
Okay.
I think.
Okay. Go ahead.
Can
Go
I say
ahead,
something?
Janet.
Yeah,
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
not.
ahead.
Yeah, I
Because
think
I was gonna
one of
ask
the.
Uncle Dio and Uncle Fee. They haven't spoken in a while, but go ahead when you're done.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, just a quick one. I'm just gonna say, if you need therapy when even your current skills of conflict resolution are not working, and then you go, as someone has said earlier, to go and find a way to get tools that you can then reapply in different situations of similar difficulty. And it's only once in a while that you probably need that. I guess for our personal growth, if individuals are going through something on their own that they need to work out, they can have regular therapy, but you shouldn't really need regular therapy throughout an entire marriage. Only when needed, and both of you recognizing that, oh, we need a bit of help here. It's the same way as trying to ask for advice from your parents sometimes, but this time you don't want the advice to come from someone that's got a biased, that's biased for you, because your parents tend to, they tend to side you. But if you go to someone that's got a neutral perspective on things, once in a while you might need it, but not all the time. I hope that makes sense, what I just said. I hope it
Yeah,
does.
definitely. Thank you, sis. Uncle Ben.
Uncle Dio.
Uncle Dio.
Uncle Dio, puppy.
Ha.
Puppy's gone to bed.
Co-host that is not co-hosting. Okay, Uncle Phil, over to you, sir. While we wait for Uncle Dio to come back.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. There are several levels to this, and I believe my sisters they have hit some of the nails in the head, right? But my own go-to is always, if you're in a relationship, you should get the age of your spouse, add it to your own age, right? And when you do the math and the number is getting close to 70, from 60 to 70, that tells you you should be at a place where people look up to you, right? And when it's the idea of adding up your ages is for you to realize, okay, so if we are one individual, because it's two shall become one, right? So if we are if we are one individual, we pile our age together now, we are approaching 70. Does it mean that at this situation we're having right now, other people who are around us, maybe our close friend or associate, who are a little bit like brothers and sisters to us, younger ones to us, can they have similar issues and run up to us? Are we saying that we don't have answers to them? Are we saying we don't have an approach which they can apply to help them resolve their situation, right? So that is the way I look at it sometimes. And like one of my sisters said, I will just add to it that when you add your age and you see where the numbers are, you are close to 70, then that tells you you shouldn't at that point in your life, in your marriage, be running to counselor all the time, because at that point in time you should be the resource of each other. So to my first point, the first counselor in any relationship is each other. That's the first counselor, because both of you understand that situation better. If you go up to any other counselor now, you will begin to lay the foundation for that counselor to understand the approach in which they will use to like help you to resolve the whatever it is you have on your plate at the time, right? So that is the way to go. So, and also go, that will help you, that will save you that valuable time. I don't know, we have some scenarios where you can get free counseling from the church setting or whatever. But if you have to be in a situation where you have to pay out of pocket, that will save you some money, right? And also, if we look at it very, very well, most counseling end up being a place to like take a pound of flesh or to count scores, right? Because some partners, they feel out of a counselor situation, they feel that, oh no, he won. It looks like a competition, you know. So at the end of the day, the goal or the end reason why you're going to that place is defeated, right? So both of you understand each other better. And also, when you are each other's resource, let them speak. Don't model what really the facts are. Don't strip it all off of emotion. This happened, A, B, C, D. And this is what caused it. A, B, C, D. Be honest, be truthful with each other. And place everything on the table, see where things went wrong, and be honest enough, right, to face those facts. However, because sometimes, very funny, sometimes when in circumstance like this, it's very hard for maybe one of the partner to like swallow the bitter pill and say, yeah, you know what, you're right with this, right? They will contest it to the end, even as those facts are like screaming in their face, right? So it doesn't matter whatever it is. I think the first thing is honesty. If you're not honest with yourself, then you don't even have any business even talking about counseling, because you're going to lay a different background and you're going to confuse the counselor. But both of you know, if both of you really want that marriage to work, you have to be honest with each other. It doesn't matter who did what. Be honest with yourself. Then put all the fact on the ground. It doesn't matter who it is affecting, your family member, your colleague, how it happened or whatever. Put it on the table there. And another thing one of my sisters mentioned is very, very, very crucial. Never go to your parents for counseling. Never. That is not to say that you should neglect your parent or anything. Take it to your parent, but the wise thing to do is to say, you know what, you met your husband, you met your wife. Go back home and resolve it with each other. As a parent, you should say that to your child who is another person's wife or another person's husband. Refer them back to their home. Let them know that. No, because I know when you begin to give me that story, now you're going to give me that story on one side. You're not going to say the area where you did wrong. And your spouse is not here, right? And even when your spouse is here and you're saying it and your parent say, my daughter, you got it wrong here. The daughter cannot turn around, maybe in private or whatever, right in his face there and say, okay, so daddy or mommy, you are not going to side your daughter, or you're not going to side your son. You're siding, it's going to be me versus you and him versus me. So the wisest thing as a parent is to refer whoever is coming back to their home. And takes me to that, my other point I keep saying. Add your age together. If you're approaching 70, you are each other's resource. Be honest first with each other. Say the fact as it is. Agree on it. and move forward on it. Set boundaries if you have to set boundaries together and move forward. Because when you take that thing to that counselor, especially family member, and you come back home and you resolve that issue, what you have given that family member is what they're going to fly with. They're not going to be there when you have resolved the issue. And by so doing, you have created an extension of the problem that you have already solved. And that way, that will come back and trip one or both of you in the marriage. Because the respect for your spouse will be gone when you take that to your family member, that to your sister, to your parent, your father, or your mother. They will lose respect for your spouse. And now you begin to fight for them to gain that respect back for your spouse. But then it will be too late because they will never see your spouse in the same light, right? And I agree with what my other panelists said, that you should take it to a neutral person entirely. Well, that opens the door for laying a wrong foundation or a malicious foundation to mislead that counselor, that neutral counselor. And by so doing, if they don't have the Spirit of God, so some people don't have that spirit of discernment. So don't get me wrong, some counselor can figure it out. If they have the Spirit of God, they will hear from A, they will hear from B, and see the missing link and begin to dissect it and lead both of you in the right direction. There are people like that, and it's very, very rare. And they could even be family member, maybe father, mother, even uncles. But I mean, just to not create that type of problem, your first go-to is each other, right? And if there's need for you to go to an external person, make sure you go into someone who has the Spirit of God. That spirit of discernment to say, you know what, you laid this foundation, I heard you laid this foundation, I heard you, but I think something's missing here. He can dig to the truth first, then begin to mend both of you together. So that's just my own submission.
Thank you so much, Uncle Phil.
Can I have a slight pushback?
Of course. They say.
And wait for my own counter pushback.
Hi,
Okay.
Uncle Phil, you like Wala more than trouble.
So my only pushback to Uncle Phil is I don't agree that people should go to pastors or, people in the church when it comes to relationship matters. I think a relationship, go to somebody who's a relationship expert or somebody who's a counselor on relationships. I feel like a pastor is not usually the right person to go to. And we see that they usually are the ones that mislead couples and they stay in toxic situations because of this kind of notions around Christianity and following the faith, and they're not always the right people. If your pastor has like a done the work, has gone to school and has trained to be a relationship counselor, and then he's also a pastor, maybe fine, right? But to go to a pastor specifically about your relationship issues that you're having, and he's only counseling you from a Christian or a kind of like a pastoral perspective, I don't always agree with that. And I feel like it causes more problem than actually resolving the issues, because to me your pastor is basically like a family member. That's how I don't think that they're always able to see things impartially either. They'll use the Bible, they'll use religion to cloak a lot of things. And I feel like go to somebody, if you're going to go to somebody neutral, you're going to go to somebody outside of your comfort. And I feel like your religion and people in your church, your pastor being one, is somebody that is more or less your like a family member. It's like a parent. So what's the point of going to your pastor instead of going to your parents then? So for me, I disagree. Go to somebody who is a trained counselor, has studied it, knows what they're talking about, and is not only going to give you counseling on a Christian perspective. That's just my own pushback.
Okay. Abby, can I say something?
Why are you asking me? Uncle Ben, you're asking because
Abby, did you say you agree?
I agree with you, yeah, because one of my biggest challenges we find in a therapist was someone who wasn't too Christian, but Christian enough, one. Someone who was not too Nigerian, but Nigerian enough. too, because I feel like there's certain things I wanted to unpack as Gen Z. That if it's one Nigerian uncle who say no, your parents were correct, you know. So it's just things like that. So
like Uncle Beno, definitely not. You don't want an Uncle Beno as a therapist.
Uncle Beno is a good therapist, though.
I'm not too.
Finding that balance,
you need the balance.
Exactly. So that was very difficult. I didn't want a pure Oyinbo person that did not understand my Nigerian values, because I knew that actually plays a very huge part as to why I need therapy. Do you understand? But I didn't want someone that was like too Nigerian, too Christian, like balance, basically. So I hear you, Sissy. That's it. Sorry, Uncle Ben, go ahead.
All right. Let me do this first because it's about to get hot now. Make no nervous. It's about to be hottest.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
Sorry, Abby, I have to borrow your intro right there. Now, talking about therapists, there is a reason why I bring this banner up. Why do women struggle with apology? Don't come for me yet too. Sissy and Sister Janet, when I never come. First off, both men and women, this is just from my own perspective, both men and women who wouldn't listen when their parents are raising them, they are typically the type that end up getting married and start having a lot of issues. Hear me well, both men and women who wouldn't listen when their parents are parenting them. I'm talking about parents with their head correct too. They are usually the type that they will end up getting married. It doesn't matter their academic qualification or whatever, and they will start having a lot of issues in their marriages. Because right from your parents' home, if you have siblings, one of the things the parent will have taught you is how to tolerate your siblings. Is everybody hearing me? This one, everybody quiet. Are they hearing me, so?
We're soaking it in.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're hearing you.
Okay, so here's
We're
my
waiting for
point.
you to land this plane.
Yeah, because when you grow up in a household with siblings, your siblings will get on your nerve one way or the other. Your parent will get on your nerves, just like you two will get on your parents' nerves. The one thing that makes the family function in cohesion is tolerance, communication, understanding, and expressing yourself rather than, it has to be my way or no way. So for me, I usually look at it like most people who end up having bad both in marriages and they end up going from one counseling to another, counseling. You have that problem right from when you left your parents' home. I'm sorry. You've had that problem. It means even if you are at work, you will still be having same issue. The only reason you are not displaying that issue at work is because they can fire your ass if you don't listen. If it has to be your way or no way. We all know this. So when it comes to this therapy thing, yes, therapy is good, therapy is fine. Counseling in marriage, excellent. You're gonna need it at one time or the other. But when it becomes a thing, you can never ever agree on something within your house. In your household, you can't agree. Your wife have a recommendation. You say, lie, I don't want that. Your husband say, oh, baby, this is how I think this is. You go. You are like, no, it has to be me. You are the husband. You have to do what I want. Then there's going to be problem. And it doesn't matter how many times you go to therapy. That issue will not be fixed. It doesn't matter how many times you go to counseling. It will not be fixed. I don't get time to deceive anybody.
I just love how you love to project onto people what you think. As if people go to therapy for the same reason every single time. People, you could go for therapy because at one point you've just had a baby or you're going through postpartum depression. You need therapy at that particular point.
You not getting what
The
I'm
next,
saying, Janet,
the
but you
next
just
time
want
that
to
you go to
disagree. Once
therapy,
you see,
it's because you're going to go through
Janet,
something at work.
Sister Janet, wait.
Excuse me.
Do you hear what I just explained, or you just don't like it when people kind of like shine light on what you feel you don't agree with? I just
No,
need to
because I
understand
think
this.
I don't know. The reason why I counteract it is because sometimes you really think you ate, but you didn't. And I'm trying
I
to
don't
tell you
think.
that.
I'm saying it's my opinion. I'm not saying it's everybody's opinion.
Yeah, but
I said in my opinion.
But you keep on projecting these things like the people who do this. This is the reason why they do it. But you don't have all the information about everyone who does that thing. Do you understand?
Look,
you don't have the information. People go to therapy for different reasons. I don't know why you like to project
we are
these
not.
things on people that you don't
No,
know.
no. You are the one taking it everywhere now. We are talking about specifically issue between husband and wife. And according to the trajectory of the conversation, we are saying if people have to continuously go for counseling, that's what we are saying. I don't know why you are thinking you're projecting, you put it there. What I'm addressing on my own is if you are married to somebody and you guys have to continuously be in counseling so both of you can live together. Both of them, either one or two of them, they have issue all the way back from whatever family they are coming from. That's my own take.
That's wrong. It's a wrong take.
You can't tell
I'm
me
telling you.
I
I'm
understand.
telling you, it is wrong.
Right.
But it's
Don't
his
make it
opinion,
wrong.
Janet.
It's my
He's
opinion.
giving his opinion.
You can't tell me my opinion is wrong. You are free to form your own opinion. I'm simply telling you.
Okay, your opinions aren't facts anyway, so that's okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
I'm simply saying.
To be fair, I kind of agree. Because if you're constantly having issues, it's not just a marriage thing. It has to stem from somewhere. So if it's not from your upbringing, then where is it coming from? Right?
That's just what I'm
that's
thinking.
What he's trying to say.
Many things can cause issues. Even if you're having lack of sleep, it could be affecting your relationship. A bad thing at work could be affecting your relationship. The economy could be affecting your relationship. It doesn't
Sister
always mean
Janet.
that you're dysfunctional. Oh,
Sister
please,
Janet,
guys.
I know it's gonna be hard for you to accept my point. It's just my own point. You can also drop your own. That's why we are having these shows so that people can see what work for them or what don't work for them. It's simple. Okay? For instance, even if I had to go to the example you give right now, let's say a man is having a lot of pressure at work. And anytime he comes home, he become agent of chaos to his wife at home. Now, if the wife check, this guy, we don't have an issue. We still kiss this money, we do everything. You just came back from work, you are brooding, you are angry, everything. If the guy don't want to have that conversation with the wife, there is already a problem. You need to go and see either a therapist or a counselor. 100%, I'm in support of that. But if the guy is somebody who do understand that life is filled with challenges, that you can actually go to somewhere and things will affect you, and you are not supposed to bring this thing home. Now he affected you, you brought it home. Now your wife is asking you, you don't behave like this morning. What's going on? Talk to me. Now, if you can talk to your wife, babe, oh, this happened at work, that happened at work, they do this to me, they do that, you're vibrating. Now your wife understand where the anger is coming from. That's the point I'm making. But if you look at it deep down, we have a lot of people in the society right now that even if they are your colleague, you already know they are trouble. What are we talking about? You are not even married to them. They are just your colleague. Okay, thank God I live here in America. A lot of people come to work and brought their issue from home to work. We see it all the time. If they happen to be somebody who has small authority over you, the way they will go off for you or treat you at time, you will be shaking. It happens all the time. My point is just that, check yourself. If as a couple, you two always have to go and talk to counselor, if not pastor, every Eke market day, pastor must be involved, and this one must be involved. Can both of you just please divorce each other and have peace? Because it is not healthy. That's my own point. Now, I'll bring that reference back to something I think somebody said there. It's like Sister Ngozi. Yes. Sister Ngozi made a point here. She said, Daniel and Toyosi have ongoing counseling. If you ask me, well, lighter like small belay, I'm not in their marriage. But if both of them should need ongoing therapy to function as husband and wife, both of them are ticket time bomb. I'm sorry. Because this thing called marriage, this thing called union, you as a husband, you are not supposed to be a problem to your wife. The wife is not supposed to be a problem to the husband. That's the point I'm making. And how do we end up not being problem to each other? By communicating, by listening, by tolerating, by yielding. That's just my point. That's what I wanted to say. And that's why I just figured that, okay, why do women struggle with apology? Because sometimes, in some cases, some women, it could be a matter of apologizing. And we know many of our sisters, they don't go apologize. So even when it becomes obvious that they won't apologize. There again, this is where I agree with what Sissy said earlier, that as a man, you are the bigger person in the house. If you notice that, where's my phone? Sorry. Oh. Sorry, my daughter is calling me. I'm rushing to grab her phone. All right. So if you notice that your wife is the type who doesn't apologize easily, but she has her own way of apologizing, as a man, you simply outgrow it. You simply understand that, okay, she knows she is wrong, but she's just struggling with saying, I'm sorry. But the way she is moving, the way she's doing things around you, you already know that that is her way of apologizing. You accept her like that, you people, you move on. As time goes on, she will get to a place where she will be able to say, I'm sorry. That's just my take. Thank you, Abby.
Uncle Bear, I don't like what you are doing. No, this is
What
not
have
my
I done?
show. This is not my show. Thank you, Abby. You want to cause problem? You now say thank you, Abby. How do you want me to handle the problems?
How did I cause trouble? How did I cause problem now?
This year, sis, Janet answer you now. You say thank you, Abby.
I said, for
Give
me,
my
why
opinion.
wouldn't Daniel and Toyosi have ongoing counseling? And like
You said what, Sissy?
because he said there are a couple of particular cons. Of course, they'll have ongoing counseling because that woman needs reassuring 24/7. She looks the type, and he enjoys making her feel like a fool and making her look stupid. So they need counseling to continue to present this charade of a marriage of a relationship they call a marriage. But anyways, let them continue doing counseling.
And by the way, Sissy, you know how lady has been complaining about Daniel kissing everybody, and I will always say he's doing his job, Now Daniel has finally offended me.
Well, the way he kissed his wife?
I saw a snippet where he was kissing Bimbo. Bimbo Ademoye, or what's that lady's name? I think it's a new movie by Bimbo or something. He was kissing Bimbo passionately, and even me, I set it in my soul. I just want you to know that he has now offended me by kissing Bimbo. I just wanted to
and then
say
did
that.
you see how he kissed? How they? I don't know.
His
They're very odd
His workplace hazard now. His workplace hazard.
Thank you, Uncle Phil.
I'm sure he must be wearing his PPE, like personal protective equipment. It's part of the work.
A couple like that, why would they not have counseling? Like, honestly, your husband is kissing left, right, and center women that are more attractive than you. He does things that I don't know.
Yeah, I think
you
Uncle
need to
Ben
go
said it
counseling.
all. Uncle Ben said it all. Is the communication? She should just come out straight. Sometimes women, I mean, God will help us. Sometimes
she's
women
come out straight, and
they don't
she
come
says
out
she's
straight and
acting.
then say, I don't like your line of work. Okay, what do I do about it? Should I take a different role? Do you want to keep seeing me in every role I do, like a gate man or a driver? Or do you think that will appeal more to you? We should like that. Just sit down and have communication and conversation. And just like Uncle Ben said, it's a general notion in the world of men. We all know that. It go tough. But you just have to be able to read her language, her body language, that she's saying she's sorry indirectly, right? And accept her with grace, right? Or if you're going with if you're running your marriage with general notion and you don't know that person truly, individually by what they like. I mean, if we ask all women now, what do you think about Yoruba men in Nigeria? They say Yoruba demon and all that, but that's a general perception. That may be true to an extent, right? But then if you drill it down into your person, you might have an element of that from that general notion, but then there will be something unique to that your partner, right? That you can say, oh no, this is different in a way, in a way, and that way you have to adjust. So running to, and that's why I said, I mean, like you are each other's therapy. You are each other's therapists. Whether you can't sleep, you can't do anything, you can't, whatever it is, you are each other. If you are now running to a counselor all the time to solve your problem, if your counselor is a man, the woman should just divorce the husband and marry the counselor. And if your counselor is a woman, the man should just divorce the wife and marry the counselor, because that's the person that is giving you a solution. So if your solution provider can marry you, you have your solution in your house. It's that simple. So, and that's why I said, add your age together and look at yourself and say, okay, if we add our age together now, we are 75. Why are we still behaving like kids? Speak to each other like that. No, we should be better in this. You know, speak some sense into each other and agree on that. And that way you move forward. Because there will be something unique that you can never replicate to a counselor that will really help you resolve your problem. There will be that one hidden thing that is unique. Even both of you cannot explain to that counselor that they will even understand, right? So you are each other's counselor. That's just it. I mean, there will be existential situation where something bigger than you, that someone of authority, someone that can tell you, Kai, stop that. They have to step in. Yes, there may be situations like that. But for the most part, you are each other's therapy. And as you are getting all this information from all these people helping your relationship, you are not just getting the solution. You are learning the skills by which that person is helping you to solve your problem. And you're bringing that skills back home to say, okay, instead of us to go to that person, this is how that person help us resolve similar things. Okay, let us apply that approach by ourselves. Then you begin to practice it. Then you be master of each other and give each other grace, just like Uncle Bernard said it. So that's just my own.
Period. Where's Uncle Beno? Uncle Ben. Why do women struggle with apology? Oh, girl. Sissy, do you struggle with apology? Sissy.
Sorry, what's the question?
I said you struggle with apology. Because the way Uncle Ben went to go and generalize this thing, why do women struggle with apology? Which women?
I actually don't. I actually don't struggle with apology. I think I'm very self-aware, and I know when, okay, I've done something wrong, I'll actually apologize, because I try not to do things to hurt people that I care about, or to get to a point where I need to apologize. You know, I'm very mindful of that. And if I do, I don't have a problem saying, you know what, I apologize. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done that. And it came across like this and I didn't mean to hurt you, or whatever the situation is. I don't have an issue with that, because I'm not also somebody who apologizes for the sake of apologizing. If I truly feel like I've not done something wrong in that moment, then you might not get an apology from me. And maybe I'll start doing things.
I say no baton, meaning you can't even say sorry just to let bygone be bygone.
No, not in that way. I feel like an apology is like if I've truly not done something wrong, then I'm not going to apologize.
Your man thinks you done something wrong, and you know you didn't do something wrong, but it's not a big deal anyway. So you can't just say I'm sorry and just to let it go.
If it's a small thing, then yeah, that's a small thing. But if it's something big and I feel like, okay, no, this one I'm not just gonna apologize for the sake of apologizing. We have to understand where the issue is coming from, right? Because some people, I feel like, just apologize to pacify situations, or I apologize. Like I said before, what are you apologizing for? And men do this a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay,
Just
what
so
are you
you
sorry
can
about?
stop. You can stop
They
talking.
don't even know what they're sorry about. They don't know what they offended you, or the thing that they think that is what you're annoyed about. It's not even the thing. When you ask them, you're like, okay, babe, what are you actually apologizing for? Oh, because of this. And then you're like, no, that is not why I was offended. Clearly, you're just saying sorry just to say sorry, which is, I think, is wrong. You know,
Me,
so
I will get Sister Janet to apologize by fire by force. Anyway, Sissy,
Apologize for what?
by fire by force, I will get you to apologize. You haven't seen nothing yet.
But I've done nothing
Okay.
wrong.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this real quick, Abby. No verse.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam.
All right.
He is not in the
Abby,
building.
sorry. I brought this banner up for something, so I just want us to have the conversation real quick since we are talking about issues in marriage, resentment, malice, and silent treatment, and all the bad books that you guys have brought all day long. Now, here is the scenario. PC and Sister Janet and Abby, as well as other sisters in the chat, listen and listen carefully. You work, you make your home money. You are really good. You are balling, high 6-figure, whatever. The money is not an issue, but you are with a man. You are with a man. Both of you are committed or you are married. And you decided to spend $18,000 to $20,000 of your own money on yourself or maybe a project or something you are doing, but it's your money and you don't think you have to get your partner involved, or maybe your husband, you don't have to get him involved in what you are doing since it's your personal money and you've always wanted to do that. Now, bro gets to find out you are actually buying things and doing some stuff with your money. And now he picked an offense. He felt like you betrayed him, yeah, it's your money, but why are you keeping me in the dark? So he now want to have a conversation about it, and he's telling you straight up that you have betrayed him, that he don't think you can move like that after everything you both have together, everything he has done for you, everything you've done for him, how you guys have been going about life together. How dare you spend your $18,000 to $20,000 without even let us talk about it? Let me start with Abby. What will be your response first? Abby has been a good girl. I don't want
Mind
to.
your business is my money. I can do whatever I want to do with my money.
Even in marriage?
Yeah. Uncle Ben, I don't know. I feel like the rules are very simple. Uncle Ben, I know Uncle Ben is having a mini heart attack.
He just praised you, good girl.
He's having a stroke.
Uncle Ben is like, I can't believe this.
I can't.
This girl is so embarrassing. You see how Uncle Ben is quiet. He cannot believe it. Anyway, I just feel like it depends on your relationship, really. And that has always been my problem. You started a marriage
because the person that spoke earlier is an AI.
Okay, Uncle Ben. Because I don't understand. Again, I say this across shows. I'm a bit tired of all of this marriage wahala. Because please, why would I be married to somebody and be hiding things? I feel like marriage is not by force, You can stay single. I don't really see the point in I'll go and do wedding vows. You're my best friend, you're my this, you're my that. Only for me to enter the marriage and be hiding. Only for me to enter the marriage and not even run things by you and be like, oh babe, I saw this thing. I'm thinking it's a good investment. What do you think? I pick your brain if you think it's also a good idea, right? Because two heads better than one kind of thing. So Uncle Ben, I cannot relate, and I pray that I'll never be able to relate. So I feel like if my husband wants to do certain things with his money, I should know. I think I should also be what's the word? I should also be, should I say, it should also benefits me, right? When you're married, I feel like any investment you're even doing should be like, okay, I'm doing it, and then this is how it's going to benefit our children, or this is the plan where in 5 years this is what we'll gain, and then we can put it towards this thing that we want to do, this project, this house project. I feel like that's how conversations should go in marriage. Everything I do is for your benefit and the benefit of our children. Everything you do is for my benefit, for my benefit and benefit of our children. I don't know why marriage should be anything else. And if it's anything else, maybe I don't want to say that because people do different things in their marriages, but I don't really see the point in being married if you have to hide things and people have to find out things by accident without them being consulted. That's my opinion.
But then, Abby, let me say, what if there's something that you want to do and you have a good understanding of that industry, but your partner or your husband is like, no, I don't agree, but it's you still want to go ahead and do it? What would you do in that situation?
But Cece, the question now is, who have I married? Have I married a man that trusts my judgment? Have I married a man that thinks Abby is intelligent? Have I married a man that thinks, oh, Abby knows what she's doing, right? That, I mean, I feel like that answers the question. Why have I married someone that thinks that their ideas is superior? Why is the advice not, babe, are you sure? You know, we've spoken about this before. Babe, are you sure? Right? What are the risks? Let's say he's better with like numbers. Maybe he's an accountant, for instance. Oh yeah, because I've even been, that's my relationship where I was engaged. That's the kind of person he is. So yeah, write it down for me. Let me see. Like he just likes to see visuals, right? So if a supportive husband will just be like, oh yeah, right, give me the, okay, what are the risks? What are the pros? What are the cons? Okay, now, do you understand? Because it can be vice versa as well. Women can be like that, where I don't understand this industry once you right? It can be that way. I don't understand it, but I support you. What are the risks? Okay, middle ground. You want to invest £50,000. Can we have a middle ground of 25,000 so that it would not, to begin with, so it will not hurt as much? Do you understand? That's why I think I don't want to be with a man that undermines my own ideas or my own intelligence. I'm not a stupid person. If I have an idea about the fashion business and you don't, you're able to say, okay, I support you. I don't understand it. Whatever your own aspect is, whether you're a numbers guy, whether you're a strategic guy, work on those things with me and leave the rest for me. Do you know, that's what I think, oh, Sissy. Nobody should be understanding anybody's intelligence or ideas in a marriage. That's no longer a partnership. That one is not bullying, in my opinion.
I agree.
So, yeah.
Uncle Ben.
Sissy,
Yeah.
how about you? You spend your money, but we demand you account for us. You account to us. How are you approaching it?
What did you say? I spend my money and I count.
The example I gave you, you spend your money 80 to 20 grand. It's your money. You're not taking it from anybody. You work for it. You can afford it, everything. But you took that decision on your own and everything, and now your man is having issue with it. What are you gonna do?
I'm in the same boat as Abby. I don't think that any partner that I would be with is gonna be like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. It's a conversation, and I would want his input as well in whether it's a good idea, it's not a good idea. Even if I'm using my own money, it's a conversation, and it's just a respect thing. Like, okay, yeah, it's my money, but we're doing it for each other, right? Any profits that's made or whatever what comes back from it, or even the fallback, if you lose your money, is it not your husband you're gonna go and cry to that this thing did not work? So why not have the person and carry them along from the beginning? So I don't believe in marriages, let me say marriages, because relationships is different, right? Marriages where you do your own thing, your husband does their own thing, and everybody's doing things like cloak and dagger relationships. I don't agree. That's not a marriage. That's not a partnership. If you're in a relationship, boyfriend and girlfriend, yeah, I can do what I want to do. Maybe I can consult you. But in a marriage, I think the expectation is that anything that you're doing with your money, it's your money together. You know, it's for your benefit. So you consult the person out of courtesy.
Okay.
And
now, I'm in a situation where you did not consult him, you don't let him in. He had no clue what was going on.
How would you get to that stage?
But I'm just saying, because for the purpose of learning, because this is where a lot of women miss it. It happens, you just do it, you don't think much of it, but now he's having issue with that. How would
maybe ask Sister Janet, because I feel like she can do something like that.
Sissy, you're looking for trouble.
of the three of us, I feel like me and
that could do that sort of
I
thing.
feel like this Janet can do that. Like, don't tell me how to spend my money. My money's my money.
Well,
Sorry.
and you will be correct. And you will be correct. But at the end of the day, I think it's the kind of I believe in financial planning very, very much. I do believe that if you're in a couple setting, you can have a joint account and everyone has their individual accounts. So as long as the bills are paid, or you've got a little project that maybe you're going on holiday, or you want to build a house or something, you got your joint account for those kind of things, and it's all sorted out. And then everyone have their separate investments, have their separate this, that, and the other. I mean, for them to, how would he even know that I spent the 20 grand unless I told him that I spent 20 grand of my own money? How would he even know? Did I buy a car, or did I book a first class trip to the Maldives? I don't know.
We are men. We are men. We know something. As men,
Exactly,
we
but the
get to
thing is
know
that
something.
but in the same way that I won't question him what he spends his own personal money on, I don't expect to be questioned either. So as long as the bills are being paid and we have money and we're not starving and no one's gambling the money away, I'm good. If
But then
he's got a
what if
problem
something happens? Let's say you make that
such as
investment, right? And then
Mhm.
something happens, and then you now need to call on your husband to say, "Oh, babe, this didn't happen. Like, I'm in this
Okay.
situation." Are you not
Mhm.
going to go to him? Do you not see how that would then now be like a domino effect of isolating your partner or hiding things from your partner? Because now
I
you
do.
never told him that you used this money for something.
It's
It's
your
now
money.
flopped. And then now
It's
it's
your
like you're in a
money.
sticky situation and you're like, okay, who do I go to? Okay, let me go to my friends. And you start telling your friends this didn't happen. And then
Mm.
your husband gets to find out one day that you had this issue. You never came to him. Do
No,
you
I
not
will
see how
tell
that will
him.
cause
No,
problem?
no, I will
Now, why would you
tell
tell him?
him. I would tell him that I had because whatever happened could impact both of us. If the impact is such that it only affects me, of course not. If what happened means that we don't have money to pay the mortgage, of course I'm going to tell him, because that's going to affect him. If it so happened that, okay, I gambled the money away, my own money away, and it doesn't affect him, doesn't affect me. It was too small an amount to be even considered to something. He doesn't need to know. Why do I need to stress him about that? Unless I just want to humor
So
him that,
now
oh,
he knows.
guess what your silly girlfriend did today?
Sister Janet,
She lost all her money on something or the other. It's sorry,
now,
Bernard, were you asking me
Sister
something?
Janet, yeah, I
Yes.
said now he's your money. He's okay. He's rich too. You guys are not struggling financially or anything, but you
Right.
just spend
One
this
second,
much
guys.
amount of money. But you spend this much amount of money without his
Mm-hmm.
knowledge, and he gets to find out, maybe through a third party or something. He brought it to your attention. Say, hey, Janet,
Mm-hmm.
what's
Yeah.
going on? I see you just spend 20 grand. What's happening? You don't even tell me about it. What is it? Why would you do that? What's going to be your response?
My response is, are you watching my account? That's my
I'm not.
response. Of,
And he
of
will
all
say
the
he will say, I'm not watching your account, but I feel like we are in love, we are in this together, you are mine, I belong to you, I trust you
Mhm.
so much. I don't believe you can make huge decisions like me, like this, without informing me. What's going on? Why did you do it? So what are you gonna tell him?
I'll just tell him, look, honey, we didn't discuss this level of uh we didn't discuss this amount of scrutiny into each other's accounts. Is this something that you want to change going forward, or what?
Okay,
What's the
yes,
reason? Yeah.
I deserve to know what you're gonna do. I deserve to know. Yes, going forward, I deserve to know when you are making huge financial decision. What are you gonna say, sis?
I would say, if the decision does not affect you adversely, in the same way that I don't poke my nose into your financial affairs, can you kindly give me the same respect and not do the same for me? Thank you.
Okay. Why do you struggle with saying, oh, babe, I'm sorry. I don't think it's gonna affect you like that. Anyway, it's not that of a big deal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why don't you just say that?
Why do you think I should apologize? Uncle Benno?
Because when you are in a loving, committed relationship to each other, whether marriage or no marriage, you always want to put the emotion of the other person into consideration. Do you
He
see
didn't
what
tell
I'm
me he
saying right
felt
now?
hurt. Did he tell me he felt hurt about it? Is he in
He's
pain
telling you, I
because
just
of
gave you
it?
the scenario right now. I'm worried. Let us know I'm your boyfriend. We are not even married. But
I'll
we've
tell him.
been
I'll tell him
together.
I'm not. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, love. You're okay. We're good.
But
The
I shouldn't
mortgage has
worry
been paid.
about
We're
it.
good. I'll just say, don't worry about it. Just
All
don't
right,
worry about
sis.
it.
Let me just say this. If I happen to be the man and you tell me don't worry about it or something, that's the end of that relationship.
Well, don't you think that's a bit extreme? Me saying don't
It's not.
worry about it, and then you
No,
say
no,
let's have a divorce. Don't you think that's a bit extreme, Uncle Benno?
no,
You think that's an extreme
no.
response?
Wait, let me explain. I
Would you
said
ask for a
this
divorce
is
as
not
well?
Sister Janet. Listen, the scenario I applied to you is not the scenario of a marriage. I applied the scenario of a lady who is in relationship with another man and they both love each other. They do a lot of things together.
Right.
We had this conversation. You remember when we started, when you told me not everybody want to be married and things like that. And I said it's excellent, but there are certain traits, there are certain behavior that it doesn't matter whether you are married or not. So far, you want to be in a loving, caring relationship. You're gonna have to understand how it works. So far,
Even worse, if we're not married, my finances is none of your business. I'm even actually trying
cool.
to act like we're married. If we're
All
just
right.
boyfriend and girlfriend, sorry, what I spend my money on is definitely none of your business.
Okay, I
Absolutely.
agree.
If
I
so, if we're
agree.
married, I'll actually even give you a little bit of a leeway to say, okay, I spent my
Cool.
money on this, that, or the other. But being boyfriend and girlfriend, take a hike, mate. Don't ask me what I spent my
All right,
money on.
cool. Now, let me ask you this. I'm sorry to the rest of the panelists. I just feel like people can actually learn a couple of things from this. Same scenario, Sister Janet. You and I, we are in a relationship. We're serious. Everybody knows we are together. Fantastic. We treat each other right, everything. So, my job take me all the way to, let's say, Maryland. I got to be in Maryland for like a week or two. And while I'm in Maryland, of course, weekend, we don't have nothing going on. So I decided to throw party for my guys over there at Maryland. And I blew like $35,000. Big party, we go to cruise, we do everything. It was fun. Everybody was having maximum enjoyment. I came back, never mentioned it, no talk about it, nothing. One day you're scrolling on the internet, you just find in one of the popular blogs in Maryland posted about the party, like, oh, dude from Texas shut down Maryland. It was fun. It was great. You get to see it on social media. And we are home. I'm back home now. I've been back home for like 3 weeks. No mention of it or anything. How would you approach the issue? Remember, we're not married, but we are serious. We are in a serious romantic relationship. How are you going to handle it, Sister Janet?
I'll ask him how was the party and
Great.
why was it
Fantastic.
how was the party? I'll
Excellent.
get to know. I'll get to know that obviously that he did something without informing me. He didn't invite me
Mhm,
to the party. I mean, I'm like,
mhm.
if we're boyfriend, if we're in a relationship, then it can't be that romantic if he's going off to have a party without inviting me. So I would just take it that we're not serious. That's what I'll read from
So,
that. He doesn't take me seriously. Of course,
so
I'll
what's
ask
going to
him.
be your line of action then?
My line of action will be, well, I hope you had fun. Ask why did you not invite me to the party? And my action will depend on how he responds to that question.
Ask me the same question right now. I'll give you the answer.
Why did you go on a party, Uncle Benno? What did you do?
Oh, really?
What
You
did you
get to
get
see
up
the
to?
party? Okay. No,
Yeah, what
nothing.
did you get up to?
It's just a weekend. I was just bored. I just feel like let me get my guys, we got hang out, do something, it's just something, nothing serious. That's it.
Nothing
That's your
serious.
answer right there. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay. You can
All
hang out
right.
with your boys. I can hang out with my girls. It's fine. That's not
Right.
a problem. I don't see that as an issue, really. If that's the
Okay.
response,
Cool.
then that's it. That's fine.
Okay, you're not worried, right? It's okay.
Yeah, because I go with my girls too.
Why do you have to bring I go to my guests too? Is
Yeah,
that
because
necessary? You asked me a question, I gave you the answer.
no,
Is I go
you're
with my guests to the
that's okay. If he says, "Oh, I just felt like chilling out with my guys," that's
Mhm.
fine. You can chill out with your guys. It is allowed in the relationship that you can chill out with your guys. If
Cool.
there were strippers involved, then I could say, okay,
Anything can
what's the whole
happen.
point
It
of the
is money.
strippers?
Why do
What's
you
the
have
point
to
of the
ask?
strippers?
Why do
Okay,
you
if
have
he's
to ask? This is money,
if
you know.
strip no, it's not about the money. If you're going
Then it's
out
about
and you're
what?
just going out with your guys because you need some guy time, of course you can go and have your guy time. I will not have a problem with that. If you're having
Mhm,
strippers involved, that's a whole
mhm.
different dimension to
How do you know
to the
strippers are
party.
involved? How do you know
If I
strippers
see
are
it on
involved?
Facebook, if it's on
You see just
Facebook or
one
you
post on
posted it
Facebook.
somewhere
The party
or
is what at the
TikTok or
back.
something.
Sister Janet, thank you very much for your take. I see that you don't want to be vulnerable. It's okay, it's my sister. The point is just that when you are in a relationship with anybody, so far you are both into it together, you are getting intimacy, everybody know you together. It's more or less like you are an item. It's very
Right.
important you consider them when you are making some decisions. That's just the bottom line of where I'm going. And if you don't consider them when you make those decisions, and they uh, please, and then they turn out, if you don't consider them when they're making the decision, and then they turn around and ask you question, just apologize and keep it moving. That's all I want to say. Over to you, Abby.
I don't agree, but that's okay.
Over to me. Uncle Ben, you know that I missed the question. Where are we now? Are we talking about the there's no Uncle Ben, are we finished this segment? Sorry. Hello. I don't know. I think Uncle Ben wanted me to talk about the Vicky James situation, but there's not much to talk about. It's literally just one thing. I don't think there's even point there's real point of the panelists even really addressing it.
Are we addressing this topic of why do women struggle with apology? And apology is spelt wrong,
I
by the
feel like
way.
we've not finished, right? Exactly, we've not finished, but I think Uncle Ben just got a call. So
Oh, okay.
the
All right.
thing is, I went to the bathroom, so I don't know the question Uncle Ben asked you. I just came back and started hearing party.
Okay. He asked me about what if my if someone I'm in a relationship with decided to have he decided to blow 30 something thousand dollars on a party with his guys without letting me know. And I responded, and I'll ask him, how was the party? That's
Ha.
pretty much it. How was the party?
Everywhere
What
go
was
first
it?
blur. Everywhere go first blur. 30 what?
30 something grand. Hey, look, if he's a
33 pounds.
millionaire, 30 something grand is not a lot of money for a millionaire. You see, when we
It
talk about
doesn't
these
matter.
things, you've got to put context on it.
Why are
If
you
he,
following?
Let me tell you, sis Janet, I see these conversations on social media every time. And it
yeah,
depends on who is asking. It depends on it. Let me tell you, there's no situation where 33,000 is not significant enough to talk to somebody about. I don't care if you're Dangote.
of his own money.
Yeah, there's no situation where there's nobody that has, I don't care how rich you are, it's a significant amount of money to every single person where they would notice whether or not they even just see it as I saw there was a video I was watching on socials where somebody went to this expensive grocery store in America where they sell strawberries individually. Like one strawberry is like
Right,
$20, not like the packs, right? She has money, her
right.
dad is a millionaire, whatever, whatever. So that's kind of content that
Mhm.
she posts. And I'm just even thinking, yes, for some people, that is normal to go and buy one strawberry, like literally one strawberry for $20. Good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean that it's not for her to even do content on it. She knows that it's not the norm. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. She knows that it's not the norm. So
The
that's my
norm for
point.
him.
For
All
normal
right, Abby.
everybody.
Sorry, Abby. That's my take anyway. About to be busy now. You can shut it down when you're done. Thank you, everybody.
Right.
Oh,
Bye.
thanks, Uncle Bernard.
Bye, Uncle Ben. Trouble Uncle. Yeah, so Sujana, I was just saying that I feel like 33K, even if you're a millionaire, is something that
Mm.
is still significant in the grand scheme of things that anybody would notice, regardless of how much money they have. Now, it doesn't mean that it's money they're going to make a fuss about, but it's money that
Mm-hmm.
is that what did you do with 33K? 33K, yes, to some people it's just I went on a shopping spree. But even that, I went shopping. Do you know what I
Where did
mean?
you put the clothes?
Thank
I'm
you. Do you
sorry. I'm
understand? So
sorry. If
I
if
don't
he
like when
decided,
people say that
hold on,
millionaires spend money.
if he
See,
decided to buy himself a Birkin, and you know that Birkins cost upwards of 6,000 euros, or you can have a Birkin that is at least 30, 40, 50 grand of a Birkin of a bag. Do you
you
think
can
a
have
millionaire
Birkins that
would?
go up to 300,000 for exotic skins.
Exactly. So you understand. So if he decides to buy himself something like that, do you think as a boyfriend girlfriend, we're not married though, we're not married,
Yeah.
we're just boyfriend girlfriend, I should ask him why he bought a Birkin?
No, I don't. It was the concept. I don't think concept. See, even see, I have a problem with how people handle. I fight with Uncle Ben all the time. One of the fights that I had with this Mega the Stallion Clay Thompson's thing was Uncle Ben saying they're not really married, so Clay could do what he did. And my question was no, or my issue with Uncle Ben was you can't say that if people claim that they were in a
Committed
committed
relationship.
relationship because
Mhm.
relationships are what's the word some sort of um what's the word I'm looking for, Sissy? Audition
There's
to
an
marriage.
understanding. Mm-hmm.
No, but if your end goal as a person is marriage, then if you're in a
Mm-hmm.
relationship, it's pretty much an audition to get to
Yeah.
that stage or not, right? So I don't know, but I want to see certain character traits even in that relationship. Now, that does not include our finances being together, but I don't know how I'll be in a relationship with somebody. And because my thought process is every time I'm in a relationship anyway, you talk at the end of the day. So what did you do today? I will not talk about Becking. As in, I will not somehow I will admit that I went to a mess store in Newborn Street. I will omit it because of what? Oh, I went to the gym and then I had how would you have today? I had salmon for dinner. Somehow, oh, I will just keep that part of my day that I went to MS store. Now, do I have control over that? No, I don't. However, imagine a situation where you guys actually are very intentional about getting to marriage. Do you not think that if both of you have rough plans that they can actually say that because I know I've had those situations where I've had friends or in this situation boyfriend hold me accountable. I'm in my no money spending season because maybe I have a bigger plan for the end of the year. That is something that I do. I have friends that say, Abby, you say you bought dress today. I thought you said you're not shopping this month. Right. So I don't know what kind of relationship that people have and how surface level these relationships are because I feel like my boyfriend that I'm talking serious stuff with can say, Abby, what's up? Why are you spending that much money? Didn't you say you don't want to? It doesn't mean that he's going to beat me, but I think he can hold me accountable.
Hold you
That's
accountable. Yeah,
that's
I
and
agree.
that's okay. But what I'm saying is that if we're in a relationship, I actually said it when Uncle Beno and I were talking that look, if what it is that you're going to spend the money on is going to impact the other person or any plans that you might have, then of course you have to let that person know. If whatever you're going to spend is going to put a dent in your joint account and you're not going to be able to pay your mortgage or you're not going to be able to do that planned project that both of you had, of course you have to. But in a case where your bills are being paid, everything, all the everything is okay, and everyone, you both of you have control over your own money, you don't have to tell everyone and tell the other person every tiny thing, whether tiny, big or small, that you buy, if everything that you plan for is going okay. Now, if you got that money and you decided that you lost it, you gambled it away, then we're talking about a gambling addiction. A gambling addiction can affect your family. going forward. Yes, that needs to be addressed. But if you decided that, okay, in the scheme of things, 35,000 is not a lot of money to you, and it's something that you have probably done in the past. Maybe this is a yearly boys reunion thing that you do, and that is the normal budget that you would normally spend. Who am I to question that? Especially if we haven't married, we're still feeling each other out, and we're still in a relationship. We haven't gotten to the point where we've actually consolidated stuff. Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah, of course.
Do you get
There's
it?
levels to this. Yeah, absolutely. Stacey,
Yeah.
do you have anything to comment, and then Uncle Phil will end it for us? I think we're at the end of the show anyway. No, Uncle Phil.
Yes. I think what's the way I understand it is not in the amount, it's not in the substance that you spend it. It is the character that is being portrayed behind the act. For instance, if I have a daughter and I get to know, she's going out with someone, and they always come to the house, and I'm well acquainted with them. And I suddenly found out on social media that the boyfriend is somewhere on a yacht or whatever, and he did not mention it to my daughter. And she was just at home around me. And I'm saying, how's it doing? How's Jake or whatever? How's it doing? The other day I saw him on Facebook. He was on the yacht. I said, and I can see the reaction of my daughter, like she was really lost. What yacht? What are you talking about? I will come see it on my phone. This same, like as a parent, I will be concerned.
Yeah.
So you mean your boyfriend went off like this and you have no idea? Now we have not even gotten to what he did there, how many drinks he bought, how much he spent, and all that, right? And we just need to be honest here. These are some of the things you look out for before you settle with someone. I know it might not be another person. A pot of kettle of fish or whatever. But as a parent, I will be concerned. Not because not because he went to have a good time without my knowledge, without my daughter being there. I don't care if it takes her there or not, but for the fact that she's not aware, I will begin to be concerned in my mind that she should at least know it is your business. I understand, but why should I be concerned for my daughter? Because my daughter presented you as her boyfriend. You think if I was just scrolling through Facebook and I see a random guy, Jake is on the yard doing stuff, probably I might not even spend 5 minutes in there. I'll just move on to next, maybe scrolling picture or whatever. But I will stay on that picture because I recognize him as Jake, and I know how he is to my daughter, and I know how my daughter is to me. So I will be concerned. So, let's call it a spade a spade. There's no how you can be in a relationship and that can be happening. That's not a relationship. That is not the standard. Even the carnal way people look at relationship, that is not it. In fact, it felt really flat. I will just be point blank honest. Biblical standard, that is flat out wrong. That is it. That I'm not not gonna sugarcoat it. We can bring in instances, we can say this, we can say that, oh, it's your money, it's not my money, you don't have to know. No. It is true. When we remove ourselves from the situation and our loved one is involved, let us look at it from that lens. How will I feel? I'm not saying Jake is a bad guy. He's not a bad guy. But for the fact that you are my daughter's boyfriend, will most likely to be her husband. You see, whatever you're going to be in a relationship, when I say relationship in a marriage, You begin to see it in, say, being friends, boyfriend and girlfriend. You begin to see an element of that. And that will only magnify when you get into it, into the real relationship. And this is where the issues are. And that is the truth. There's no how we can look at it. If we say it any other way, it will make sense going by what the law says. Oh, I'm 18, I can do whatever. But see, it is flat out wrong. Let us be honest with ourselves. And we're doing these things. People are listening to us. Maybe people not listening right now. They might listen to it later, but it's flat out wrong. Let's call it spade a spade. It is the truth.
I
It's the
think, yeah,
truth.
for your daughter, yeah, that's your daughter, and that's okay. I appreciate that because she's young. Your daughter's young. She's your daughter, and she's young, and probably she's between the age of 20 and 30. But when you're talking about people who are above the ages of 30, that's the group that I fall in.
Okay,
How
in that
we
case,
decide to, it's different. I'm not a child anymore. The thing is that I know when there's certain things I think you don't need to argue about. You let them let people show their character. Trying to enforce certain things on people, uh, I don't like. Let him do his party, right? And that's okay. Have your party, do your thing. But then I'll be measured in the way I see how serious our relationship is. It will be a wake-up call. If I was heading towards marriage, which I'm not, if I was, I'll be like, okay, if he's doing this sort of thing, I think maybe our relationship is not quite where I thought it was going to be. And that's fine. Then I'll be measured in how I invest in that kind of a relationship. I'm mature enough to be able to make a decision as to whether it's convenient for me. Now, if it's the kind of thing that even I myself would do, why would I be in a position to even judge what he does if he does the same thing that I would do? Then we're probably on the same page at that point. Now, if it's something that I see that, okay, fine, I think he's supposed to tell me before he goes, are we in that kind of relationship? I have to think about it. Are we at that level yet in our relationship? If we are established that we are at that level, then I can question him. If we're not, then it's like, okay, let it be, let it be. Do you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, I quite understand where you're coming from now. Then, in that case, that is not a relationship.
Exactly. Because I
It's
think
a relationship,
It
but
is
we're
not a
relating
relationship.
no, it's
You
a
know,
relationship.
no,
It's a
it is
relationship, but
not.
it's a different, there are different levels.
Okay, so
I'm still
But the
relating with
thing is,
this person. I'm
Sister
relating
Jana,
with this
your
person. This person
question.
is in my life.
Sister Jana, remember
Okay.
when I said when you have a phone call? I mean, I like to believe that most couples talk every day. At least once a day, couple times a day. I mean, otherwise, I don't really know because should be also be your friend. I speak to in fact, Sisi, I speak to Sisi almost every day. I speak to Uncle Ben every day. It's not I'll not draw the line where I'm not, I mean, like, let's be serious as a
I
society.
have friends. I
So
have friends that I have not seen in over a year, and we're still friends, and we pick up where we've
no,
left off.
I'm not talking
Even if
about friendship. I mean, to have friends that I don't
okay,
speak to every day. I have friends I speak to
okay,
every day. And when I say speak, it
right.
doesn't mean we're having any serious conversation. It could be, oh my God, did you see Vicky James' baby? She's so cute. And then it could be something that's trending. Oh my God, this happened. Oh my God. It doesn't have to be every day we're having serious conversations, but at least
Okay.
my point is you have some sort of connections. I don't know why that would be different with someone that you want to potentially build a life with, or
I
boyfriends
have
in some
decided.
situations.
Okay.
Boyfriends in situations are when you really think about, like, maybe the hierarchy of friends, boyfriends
Mm-hmm.
most of the time would come top five in your friendship. Otherwise, what's the point, right? So my thing is, even in conversation, like Uncle Phil gave a particular example, which I kind of alluded to as well. Even in conversation, is there no point where you say, I'm off to Ibiza, and this is the deal? Or, like you said, if there's something that they do regularly with your friends, I do girls trips on a yearly basis. right? There's no way I'll be dating somebody that they will not know that there's a couple girls trip every year. Now, when I'm married, of course, it's going to drop down. I'm only doing that because I don't have any real commitments, right? But if I'm married, it's not going to be as many girls trip. Maybe it's only one girls trip a year or whatever can accommodate. Mind you, this girls trip has changed over the years because some friends have gotten married, gotten pregnant. Some are almost at 9 months when we have a girls trip and they can't come. You know, the rules, that's just how life is, right? So is there a reason why I'll be dating someone I don't understand that there's certain things that I do, there's certain rituals, there's Abby and Emes are connected for life. Is there a reason why they will not know that and they will just find out randomly on Instagram that
If it was the beginning of the relationship, Uncle, you only met this person
that's
3
talking
weeks
stage
ago.
now.
You've been on a few dates, and you haven't
That's not
even decided.
relationship now since Janet. Few
That is
days.
totally
That's not
different. It's
relationship
a
now.
case of moving the goalposts here and there. Let's call it spade a spade.
That's not
Like you said,
relationship, Janet.
like you said rightly, there are different levels of relationship.
The different levels
Like,
of relationship,
so,
and there's the different time frames as well.
and so
If
like,
if I'd only met that person a month, okay, I met that person say in the month of February, yeah.
no,
I
that
met
was
them in
not the
February,
context. I heard
and
what
this
Uncle Ben
party.
said.
That's not
Uncle
and
Ben
this party
portrayed a system. It portrayed a system that you have known each other for a while. That I heard
No,
what
he didn't. He
said.
didn't specify the time.
No, he said it. He said it. He said you are in committed relationship. You know each other.
He didn't
and
say
all
anything
that.
about commitments either.
No, he said it. Okay, I'm just
He didn't say
paraphrasing what he
anything
said
about.
now. He
He
said,
didn't say
I
anything
remember
about
he said
commitment or
it.
time frame.
I remember he said he was playing that part of the role of the man and said, okay,
Yeah, he was playing a
you are
role.
mine, I am you, and this and that. So in my mind, that time frame is more than you just met. It's more than for him to now come. I mean, if you just meet people, obviously we know you. I mean, there's certain details that you don't even know. You might sometimes even, I mean, stumble, like really fumble with their
Exactly. If
siblings'
you've
name.
only known each other for 3
But
months, you're already in a relationship of some
what
sort. If you've
we
been
are
dating
saying now,
consistently for 3 months,
but what we are saying
and
right now is from what I got from Kumbe. Abby can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe Uncle Ben is
she
not
wasn't
putting
here.
okay, I believe Uncle Ben, from my understanding, is not putting it at the beginning like like it is. Like obviously, if it's at the beginning, I agree with you. Some of that levels might not be right. So even at the beginning, if you on with someone and all that, and if you know you're going to continue with someone, you're going to know, right? And even if they stumble on it, okay, how about your party? I saw you went to Ibiza or wherever, and all that. Oh, you didn't even think of inviting me. Oh, I don't think it's necessary and all that. Okay, I get it. But when you move a little bit, even if you are not married, right? Even in school, when I was in school, there are some friends that you have. You are not in committed relationship, but you are book buddies. And a test is going to happen in 3 days, and you are aware of it, and they get to know you are aware, and you don't tell them. They can take it really personal. People who know this can testify to it, unless we don't want to be honest. Now, talking about relationship, now, right? I know they have levels, but find relationship. What type of relationship are we just there just for benefit? Are we just there for, you understand? But at least a mention is what a mention. Oh, I'm going to so place. In fact, in this case, I've seen in fact, I've looked at some cases. Some cases were resolved. Some unresolved cases were resolved just because the victim in this case mentioned it to someone, and that was a break in the case. Just mention, oh, I'm going to Ibiza, you don't have to come, they are just in like some casual relationship, but because they mentioned it to him or her, that changed the direction of the investigation and helped in some cases to rescue the person if there's enough time, or even get a closure to what happened. If things has gone, to the left. What I'm trying to say is this: we argue it from here to tomorrow. That is what they call safety net. You're building a safety net for yourself. You may not end up with that person at the end of the day, but you're building some safety net. right? It is your money. Yes, of course, you're going to spend certain things there or whatever, right? But at the level of your relationship, it now depends on where you are. Maybe you are married, you can now be talking about the details of the figures, right? But at least mention it to someone close to you, your boy. Oh, I'm going to some place, you know,
I
I'm
have
going to
a
spend this
question
much time,
now.
and that's it. Yeah.
I have a question. So Cece and I just spoke about how we believe that relationships is sort of audition towards marriage, or for marriage rather, if your plan is to get married, of course, right? I'm so sorry, but again, if you have a talking stage, what do you talk about? Because I'm just thinking about, I don't think there's any, even real fam knew I was going on holiday with my siblings. As in, I announced it here that, guys, I may not be as active, but I'll try my best. So I don't know. Please, oh, are we talking to somebody? Hey, getting to know you. Oh my God, Abby, you're so beautiful. So, what are your plans for the week? Oh, I'm traveling to Ibiza on Thursday. I
You're
don't even
right.
understand. What are they even talking about in talking stage?
You're
Because
right.
even in 2 months relationship, what are you even
You
talking about? No,
you
wait.
1000% right. You
The
1000%
The
talking
right.
body is doing the talking, not
No,
the
because
mouth.
even the talking stage, right? Because this is the issues we don't talk. Even the talking
Exactly.
stage, right, is
Yeah.
audition for relationship.
Exactly. My
So
point.
I don't. Everybody should be
It's
behaving
true.
like responsible individuals, so that show me that you're wearing now, so that I will not bother
You
with
will
relationship.
know. You will know. And let me tell you, Abby. See, I keep telling you, you will go very far. And I don't know. Maybe you're picking one or two lessons from what we are doing here, right? Nobody is perfect, but at least we are here to help each other out. See, the truth is this. At the end of the day, I'm telling you from a man's perspective, before a man gonna settle down with you, right? I'm gonna give you this clue. You can be weary 99% of the time. It depends on the type of man. It might take just that 1% that you told him just casually you're going to Ibiza. That might be the only reason he looked at it and said, you know what, Abby is the person. Let that sink in. Abby, I'm giving you a huge clue. And that's how some people lose what is good for them. Just because, I mean, they're simple stuff. It's not going to stop you. Worst case, you say, you know what, that's the end of the relationship. It's not going to chain you down. Just mention it.
What I'm trying to say is that, look, there are different levels of relationship. I know everyone here is talking towards marriage. Not every relationship is going towards marriage. And they are still valid relationships. You have casual relationships, you have friends with benefits, you have even situationships, all kinds. They're all still valid relationships. They're just not the kind of relationship that you're looking towards. Yes, you're looking towards talking stage, dating, marry. And that's a valid pathway. But not everyone is in that, is playing that game. Not everyone's doing that. Some people are different at different stages where they're okay, fine. Some even have open relationships. How about that, eh? They're still relationships, you know. So if you're in a certain relationship, and like I said, timing is very, very important. There are certain things that, okay, fine, you don't start monitoring, expecting someone that you've only met or you've only been dating for 2-3 months. That's a relationship. That is if you're relating with that person. You've decided, okay, fine, we're boyfriend and girlfriend. Okay, you've decided to be together for whatever reason. There's certain things you still need to feel them out and still let them flow, let them do what they're doing. Yeah, you can make a judgment that, okay, fine, the kind of person that will just go off and leave me and not tell me where they're going is probably not someone that's worth investing in. But it can happen where, okay, you're in a relationship where people still live their separate lives to a certain extent and they haven't combined it. And you can't stop saying, oh, well, you have to tell me everything that happens to you during the week. We've got to be on the phone every single day. Not every relationship is like that. That's my point anyway.
Yeah, you can still live your separate life, and wherever it is in whatever type of relationship that you define it to be, it's still what a mention. That is the bare minimum. That's all I'm saying. It could save your life. It could save his life. It could save another person's life. I'm just using that as an example. And that is the truth. It's still what it mentioned. And it's a slippery slope because when a man and woman is involved, we start throwing words around. Who is controlling? Who is invasive? Who is manipulating? No. That is always the off ramp to why they thought that might be going on. It can be vice versa, but bare minimum is what it mentioned. If you can have a relationship with someone, regardless of whatever type of relationship, is what it mentioned. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. Sissy, you've been
Yeah.
unmuted. Did you want to say something?
To me, I just said I was gonna say I feel like there's a lot more effort in hiding the fact that you're doing something than just saying it. It's I think it just takes a lot more effort. What's the point? I think it's just it would be very intentional that you're speaking to your boyfriend, partner, husband, and you're omitting information that is something that you're actively going through because there's a process, right? If
It's
we
just
take the
gist
example,
sometimes, Sissy. I think we're even complicating it. It's just gist sometimes. Like, maybe this is what I did today.
Yeah.
This is what I'm doing tomorrow.
Yeah. Like I'm with my partner at the moment. We don't live together, but he's every movement I know. Not because I'm asking, not because it's just normal part of being together. He travels a lot for work. He can't be in Singapore tomorrow. We've been speaking. I don't know. How does that happen? Like you need to make me understand how are people having relationships and things are happening in your partner's life and they're in different parts of the country, different places, doing their own thing, living their own life, and you're not even finding out. It's that to me is not a relationship, but each to their own in it.
Yeah.
That's not to me really that, and it's definitely not a marriage. And I think if you already have that type of lack of transparency, lack of accountability, and that's how you present yourself whilst you're dating, at what point do you then commit to the accountability part? At what point do you say, okay, now I'm married? Is it when you become married you'll now start sharing all these things? It will be difficult because you're used to just doing things at your will,
Yeah.
right? So I don't know how you transition. Just it's just part of you, it's part of your character. It's not
Yeah.
something that will be easy just to turn off when you're in a relationship, because if you're used to doing things your own way, you're used to spending without having to account to anybody, you don't even tell the person, you travel when you want to travel, nobody should
Oh,
ask
good
you,
night, Uncle Phil. Have a
so
good rest of your anniversary. Sorry, Sissy. I'm feeling saying goodbye.
exactly, enjoy, be
Bye,
good. Then I feel like it will be difficult to just enter a relationship, a committed relationship, and then start doing all of the things that is expected in a committed relationship. You'll struggle.
Yeah, but
there,
Sissy,
there will
I have
be a
a
struggle. There
question.
will be a struggle, but these things can be discussed.
No, see,
This is
Janet, one
not the
second. I
fact that
just realized that there's a problem with we're not on the same page. I don't think
okay.
if you've listened to us across shows, I don't think Sissy is going to come here and say that there's any situation where any woman should reveal all their finances to just a boyfriend.
I mean, come on. A
I
talking
mean,
stage, a
come
No,
situationship,
I
a
literally had to
casual
tell Uncle Bernard that.
Come on. I don't think there's any woman on here that talks on these panels regularly that is going to tell any woman to reveal all their finances or put their men on their deeds. We don't. I've never heard it on this platform. In fact, if I've heard it, I'm sure I would have fought with the person by now. But that's not it. So we're not on the same page with that whole finances. I think even what I want people to really understand is that I think it's also important for people that we date to also get accustomed to our expectations and our lifestyle. I'm very serious about this. If you know, and I'm not here to say I'm going to call you and say I spent £5,000 on a trip. No. But all of these things of the person doesn't even know that this is what you do, or you travel regularly, you do all of that things. Later now in marriage, the person you will not be wondering why they don't understand that trips are something that you value. bags or shoes something that you value. Let everybody be knowing.
Of course, these
Let everybody
are
be
things that you
dating.
can tell. But
Let
if you,
everybody
I
be
think,
dating. But see,
yeah,
that's my point. If I go to the MS store today, somebody that is
yeah.
dating me has to know that I'm accustomed to that sort of lifestyle, so that he will not buy me Zara bag. So that he will not buy me Zara bag for my birthday because I go vex.
You go vex. I understand. And exactly, I agree with you 100%, Abby, on this one. This is something we can tell. Now, if I saw this person that we're talking about, we've only been dating like 3 to 6 months, and I thought I want to take this further. Obviously, I can take that event and say, oh, hun, I would actually really want to know when you travel in future, can you do XYZ instead? And oh yeah, we can say that. Or I could decide, okay, this person, I will break up with that person because I don't like what they did. But I can't, you just don't force someone to do things that they don't want to do. You can encourage them. You can say, you know what, actually, I don't mind what they're doing. Or you can correct the behavior or seek looking at what they can try telling them things that they could do to change their behavior. But I'm not just going to fly off on a handle just because I heard that he was somewhere. Of course, he'll give me a chance to explain himself. How he explains himself will dictate how I would move, whether or not I will move forward. If he does it like, oh, yeah, we do this yearly thing. It's just something that we do, and I went off to do it. And at that time, you were somewhere in another part of the world doing something, and I didn't have to tell you, or I didn't think I should tell you about it. It's something that we just do. However he explains it will make a difference in how I proceed going forward. That's all I'm saying. It's not something that's I'm gonna go crazy about. That's me anyway.
Okay, fair enough. I think we just decide. We agree to. I've heard they say agree to disagree.
I'll get it. Yes, exactly.
Because
Yeah.
honestly, I'm not going to lie. For me to be your girlfriend, even in a
Mhm.
talking stage, I would like to hear. Oh, by the way, I'm going to Paris tomorrow. And I even think that I don't know. I just guess it also depends on your expectations and where you are at in life as well.
Mhm.
I don't
Mhm.
entertain clowns because I want to get married. So I'm only entertaining serious individuals. So from day one, how you approach me, the kind of things that you say to me would matter because I'm not wasting my time, not even 6 weeks, right? So let it be that I wasted my time because you were pretending to be someone that you're not. So I
Exactly.
think
I could break up at week 6, and
I
that
think
would be valid.
I'm using to follow this conversation because from day one, I'm already like thinking about how you approach me, what you say to me, and there's no reason why even in 2 weeks you're not even saying, "Oh, by the way," because I feel like we're not even understanding that this thing is in gist. If CC calls me now, right, and we're just chatting and nothing serious, chances I'm going to say to her, I have planned this weekend. Sissy can say, what you have the plan this weekend. Why would I say it to her? So I feel like that's the same way conversations happen when you're even talking to a talking stage. Oh, I want to try and go to Central over the weekend. I have a few bits to do. People know that I do personal shopping as well on the side. So also I have a few things to do for a few clients or whatever. I will mention that to anybody I get in conversation with. Sissy will tell me, oh, I'm going to work. I'm just some city for work. Do you understand? So why won't I mention that just in gist? It's not because I'm trying to impress you, not because you're having conversation and it's
It's
just gist.
conversation. It just flows. Yeah.
Right? So for me, I'm just like, if I now go and find out that somebody I'm talking to follows you on Instagram is in Paris and he did not mention it to me, even if it's been 2 weeks, I don't
Block.
know. But for me, thank you. Because for me, I'm thinking about am I a joke to you? I'm not parity enough for you to have just mentioned this and we spoke for an hour yesterday. Do you
Yeah,
get?
but what if you yourself was in
That's how
another
my
country
brain
somewhere
works.
doing your own thing? Would it matter? The thing is, it's the kind of thing that me I can do too.
He can never be in that situation. That's my
I
point.
trust
Like,
you.
I'm a very serious individual. Oh. Like, I'm telling you that. Cece's okay. Cece now, wherever for Cece's party. Oh, what are you doing this weekend? Oh, I'm going for Cece's party. One of my friends is having a party this weekend. It's not even that I'm reporting to you. This is not a matter of presence, my presence, sir. No, I'm not reporting to you. I'm just giving you gist to have my weekend. Again, for me, I think I like accountability. I want to start seeing that this is the kind of human being you are. Because
Yeah.
again, are you a serious human being or not? That's even my own thing
Okay.
here. right?
Okay, but
But again, it's
we
based
can
remember, Sis
conclude that I'm
Janet.
not serious then. That's fine. That's all
No,
good.
Sis Janet, you don't understand. My point is that I want to get married. So
Oh, yeah, that's different. Yeah, it's
these are the
different.
kind
Yeah,
of
it's
people
different.
that I must entertain. I don't have time.
Absolutely, and I'm with you 100% on that. People like us, we don't do. I'm just not. So hey, you do, I do me. That's it. See, I have attained a level of peace where even someone not telling me where they're going, I'm fine. I cannot be shaken nor stirred. I'm good. So but I am the one that decides if okay, is this okay for me? Okay, if not, it's not. I'll let you know it's not okay.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't think
I'm
we're
too
on the
old.
same page. And that's why I
Exactly.
said we're on the same page,
I'm
because
too old to be stressing myself out about what someone did. I'm too old. That's
imagine me
it.
marrying a man
My
that showed
blood
me red
pressure.
flag. Because it's red flag. You're showing me red flag before I got in a relationship with you, before I married you. And when I now marry you, and I say, Abby, did you see the red flag? I'll come and say, no, I did not see the red flag. Someone that's on week 2, they went to Paris and they did not say anything. They did not a
And
word
they
of it.
didn't
I
say
found out on
anything.
Instagram. No.
Yeah, okay.
Now.
Yeah, I understand. I feel it for you, yeah, but me, my blood pressure is too precious, and I don't let any things like that
Fair
give me
enough.
blood pressure. Do your thing, I do mine. Yeah, anyway,
All right,
sure.
so
That
we
was
have come
nice.
to the end of the
I
show.
think we're good. I think
Thanks,
we've exhausted the
boys.
topic.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
it's just
Since Uncle
different
Ben
in
left.
like stages in life and stuff. Like Sissy said, even her that's in a serious relationship, there's no way a man will be traveling, she would not know whatever. So it just really depends on what you want out of your
But
relationship.
even in talking stage,
That's what
he
I'm
lives in
saying
a
now.
different country. I lived here, and it's just if you relate, it's just depends on the person. To be honest, even at times during when we were still literally dating, we're not even girlfriend boyfriend, just getting to know each other. He will be like, "Why am I even telling you this information? I tell you too many things. Like I'm getting off this phone. Bye bye, bye bye." And it used to be a joke. So it
Because
just
there's a
depends on.
friendship there. That's the point. Because there's a
He said
friendship
he
there.
even reported himself to me. I'm like, I didn't ask you.
That's the thing. It's because there's a friendship there. That's the idea. And honestly, every people that I've dated, yeah, they had that effect on me early on. And I
Early
knew
on.
I liked them. Do you understand? People
Yeah.
that I've not even talked to past day 2, from the first approach, I knew that I don't like this person. From their let me give you a quick gist, by the way. Sissy, I've not given you any dating updates in a while. Let me give you a
You
quick
have
gist.
not.
So there's this guy that I was on my own. No, somebody slid into my DM.
Oh
He
God,
came with the energy of hyping. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm just like, here you go again. For me, I was like, you're doing too much, but whatever. So I replied. I was even busy. I replied later, and then this guy now said he wants to get to know me. So he asked me, "Are you single?" I said, "Yes, I'm single." He was like, "Oh, he wants to change the status from single to taken."
Oh God.
And then he gives me like this block, like a huge chunk of compliments again. So the part where he said he wants to change my status from single to taken, I replied that part with, "Oh my god, a Yoruba man strikes again." Right? In my head, I'm being funny. In my head, like this is sense of humor. And then the second part where he gives me compliments, I reply, "Oh, you don't look too bad yourself." Sissy, do you know that this man vexed for me?
But Abby, that's so rude.
What's rude? What's rude? See, the first part, right? The first part where I said Yoruba man strikes again is a common thing of like Yoruba demon now. I thought he was going to laugh about it, like ha 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 ha. She be Gen Z. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, why would you say that? This guy vex. Why would you say that? How do you know I'm Yoruba? I'm like, your name is Babatunde. I don't understand. That's like, he said vexing. Immediately. This was day 3 talking stage. They already said show your back crack. And the other part, he said, so if I don't look too bad, that means if I don't look too bad, that means I don't look good either. I say, hey. So did you think, because I say, yo, you're very handsome, you're on day
No,
2.
but in
I'm a
his
woman.
defense, Abby, in his defense, sometimes speech on text doesn't come across, there's no tone in it, right? So sometimes somebody would not know, especially like 3 days in, you don't know like the person's sense of humor like properly. So that one I can give it a pass, because obviously if you're
So
trying to say to someone,
Sissy, you're
he
telling
may
me
be
if
offended
I'm
in that,
talking to
because you
a
don't know his
Nigerian,
personality yet.
and Sissy, no, these are the issues now. If I'm talking to a Nigerian that claims that they are 30 years old, right? And I say, oh my God, a Yoruba man strikes again, laughing emoji. They are supposed to take offense.
I mean, he might take
Your sense of
offense.
humor, you are tight, oh, you dey very Uncle Sisi. Because I'm trying to think about the equivalent of your man says to me, oh my God, Nigerian women are sweet mouths. I literally just said it on the show today. Yoruba men and sweet smiles, 5 and 6. Like, it's such a jovial Nigerian joke that people are supposed to laugh about.
I mean, it's not everything everybody finds. That I'll say, if it was in like a person, if you told me, oh, after a few weeks you kind of knew each other's personality, you got his vibe. But me, I always find like making jokes, it doesn't always land the way you expect, especially when you don't know people. So that one I can give him a pass. I can give him a pass for that.
Anyway, I'm not giving.
But what happened? You blocked him because of that?
No, after the vexing, and I said, oh, and I said, so after the vex, and I said, oh my God, obviously I'm joking. It was like haha one, which was sarcastic. And the second part with, and I said, you know you're handsome. You just want to hear me say it, right? Me again. I'm not that serious of a human being. Like, please, I don't take myself that seriously. Like, you see me, I'm always joking here as well, right? And then that's how this uncle now start giving me weird replies. And I said, you don't even know I'm not even in the mood to get to know somebody. Like, I'm not in the mood. I'm a very busy individual. So if you come correct, I'll give you energy. If you don't. And that's how I left him there on red. That's it.
Oh Lord. See, this one is, I don't know. But I kind of get you, but I don't know.
I just think that it's such a common, like, social media. Bye, sis Janek. See you later. I just think that it's such a common, like, Yoruba Nigerian joke that I didn't think a young person would not
be offended.
Funny.
That's maybe he's a serious. He's a serious.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I understand if maybe like a man that's like 40 is like, what kind of talk is that? Even 14, I just think it's such a common thing in our.
Excuse me. How rude.
Do you know? No, but Cynthia, even then, I don't even think they'll take it that seriously. It's like saying there's just certain things that just stereotypes where we just laugh about. Even on this channel, those who laugh about it, and I'm just like,
he was a bit uptight.
He was a bit uptight, and for me, it's just like it is very weird because that a Yoruba man has struck again. This is something you're like you're come again. All these Nigerian women and trust issues. Like, that is how I envisioned it was meant to go. Not for him to be that angry and then
you slapped him with the you're not even good looking.
I don't know. So I'm afraid of it to say your house.
He probably thought this girl red flag.
Whatever. One person's red flag, another person's green flag. Other man would have said, "Oh, good sense."
Good. You red flagged yourself, Abby, with this your comments.
So I was always one of my friends. I said, "Friend, or was I supposed to say, Uncle Ben?" I was not thinking, was I supposed to say, "Oh, you're a very handsome man"? Because I ain't doing that on day 3. I'm not doing that on day 3 because I actually asked my friend, what was I supposed to say about the beautiful? Was I supposed to reply, "Oh, you're a very good-looking, handsome man"? Give him the same energy he gave me with
compliments. Or just say same to you too.
Since someone that I said you're not too bad yourself would have vexed more for same to you. Same to you. See, same to you would have been more annoying, please.
Oh Lord.
But my own thing is that as a woman, I cannot be telling a man you're handsome, you're this, you're that. I can't.
Oh no, not like that, but
not on day 3.
You already had two strikes.
No problem. It's even good. Let everybody's red flag. Somebody else's red flag is another person's green flag. So let's just be going our separate ways. And quite frankly, I was trying to follow Uncle Ben's teachings of where, let's not overdo the physical looks. He's not dark skinned. He's not my ideal type. I just wanted to give him so there's no real attraction for me to even give you second chance. Like, when you like somebody, you say, let me overlook it for today. I don't have any attraction towards you. I just wanted to use Uncle Ben's idea. Uncle Ben talks to me, Abby, your dream man may not come in the way exactly how you want it. I said, okay, let me be open-minded.
Can you at least not be uptight?
I'm not. This thing I did now. Am I uptight?
No, I said, can the person, if they don't come in the package, they should at least not be.
At least they're a funny bad guy, Abby. Thank you.
Yeah.
Because me, I promise this in my mind, then this is why this life is very funny. In my mind, I actually had a good joke there. As a good icebreaker, because we're just there talking. In my mind.
He's like, please don't give up the day job.
in my mind, there's this. I thought, hey, he will not be like, Nigerian women have come with their trust issues. Then we'll laugh. So how's your day been? For where? That's how the relationship that did not start already ended.
Oh dear. We go again, baby.
We go again. Anyway, catch you later. The 27 people listening to us just be like, what's
exactly? A telephone gist
carried us to
segment. Telephone gist. We just be chatting. Funny. Love
all right.
you. Good
Bye,
night.
everybody. Love you too. Good night.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah, a moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show.